Hello, towel friends over on the Towel YouTube. Have you ever considered that I, Grant Smith Ellis, am a towel? It's great to see you. Did you know you all are also towels? All right, roll the intro.
Hold on. Wait a second. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the melody of the funky town.
You heard him, ladies and gentlemen. That is the melody of Funky Town. And my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I'm a little towel. Hello, that's me. I'm a little towel. How are you all doing? Good morning. Great to see you. We started at 11:11. How fortuitous. It is fate, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a fortuitous little towel. And you might be saying to yourself, sir, we are well aware that you are a towel. And I know. I'm aware that you're towels. Have you considered that? Have you ever considered that I am also aware that you are towels? Now you might be saying, sir, yes, we tell you all the time, you tell us all the time, we are well aware that we are towels and you are also a towel. Well, you know what? I just wanted to take an opportunity to remind you because I'm a towel. So great to see you all. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. And we got a big day. We got a hearing coming up in the Donna Adelson case at 2 p.m. Eastern. But before we do that, we're going to do some towel trivia right off the bat. So hello, Luisa Ramirez. Great to see you, my dear friend. We got about 3 hours to go until the Donna Adelson hearing. So we're going to start right off the bat with towel trivia in just a few minutes. But first, I heard there's some towel doggo pictures. Towel loves doggo pictures. All right. So let me just take a look into this. I must look into my doggo picture archive. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I have my first one. Hold on. Did it arrive? Did it arrive? Did it arrive or not? It arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God bless America. God bless America, ladies and gentlemen. It did arrive. I believe this is from Alley Towel. No promises. Hold on. So I'm going to send that to myself. Oh, goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we got another pick. Oh, one of them is Johnny Cash. I don't know who Johnny Cash is, but God bless you, Johnny Cash. I'm a big fan. All right, can I please just forward it to me? All right, please. Thank you. All right, hold on. Now, I'm not saying both. Oh, yes, it did work, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Johnny Cash. It is great to meet you. My name is Grant. I am Super Towel. So, if you sent doggo pics and your name is Alley Towel or your doggo's name is Johnny Cash, then you are going to get to see your pictures up on the screen in 2 seconds. You know why? Because I'm towel. And you might be saying, we at this point, we are both convinced that you love doggos and that you are also a towel. That's true. That is true, ladies and gentlemen. So, as I mentioned, if you want to play some towel trivia, get on in here. We're going to get ready in the next few seconds here. But as we're getting ready to play towel trivia, the first thing I'm going to do is bring up pictures of doggos. That's going to be our intro today in the lead up to the Donna Adelson hearing at 2 p.m. We're also going to watch Wendy's Cross from Charlie's first trial. I believe the Super Towel Murder by Maestro, the Super Towel themselves, may actually even have a recording of that, which we may be able to watch. So again, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I'm a towel. Now, the first fur baby pic that has come in is from, I believe this is a pic of a fur baby named Johnny Cash. All right, so I'm going to download the pic of Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is an adorable fur baby. And then I'm going to grab the pic from Alley Towel. Alley Towel's probably getting all excited. The fur baby's going to go up on the screen in 1 second here. Let me just make sure this is the right one. Super Towel. There it is. Oh, Alley Towel. That is a wonderful Super Doggo picture. All right, so get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so hold on, kitties. Hold on. I'm gonna look for this too. Hold on. I didn't know kitties also sent a picture. Hold on. Everybody, calm down. We might have 3 doggo pictures to start today. We can't get too overexcitable. Towel gets a little overexcitable. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got 2 doggo pictures. Now I got to check. Kitties, was this on DM? I'm going to check on Twitter. Oh, yes, it just came in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, Coco. We have the picture of the Super Towel doggo Coco. All right, we're going to have a doggo fashion show. Well, I guess doggos don't really wear clothes, per se. We're going to have a doggo show. All right, this is going to be the towel, the Westminster Towel Doggo Show. We're not actually in Westminster. That is satire. All right, if I were in Westminster, I think I'd be some kind of like super towel. No one should allow towel anywhere near the royal family. I'm just not sure that would be good. I'd start doing all sorts of things. I might violate the Logan Act. That's the last thing we need. Who's ready for our first doggo picture of the day? It is Alley Towel's doggo. Oh, look at that doggo, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Dewdrops, that might be you who sent the picture then, my dear friend. So this is our first towel doggo of the day. Take a look. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Alley Towel Super Doggo. Say hello to the Super Towel Doggo. Look at him. Look at him. He's just so adorable. He has a little towel around his neck. It's technically a bandana, but for our purposes, it can be a towel. Oh, yes, I'm going to run out of room on the screen, but don't you worry. We have a towel zoo going on, ladies and gentlemen. I'll find room. I will find room, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Super Towel Doggos are adorable. Look at you, doggo. You are up on the screen. You are a doggo. All right, the next picture that came in, I believe this is Coco. All right, and I believe this is Coco. So this was from Kitties. Oh, look at Coco, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Coco sitting with Alley Towel's doggo. Look at him. Oh, that's an adorable dog. Look at all the doggos. It is just a screen full of doggos. Oh, yes, we are all fans. This is how you do an intro, ladies and gentlemen. Super Towel Doggos. Now, the next one I think could be from Dewdrops. Dewdrops, I'm not sure if this is you. You will make sure. If it's not, we'll have you resend the email. Rue. All right, so that is Rue on the left. Hello, Rue. You are on the screen. Have you ever had a man from the TV talk to you? I'm a towel. Hello, Rue. How you doing? Are you an Alley Towel having a nice little day? Look, that's you. You are up on the screen. There's a bunch of other doggos. You might be a little baffled by the whole thing, but, there you are. And then we have Coco. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. We watch Donna Adelson hearings, and we look at Super Towel Doggos. All right, now, we got one more Super Towel Doggo, I believe. So I'm going to shrink him down, shrink Rue down a little bit. All right, now. Going to go over here, and I think this is the one from Dewdrops. I'm not making any guarantees. Dewdrops, you let me know. Hold on, let me make sure. Is this it? Is this it? Dewdrops, is this your Super Towel Doggo? Oh, hello. Dewdrops, is that your Super Towel Doggo? Now, if it is not, that's okay, Dewdrops, okay? I will go look in my email. But as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have another Super Towel Doggo, and I just want to make sure, yes, we have the most adorable towel zoo of all time, ladies and gentlemen. It is just a Super Towel Zoo. There's just doggos everywhere. I am enveloped by doggos. It could be worse, you know what I'm saying? And doggos are technically towels because they are moisture absorbent. Oh, no, Dewdrops. So this isn't Dewdrops one. Dewdrops, I'm going to have to check again for your email. Dewdrops, can you send the email to hold on. Dewdrops, can you send the email to my name, grantsmithellis@gmail, just one more time? And then during today, as we get closer to the 2 p.m. hearing, I will do a super presentation of your Super Towel Doggos. I don't know if it went to my other email or if I didn't get it, but if you could send it again to my name, grantsmithellis@gmail.com, I will then... Oh, it's Kiki and Riri. Okay, you definitely got to resend it, Dewdrop. So it's grantsmithellis@gmail.com. All right, and if you sent it, you might just have to forward it. If I missed it, I apologize. I don't know, maybe you just sent it, but either way, Dewdrops, you make sure you send it again, and I will make sure Kiki and Riri get up on the screen. And hello, what happened to your? Oh, I was going to say, what happened to your wrench? And are you on a new profile? We have to make sure that's actually Ange. But Ange, there you go. I don't know what happened. Maybe I clicked a button and removed your wrench, but you have your wrench back. Oh, it's a Donna Adelson hearing, ladies and gentlemen. Donna Adelson hearing. It's on two motions. We're not exactly sure what they are. Donna Adelson lost her motion to move the trial to another location. She lost the change of venue, but she can renew it during jury selection. And then there's two motions being heard today, but we don't know what they're about. And the state filed its witness list 2 weeks ago, but it wasn't made public till Tuesday. I'm pretty much caught up. Murder by Maestro is obviously the expert, but I'm working on it. Hello, Peony and Rose. Hello, Ruth, Dewdrops, Meredith. Hello, friends. All right. I'm going to double check my email from Dewdrops because we're going to get one later. But look at our Super Towel Zoo, ladies and gentlemen. It's Super Towel Doggos all over the place. Now, where am I going to put you? All right, Coco, you're going to... Oh, come on, hop down there, Coco. All right, you go right over here. This is just going to become a little unwieldy, but that's all right. I'm going to figure it out. All right, now you go. How about this? You go down here. There you go. All right. You just Sneak right in there. There you go. Look at that. There you go. Place of honor. All right, now where are you going to hide here? Oop, doop, 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 doop. Hold on. I'm going to have to be a little creative. How about if you hang out right under this super towel doggo? There we go. Look at that. Right under Brewski. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Towel Zoo has expanded. I'm using, I think we have the pool feed, Bossy Texas Chick from MBM, but I'll double check. And, oh, thank you. Where did you send it, Bossy Texas Chick? Oh, that's actually very useful if you have the Chris Deco, if you have the cross of Wendi. I'd love to see it. You might have to just resend the link here if you could, but I may have gotten it yesterday, Bossy Texas Chick. I don't know where you sent it to me. It's just a lot to keep track of, so just let me know if you can redrop the link. Rue is famous. Hello, Rue. You are very famous. Have you considered you might have to now get a hat when you go outside, Rue? You are very famous. Your towel mom's going to be a little bit confused. All right, Jew Drops. Yes, so Bossy Texas Chick, if you could just redrop that cross-examination of Wendi in the chat. I don't know where it got sent. I think it might be in my email. Oh, I got it. I think I have it, Bossy Texas Chick. I think I have it in my email. If you want to drop it in chat, that's fine, but I'm pretty sure if it's the 40-minute one, I do have it in my email, so don't worry. Don't worry, I got it. All right, I found it. And then I also have to make sure the Jew Drops email comes in. Oh, no, Jew Drops. I didn't get it. So it's grantsmithellis@gmail.com. So just make sure if you're sending to me, I don't actually think I got it, unfortunately, Jew Drops. So just so you know, it's grantsmithellis@gmail.com, all one word. So just double check, because Jew Drops, you may have actually thought you sent it, but I didn't actually get it. All right, Bossy Texas Chick, thank you so much. All right, so we'll watch Wendy's Cross first, and then we'll watch a little bit of from, I think, which version is it? It's the Wendy's Cross from So I have Wendy's Cross from Katie's trial, and then I have Wendy's Cross from Charlie's trial. And by the way, pool feeds, I don't know if like people get scared, like what's going on, but like a pool feed, it's one thing if you like transform the pool feed with your content, but a pool feed by definition cannot, unless you get it through some obscure way, and I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, a pool feed belongs to the government. It's released and it belongs to the government. You can comment on it, that would then become your own content, but the actual pool feed of a court hearing, unless you go in there, even if you do go in there, because normally only one camera can film, it can't belong to anyone, because only one camera is normally allowed in, or it's a Zoom. But yes, oh no, and I understand, my friend. All right, Jew Drops, I'm double checking to make sure I got the email. Let me see. No, I don't think so. But yeah, definitely double check, Jew Drops, because even if we have to do an intermission for trivia, I want to make sure that you get the opportunity to show Kiki and Riri to us. All right. Hello, Steph. You made it just in time. We're about to start trivia, and I found a new way to play trivia today, which is super exciting. So I'm excited. You're excited. I'm a towel. You're all towels. Let's begin. We got towelettes, washcloths, soap dispensers, hemp towels, electric hand dryers, paper towels, beach towels, socks, which are called feet towels. We just have towels of all shapes and sizes, ladies and gentlemen. Microfiber towels. Now, we got a new way to play a quiz game today, all right? We're going to do some traditional rounds, and we're going to experiment with a hybrid form. Now, listen, this hybrid form, it's a little bit rough, okay? Now, I just want to let you know, I am actually in first place still, ladies and gentlemen. I am in first place for the day. My name on the leaderboards is Soft Tangent, and even though I haven't been playing for like an hour, I got to 200 points earlier. Now, listen, it turns out there's a live version of our quiz game, okay? It's going to be a little bit harder for me to keep track of your points, though, because the questions go very, very quick, and I can't control them being displayed. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a few traditional rounds, and then we're going to play some competitive rounds, okay? Now, Here's how we have to, we're trying something new out today. So when we play the competitive rounds, you have to keep track of your own points, all right? So you're not going to be answering in chat. You need to, whether on your phone or whatever, answer and then keep track over 6 questions how many points you get, and then you're going to report your point total to me after 6 questions. We're actually going to do 10, all right? We're going to do 10 rounds in a row. Okay, we're going to do 10 questions in a row, and then you're going to report your points to me after 10 questions. So you need to, over the next minute, if you want to use your phone to keep track of your points, if you want to memorize how many you get right, we're going to try a new style of quiz game today, all right? So we're going to do 10 rapid-fire questions in a row every 30 seconds. At the end of the 10 questions, okay, I want you to total up your total points, and then you're going to tell me in the chat. So you're going to have a chance to add 10 points to your total score right off the bat for round 6 of Towel Trivia, all right? So this is round 6 of Towel Trivia. Round 6, and it's starting on 7/11/25. And don't forget to get your free Slurpees, ladies and gentlemen, at 7-Eleven today. Towel got his free Slurpee, and you get this cool little Slurpee Day cup. All right. Oh, no! Ange, listen. Listen, Ange, you can also import your accounts over. Now, that it's okay if you keep that old device. You'll be able to port your accounts. Just go into the store. They should do it for free. Now, all right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing a special version of trivia. 10 questions in a row. Rapid fire. 30 seconds each question. Do not answer in the chat for these. Total up your total points, and you're going to report it at the end of the game. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. Get ready. It goes really, really, really quick. All right, sorry. We weren't able to answer that question because we jumped in the middle of a round. I would have gotten that one, though, as Simpson's question. All right, everybody ready? Everybody ready? So look at Towel, by the way. My name is Soft Tangent, and I'm number 1 on the daily list, ladies and gentlemen. It should be loading up soon enough. There I am. I'm number 1 with 200 points. Next question. Which Italian region is famous for producing Chianti Classico wine? Sicily, Veneto, Piedmont, Tuscany. What? I didn't get a chance to answer. Oh, no. Hold on. I think it's just because we're getting loaded up. We're getting caught up on the... we're getting caught up on it. Hold on. All right. Let's see if we can get a chance for the next one. Who won the most valuable player of the 2020 regular season? NBA, LeBron. Was it Kevin Durant? We're starting with this one. It was Nikola Jokic. So if you have got Nikola Jokic, give yourself 1 point. All right, 1 point. Don't answer. It's okay if you answer in the chat, but keep track of your points. I'm not keeping track. So that was question 1. If you got Nikola Jokic, give yourself a point. Next one. Which 1975 Queen album features the song Bohemian Rhapsody? It's A Night at the Opera, I'm pretty sure. Got it. If you got A Night at the Opera, give yourself a point. It goes really quick, though. So if you got A Night at the Opera, give yourself a point. Next question. Which epic poem explores the love between a mortal and a goddess? Beowulf, Paradise Lost, the Iliad. I think it's Beowulf. Might be the Divine Comedy, though. Remember, you don't have to answer in the chat. You're keeping track of your points. It was the Divine Comedy. Remember, you are keeping track of your points, ladies and gentlemen. You are keeping track of your points. This is question 3. Question 3. Which iconic singer was born on June 8th and is known for hits like Purple Rain? Prince, obviously. This is that was 4, so now we're on question 5. Question 5 coming up. Which group had a hit with End of the Road in the early 90s? SWB, Boyz II Men, Jodeci, TLC. Boyz II Men? Jodeci's not a group. I got it. It was Boys to Men. So that was question 6, ladies and gentlemen. That was question 6. If you got Boys to Men, give yourself a point. Next question coming up. Which physician introduced the concept of the placebo effect? Beecher, Crick, Farmer, Wakefield. Beecher? I got it. If you picked Beecher, give yourself a point. All right, that was question 7. Question 8 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Question 8 coming up. Question 8 about to start. Which narrative poem features the character Albatross? The Rise of the Ancient Mariner, The Raven, The Odyssey, The Canterbury Tales. The Canterbury Tales? The Rise of the Ancient Mariner. If you got the Rise of the Ancient Mariner, give yourself a point. That was question 9. One more question here. Remember, you're keeping track of your own points for this round. One more question. Here we go. Which company was established on April 1st by Steve Jobs, Steve Wozniak, and Ronald Wayne? Apple, Microsoft, IBM, Atari. It was Apple, obviously. Got it? All right. So after 10 questions, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 questions, Towel had 5 right. All right. So everyone, if you wouldn't mind, please to say that I'm reporting. If you wouldn't mind reporting your total score, please let me know how many out of 10 you got. So we finished 10 rounds. You had to keep track. Please let me know how many out of 10, how many points out of 10 you got. It's a self-reporting system. This is a trial of a new system. So just report your points in the Towel chat. It's an honor system. However, no, Murder by Maestro, you're answering the questions, and then you're reporting to me your total score out of 10. You came in a little late. We'll do another lightning round in a second. Towel got 5. Nancy got 6. Allie Towel got 5. So just for the lightning round, you're keeping your own score. We tried something 0. Good job, Ange. Good job. That's Allie. We're just trialing this. I don't love it either. It's not a new system. This was just a round. We're going to use our traditional rounds. This was just a trial of the way they actually want you to play this game. It's not conducive for our purposes, but it's a trial. Yep, it was very quick. So if you didn't get a lot of them, that's okay. Yeah, no, and it's not me, Ruth. Unfortunately, it's the system. It does it very rapidly when you do that way. So we're going to use the other system for our regular trivia. That was what was called lightning round. We were just that was an experiment. For example, do you know why they call a project? Because it's a project, an experiment. You know? Do you know why they call a towel? Because it's a towel. See what I'm saying? All right, Francesca got 2 points. Good job, Francesca. It's an honor system, my dear friend. 2 points for Francesca. Yeah, that was just an experiment for an initial trial round of the lightning. It's not really great. It's not conducive to our purposes. It's okay, but it's not really what we're looking to accomplish. So maybe we can watch Towel play that at a certain point, but that's not going to be part of our game, I don't think. And you're a towel in training. Yep, there you go. Well, Bossy Texas Chick, everyone should have a pen, okay? If we're going to preserve the legacy of the pen, you can't just not have a pen. Listen, Bella Towel, I need to send you a message. You're going to have to go down to the store with your mom, all right? Get the leash if you need a leash, and then you're going to have to get your mom a pen, all right? Bella, I'm entrusting this mission to you. It's the only way for us to preserve the heritage of the English language. We're going to need to get Bossy Texas Chick a pen. It is kind of fun, but don't worry about it. We're moving back to conventional rounds right now. All right, so I was only waiting for people to report their score. We only got 3 scores reported, and Ange Towel got 0, which isn't. It's a number, but it's not technically a score because getting 0 is the same. You know, we'll put you on the list. All right, Ange. Ange can have a 0. It's not technically a score, but I guess it's like getting love in tennis, you know? Every towel needs a pen. There you go, Francesca. See what I'm talking about? You get what I'm saying. All right, let's go back to traditional towel trivia. Here we go. So this is going to be the daily challenge category. It's going to be hard, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This one you do answer in the chat. Remember the rules of towel trivia? You answer in the chat. If towel gets it right, ladies and gentlemen, if towel gets it right, then you can get up to 1 point if you are the first one to answer the question. Now, if towel gets it wrong, then you can get up to 2 points if you're the first one to answer the question. Now, here's the other thing. If we're in a double bonus round, which I will announce ahead of time, and I get it wrong, and you get it right first, you get 4 points. If we're in a double bonus round and you get it right second, you get 2 points. Now, everything else works like this. If I get it right, you get 1 point if you're the first one to get it, regardless if it's a bonus round or double bonus. You get 1 point if you're the first one to get it right, half a point if you're after the first person. Now, we have a fair system for scoring. The way this works is I sort on my phone here, all right? Now, everybody's screen's going to show something different. Don't worry. Your phone will show you posting first. That doesn't mean you actually posted first. So we make it fair by always using Towel's phone. All right, here we go. We're starting the day. This is our regular trivia. So in the next round, you need to answer in the chat, and our regular rules apply. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Which quirky video blog started by Bree, a girl who captivated a worldwide audience by sharing her teenage angst online for about 2 years, beginning in 2006? Innocent Girl, 15. Awkward Girl, 15. Night Owl, 15. Lonely Girl. Please say it's probably going to be Awkward Girl. No, it was Lonely Girl, ladies and gentlemen. It was Lonely Girl. Who's going to pick up the points, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely, Ange. Who's going to pick up the points, ladies and gentlemen? Who's going to get Lonely Girl 15? Nancy grabs the full 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Who else is going to pick up a point? Ruth picks up a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Who else is going to pick up a full point? Francesca picks up a full point. Great job. Who else is going to pick up a full point? You got lots of people. Allie Towel. Allie knows how to pick up a full point. Allie picks up a full point. Murder by Maestro, your signal can't be beat, but your mind can be beat. And remember, the way this one works is you just post your answer in the chat, and you collect points. So I think a lot of people tried to play during the lightning round and got frustrated, so we're going to let them settle back in. And if you've never played before, just answer the trivia question in the chat. All right, and you can start playing at any time. Next question. Match.com, which launched in 1993, is headquartered in what southern state known as the Lone Star State? Oh, we know who's going to get this one right. It's not Louisiana. It's not the Peach State, Georgia. It's not the Sunshine State in Florida. It's Bella and Bossy Texas Chick's home state, which is clearly Texas. Who's going to get this one? I think we all know there's only one person. Oh, Nancy took the full point. Great job, Nancy. I was going to say, I think that we all know there was only one person who was going to come in and grab the points there, but it didn't turn out to be Bossy Texas Chick. It turned out to be Nancy. Ruth picked up half a point. Francesca picked up half a point. And Ange and Allie Towel both picked up half a point. Ange, you no longer have the score of love. Great job, my friend. Allie Towel's out to an early lead with 6.5. Jew Drops, hello, my dear friend. Jew Drops grabs half a point. The answer was indeed Texas. Texas is the Lone Star State. All right, who's ready for the next question? Here we go. Which action figures does Kevin McAllister use as target practice in Home Alone? Stretch Armstrong, Power Rangers, the starting lineup, or the wrestling superstars? I think it's Stretch. I don't know what starting lineup is. I'm going to go with Stretch. No, I got it wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to pick up the double points here? Towel's not off to the greatest start. I think it's going to be Murder by Maestro. I think Murder by Maestro had. You got it, Ange. Oh, good guess, Jew Drops. Good guess, Nancy. Good guess, Allie. Good guess, Ange. Good guess, Francesca. Point. Is this the first time we're ever going to leave points on the board? Who is going to pick up all 2 points? We've never had a situation where no one got it right. That would mean this is a historic first, ladies and gentlemen. A historic first on Towel Channel. No one has picked up the points. That was a tough question. Going to leave it open just to see if anyone wants to be sneaky and come in and grab the points. Number 3 was the answer. Excellent, Jew Drops. I shall check my email, and as soon as we are done with this early morning round of Towel Trivia at 12 p.m. Eastern, I will show the pics if they have arrived in the Towel email inbox. So 19-minute countdown for Kiki and Riri pictures. Kiki and Riri, you get excited. You might show up on the TV. All right, we're moving to the next question. Points left on the board. All right, here we go. Next question. Which actress lends her voice Samantha, the computer girlfriend of lonely writer Theodore Twombly in the movie Her? Natalie Portman, Jennifer Lawrence, Scarlett Johansson, Emma Stone. Jennifer Lawrence. Oh, it was Scarlett Johansson. Murder by Maestro. Your poor Stretch Armstrong. All right. No, I guess Jennifer Lawrence is as well, Ange. Ruth Lang picks up the double points. Ruth grabs 2 points. Who's going to pick up half a point? Who's going to pick up a full point? Who else got number 3? Wait a minute. Ruth got it, and then Allie Towell picked up a full point. Allie Towell's in the lead. Yeah, that was a tough one. By the way, 12 o'clock after we look at pictures of Kiki and Riri, then we're going to watch Wendi Adelson's Cross. Murder by Maestro, we're going to watch the one from, I think, Charlie's trial, and then Murder by Maestro, I think you have the one from Katie's trial, if you don't mind us watching that. Who else picked up half a point, full point? Murder by Maestro picks up a full point. Hold on. MBM, full point. We're checking. Hold on. No, Jew Drops. I haven't gotten it yet, but that doesn't mean we failed, my friend. I'm gonna keep working on this. I'll check it out. Murder by Maestro. I've never seen the movie Her. Next question. Who was the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean? Amelia Earhart, Nancy Bird Walton, Valentina Tereshova, Sally Ride. Ride, Sally, ride. Do-do-do-do-do. I don't think it's Nancy Bird Walton. I think it could only be one woman, ladies and gentlemen. The woman, not Irene Adler, Amelia Earhart. Got it. Tao got it. Respect to Amelia Earhart. Who's going to get the full point? Nancy gets the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy comes in and grabs the full point. Allie Towell and Ruth get half a point. Oh, no. Allie Towell and Ruth Towell get half a point. Francesca Towell gets half a point. Ange Towell gets half a point. Murder by Maestro got tricked by the Sally Ride song. Ride, Sally, ride. All right, next question. Here we go. What two-word phrase about loneliness became the name for a popular Rage comic character with a large chin and screaming tears? Forever alone, flying solo, Lone Ranger, eternally lonesome. Oh, come on. If you know how to meme, bruh. Like, Karen Reed doesn't know how to meme, all right? David Yannetti doesn't know how to meme. Alan Jackson doesn't know how to meme, but Towel knows how to meme, bruh. You know what I'm saying, bruh? You got to know how to meme, all right? Do you even know how to meme, bruh? Let's see which ones of you know how to meme. I bet Murder by Maestro knows how to meme. Oh, very good guess. Ruth and Ange, I'm sorry you don't know how to meme. Sorry, Francesca, you don't know how to meme. Good guess, Jew Drop. No, Murder by Maestro. Allie Towell's the only one who knows how to meme. Allie Towell gets a full point. Allie Towell, you may wear the crown. You may walk around telling people that you know how to meme. Tammy, hello, my friend. Good guess, but unfortunately, only Allie Towell and Towel know how to meme. Come on, you got to know how to meme. Meming is a key part of modern existence. It's okay, Ange. You'll be able to meme one day. Your relationship with memes are asymptotic, right? They approach but never touch full understanding of mimetic transmission. Good job, Alley Towel. You know how to meme. All right, here we go. Next category. What is a rage comic character? Oh, it's like an early meme, Brett. Like memes used to be comics originally. Like, Pepe the Frog, he came from a comic. And then rage comics were the ones where it was like you stub your toe or you do something ridiculous and then the guy's like all mad in the comic. Ruth, Ange, 20, that's true. By you have a lot of years to go to learn about how to meme. Francesca mostly knows how to memo, which is similar to meming, but it's not exactly meming, but it's in a similar category. Mimetic transmission is the underlying etymological foundation of both writing memos and engaging in meming. You know what I'm saying? So I think learning the etymology of mimetic transition is a fundamental foundation of modern existence. In short, memes and memos both share a similar etymology. Murder by Maestro, have you ever considered the etymological implications of the distinction between memos and memes? I've thought a lot about it recently, you know what I'm saying? That's true, Ruth. Robert McNamara, in his book about the Vietnam War, said, you got to know what you know, you got to know what you don't know, and you got to recognize as a sum of the variable equation what you don't know, you don't know. You see what I'm saying? I smoke a lot of cigars, Ange. All right, next category. I think we're going to do a towel category. Let's do... Hold on. We could do etymology. Can we do etymology as a category? Towel likes words. Let's do etymology. All right. Let's do the etymological implications of the distinction. Let's do memes and cultural etymology. All right? How about that? Memes and cultural etymology is going to be our next category. I'm excited for this. Who's excited? You all are excited. Don't lie to me. You all love the concept. Memes and cultural etymology. Murder by Maestro, I know. So we're going to do the etymological implications of mimetic transmission. Okay? So let me make sure this is somewhat like translatable into a category. Etymology and memes. All right? That's going to be our category. The etymological implications of mimetic transmission. So etymology and memes, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Everybody's excited for this one. Etymology and memes is the category. All right, here we go. Etymology and memes. This should be interesting. First question. Which word derives from the Greek word meaning pretended ignorance? Platonic, Socratic, dialectic, metaphoric. Metaphoric, I think. Oh, no, it's going to be Socratic. Yes! Nailed it. Because Socrates would feign ignorance when he would do his style of dialogue. Who's going to get it? Who? No, it was not. Plato was right, but it's Socratic dialogue. Murder by Maestro gets the full point. Nailed it. Oh, hello, Alicia. Very good guess, my friend. I thought it was dialectic as well. Yeah, I got it, Tammy. I knew this one. Good job, Alley Towel. Alley Towel gets half point. I've read all the Platonic texts, so I'm very, very familiar with Socrates' style of dialogue, which basically, like, now I understand Socrates was a character, and his name means, like, pretended ignorance, because his style of dialogue is, like, asking questions that you know the answer to or assuming a position you don't agree with in order to make your opponent more informed. Not your opponent, your student more intellectual. It's like how a good school should be run. Murder by Maestro only knew that because of Minoan Linear A. Is that a programming language? I did, Ruth, and I'm about to have my lunch too. All right, next question. Tammy's like, I think we should make Grant president. Oh, goodness, President Towel. The whole media will have to write about the guy who thinks he's a towel. That's really why I want it to happen, just so I can have to answer the question all the time. Which internet meme involves a distracted boyfriend looking back at another woman? Distracted boyfriend meme, grumpy cat meme, bad luck Brian meme, success kid meme. Okay, brah, make it a little bit harder than that. Come on, like use some etymological obfuscation. Come on now, your syntactical precision is far too good for this. Come on. It's obviously the distracted boyfriend meme. Come on. That's an easy one. Literally in the question, ladies and gentlemen. No, I don't want to give feedback. Literally in the question. A full cabinet of towels. Nancy grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy was quick on the draw. Call her Quick Draw Towel McGraw. All right. Who else do we got? Alicia grabs a full half point. Great job, Alicia. We also got Ruth Lang grabbing half a point. Great to see so many joining in for towel trivia. Murder by Maestro grabs half a point. Some early morning towel trivia. We'll do some throughout the day. We got the big hearing in the Donna Adelson case, the last hearing before trial, coming up at 2 p.m. Eastern, 2 hours from 9 minutes from now. Jew Drops grabs half a point. Murder by Maestro had grabbed half a point. Ange and Francesca Towel both grab half a point. Ange is kicking butt and taking names, so is Francesca Towel. We also got Allie 90211 in her stereotypical Allie 90211 style, picking up half a point. All right, here we go. Next question. What linguistic origin does the term meme trace back to? Greek, Latin, Sanskrit, Old English. I think mimetic. It's not Sanskrit. It's not Old English. I don't think it's Latin. I think it's far more likely to trace back through the Greek tradition, and therefore I think it's Greek. It is! I got it! I got it! I'm a super towel. I'm a super towel. Good guess, Edge, but Ruth Lang grabs the full point. Ruth Lang's super towel. Congratulations, Ruth. Everybody bow down to Ruth, Jew Drops, Nancy, and Murder by Maestro. They all got it right. Good job, Jew Drops. You are an erudite and educated super towel. We're sending you to Oxbridge. Pick your college. I think University College will be the best one for you. You can go visit Percy Shelley's sculpture of a turtle, and that then will supplant your negative feelings about turtles, because instead you'll associate it with Percy Shelley. Nancy from the 508. Although I will say it wasn't really great that UNIV expelled Percy Shelley for writing a paper on the merits of atheism, but at least they apologized. You know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? It's about the apology. Murder by Maestro gets half a point. Percy Shelley, of course, was Mary Shelley's husband. Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein, but Percy Shelley was one of those intellectual subversives of his time, the late 1800s. Tammy gets half a point. Jeff, how are you, dear friend? Hello. Super Towel's waving to you. You are a Super Towel. Oh, no, Allie, I'm not. Please, you are the one who's in, like, what are you? Allie Towel, you have 1 point less than me, all right? I'm barely winning, all right? So I don't know what you're talking about. You're the genius. Oh, that's adorable, Nancy. Oh, yeah, I can't control the ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, MBM is, Murder by Maestro is a philosophical mind. We should send him to Oxbridge, too. Allie, no. Allie Towel, I was thinking about this in the shower this morning, and this is my response to that. Jeff, this is my response. Jeff did, first of all, I think people are just jealous that Jeff broke the record for all-time points in a round by getting 16 points in a single round. And here's what I want to say. This game is half knowledge and half tactics, all right? Like, some people, like, forsake the double points to look it up. Okay, like you can get half a point or a full point by looking it up, but you're never going to get the double points. Other people, they watch everyone's answer come in, okay, and then they decide to pick up points on the board. That's a tactical approach to picking up points. That doesn't mean anything other than everyone's competing in a different way. So, Jeff, Towel's got your back, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm kidding. Yes, Ruth. I watched a lot of BBC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I basically watched the iPlayer back when it was skinned with like a black background. Oh, I watched that thing like 24 hours a day. I was either watching like Al Jazeera English, like in its very early days, back when it had like, what was that program? Like the Listening Post and stuff. I used to watch Al Jazeera and the BBC and ITV and Channel 4 just over and over and over and over again. I don't deserve 5 points because I stole from MBM. I don't think you stole from anyone, Tammy. You earned all the points you have. I think you only have half a point. Thank you for your support, Tammy. You are wonderful and can have 7 0.0000000 towel points in spirit. All right, so Tammy now has so many points. No one is ever going to be able to take over Tammy's spot because I gave Tammy 7 with, well, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 7 billion towel points in spirit. So good job, Tammy. You are a super towel. All right, next question. Here we go. All right, here we go. Which author coined the term meme in the context of cultural evolution? Daniel Dennett, Steven Pinker, Noam Chomsky, Richard Dawkins. I don't know. I mean, I could see it being Chomsky. It's around his time, but I don't. Dawkins, you know what? It might actually have been Dawkins and Justice for Hedgehogs because he's into the Greek tradition. So let's go with Dawkins. Yes, I got it. I've read Justice for Hedgehogs. It's a really good book. He's a good writer. His wife's a good writer, too. Who got it? Ange Towel. Great job. Ange Towel grabs the full point. So does Dewdrops. Have you both read, Dewdrops grabs half a point. Have you both read Justice for Hedgehogs? It's a really good book. You are a government. Great job, Al. Yes, you can be a government, Tammy. I designate you a government. Allie Towel grabs half point. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Ruth. Yeah, I was a graduate student in political philosophy, and I've read law. I studied law. I'm getting a JD. And then I did undergrad in political science and philosophy. I've read everything from Kessler's Darkness at Noon to the Platonic Dialogues to Father Copplestone's Anthology of the History of Philosophy to Kant's Groundwork for the Metaphysics of Morals to Hegel's Phenomenology of Spirit to Heidegger's Being in Time to Rawls's Theory of Justice and Political Liberalism. And then, of course, Dawkins. I read Justice for Hedgehogs. And then Habermas's I have it right here. That's one of my favorite books. Habermas's book about discourse theory, Between Facts and Norms. That's a really good book. Then I've read like all the Federalist Papers and all the different writings of the different. I wanted to read all the books that the founders of the United States read, so that when I read their commentaries, I would see the allegorical allusions. So anyway, then I started working on Supreme Court decisions, and now I've read almost all of those. And then I got to now start on like appellate decisions and district court decisions. But my point is, I want to read everything that's ever been produced that is of serious critical interest to me. Thank you, Ange. You're a super towel. No, Francesca. So Justice for Hedgehogs is this really good book by Richard I want to say it's by Dawkins. It might be by actually Dorkin, which I may have got this right inadvertently, but I think it's by Dawkins. Hold on, let me check. I'm not just going to guess. How funny would it be if I got this right by accident? I think it was actually Richard Dworkin. Yeah, it was Richard Dworkin that wrote Justice for Hedgehogs. So I got this right inadvertently. I'm not sure if I've read Richard Dawkins' work on linguistics. So Dworkin and Dawkins are easy to mistake. What exactly has Dawkins written on? Interesting. So I guess Dawkins is an evolutionary biologist who has discussed some language and linguistics. And interesting, because he compares it to the replication of genes. That's why. So Justice for Hedgehogs is a different book entirely. That book is where Richard Dworkin, which is spelled very similar to Dawkins, works out his theory of value in all forms, which is that truth is, and let me just give you the summary from Harvard University Press, because I think I should do justice to Justice for Hedgehogs. It's a book that I remember now. So this is the great summary of Justice for Hedgehogs. Let me just show you this book. It's got a cute little hedgehog on it. See the cute little hedgehog? See, he's a cute little hedgehog, all right? Now, I've read this book. This is a really good book. So, the fox knows many things, the Greeks said, but the hedgehog knows one big thing. In his most comprehensive work, Ronald Dworkin argues that value in all its forms is one big thing. That what truth is, life means, morality, that what truth is, life means, morality requires, and justice demands are different aspects of the same large question. He develops original theories on a great variety of issues very rarely considered in the same book. Moral skepticism, literary, artistic, and historical interpretation, free will, ancient moral theory, being good and living well, liberty, equality, and law, among many other topics. What we think about any one of these must stand up eventually to any argument we find compelling about the rest. This is kind of how I learned to think, studying works like Dworkin, and it is his wife, Andrea Dworkin, who's also a scholar, and Habermas, and Rawls, and Kant, and Hegel, and Socrates, and Plato. I had like a classical, I'd say, like education in the higher arts, in particular philosophy and political science and law. So yeah, there you go. Towel loves learning about things. Who's ready for the next question? Sorry, we went on. I got that right inadvertently, but can you really blame me for equivocating between Richard Dawkins and Richard Dworkin when they literally have very similar names and share a first name, and you have to keep track of the W and the O and it's just a lot, all right? Yes, Tammy, we could do a Bible question. Can we do Bible questions specifically about Matthew 25:31 through 46? Jude, hello, Taterbug. I'm a super towel. Taterbug, did you know my favorite verse from the Bible is Matthew 25:31 through 46? We're going to do a whole question. We're going to do a whole next series of questions just about Matthew 25:31 through 46. All right? I'm a super towel. Yes, Jeff, absolutely. We're going to have to cut off some of the doggos, but you know what? For you, my dear friend, there you go. I'll make it as large as I can make it. There you go. All right, how about that? Oh, no, once we make the screen larger, that's normally when Jeff goes into overgear, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. This is Jeff's cue. Here we go. Next question. Which linguistic change occurs in the study focusing on words' origin and historical word forms? Phonology, syntax, morphology, etymology. What linguistic change occurs in the study focusing on word origins and historical word forms? I think it's etymology. Got it. That was a tough, the phraseology of that question was very hard to interpolate. Ruth, great job, my friend. Thank you, Tammy. You have such a good memory about Tal's favorite part of the Bible. Ruth picks up a full point. I see Alicia in there picking up half a point. Great job, Alicia Tal. Alicia Tal picks up half point. Nancy from the 508. Nancy hitting home runs. Ladies and gentlemen, Nancy picks up half point. Allie Towel picks up half point. Allie Towel picks up half point. Great job, Allie Towel. That was a hard one. Oh, hello, Humanimal. I am thrilled. Whereas to Dawkins, meme is a unit. To Dakins, meme is a unit of culture. That sounds like a very complex literary joke, and I just want to say, Humanimal, whereas to Dawkins, meme is a unit of culture. Interesting. We should have a debate sometime. Not a debate. I would just first of all, I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter, Humanimal, and then also we should have a discussion about mimetic transmission and etymology. Have you ever thought about the etymological implications of memes? You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Next question. Spell etymological. That's a fun word. Which internet meme involves a misunderstood dialogue accompanied by an anime girl? Woman yelling at cat, crying Jordan, distracted boyfriend, lost.jpg. I don't think it's the woman yelling at a cat. I don't think it's the boyfriend. And I don't think Jordan is a Japanese girl. So let's go with lost.jpg. Got it. Nailed it. Towel is a meme expert, ladies and gentlemen. You don't understand. I just meme. You know what I'm saying? Towel knows how to meme. I told you, Karen Reed and David Giannetti, I know how to meme. You don't know how to freaking meme. You know what I'm saying? Oh, everybody got pwned on this. You all, listen, I have just demonstrated to you that none of you know how to meme, all right? Look at it. You should just all say Towel knows how to meme. Jeff knows how to meme, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff comes in and picks up a full point. Who else knows how to meme? Francesca knows how to meme. Francesca, I'm very proud of you for knowing how to meme. You know who else knows how to meme? Allie Towel knows how to meme. Yep, it's true, ladies and gentlemen. So does... Who else knows how to meme? Taterbug, were you born to meme, Taterbug? I think that's what you should get as a bumper sticker. My name is Taterbug, and I was born to meme. Oh, very good guess, Peony and Rose. Yes, Ruth. It's a deductive art, my friend. It is a deductive art. I think Towel got all 6 of those right. No double points up that round. All right, we're going to the next category. What am I feeling? What am I feeling, ladies and gentlemen? We're doing 2 more rounds. Thank you, Peony and Rose. Oh, Humanimal, don't worry. I understood where you were going, my dear friend. No, Bossy Texas Chick, that was an experiment. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, Bossy Texas Chick, do you know why they call a project? Because it's a project, an experiment. You know what I'm saying? So that was a project. Etymological. I think that is close to how you spell etymological. And you don't have to keep track of your points anymore, friend. That was just an experiment. Word of the day is etymological. All right? The word of the day is etymological. Yep, you watch. Jeff just kicks butt and takes name. You watch. Jeff comes in, kicks some butt, takes some names, and then just jumps up the leaderboard. Okay, Allie Knight. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. It's not that I don't want to let you pick the category. I was going to do a double bonus category, but you can't pick it if we're going to do double bonus. The only way we can do double bonus is if I'm really good at the category. All right, here are your choices we don't have a lot of choices left. I hope you understand. Your choices are, hold on, next towel trivia category. Your choices are tea leaves. Hold on. Minesweeper game. Or you all aren't going to want either of these last 2. Snakes or pet rats. And by the way, we're running out of categories. So, all right, these are your choices. Here you go. The next towel trivia category, is it going to be tea leaves, minesweeper game, snakes, or pet rats? What? Tea leaves is out to an early lead. Snakes is jumping up. It's tea leaves. Tea leaves is in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Tea leaves out to an early lead. Oh, towel horse racing announcer is back. Tea leaves is out to an early lead. Oh, snakes is jumping back up to front. Tea leaves is tied. Snakes back in front, ladies and gentlemen. Minesweeper game charging up from the rear. Tea leaves taking a quick lead. Oh, back to snakes, ladies and gentlemen. Tea leaves and Minesweeper splitting the vote. Tea leaves back up to 40, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading into the last stretch here. We're coming back to quarter turn. Tea leaves has a small lead over snakes. Oh, it's tied, ladies and gentlemen. Tea leaves jumps up to 46%. Oh, this is absolutely ferocious competition. Tea leaves just beating out snakes. How is this going to play out, ladies and gentlemen? I've never seen anything so close. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm going to end it soon. There was a flurry of voting there. I'm going to end it in the next 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Tea leaves takes it. Tea leaves takes it, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Deathwater, commander of the Tower Expeditionary Force in Europe. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Tea leaves is the category. Ready, set, go. Reading the tea leaves. Which country is the largest producer of tea leaves? China, India, Kenya, Sri Lanka. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's clearly Sri Lanka. You know what I'm saying? Sri Lanka is just so large. It has so much area. Clearly, Sri Lanka is the largest producer of tea. No, that's obviously not true. It's going to be the country with the most land area. Even though India is pretty big, I think it's China. I got it. Super towel. Who else got China, ladies and gentlemen? The first person was Jeff. No, look at that. Jeff just wants to flex on some of you now. Jeff comes in, grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff was the first one to get it. Ruth Lang grabs half a point. Great job, Ruth. Ruth grabs half a point. Who else do we got here? Alicia and Ange both grab half a point. Great job, Alicia. Great job, Ange Towel. Ange gets half a point. All right, who else do we got here? Allie 90211 gets half a point. Who else got it? Francesca gets half a point. All right. Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Good job. Oh, no, Tammy. How dare the kitty? How dare the kitty? Yep. You can spill the tea in China. All right, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Allie Towel, I got you. Don't worry, my dear friend. I got you. All right, here we go. Yes, you saved the kitty, Tammy. We'll give you like 20 seconds to 30 seconds before the next question starts. Look how nice we are, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Harvard Yard. I'm a towel. All right. Ready? Ready? Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen. What is the primary compound in tea leaves responsible for its stimulating effect? Tannin, theanine, theobromine, caffeine. The primary compound. I mean, this seems obvious. Unless it's tannin. But I would guess it's caffeine. Yeah, I got it. Who got it? It's kind of a trick question. Good guess, Bossy Texas Chick. Jew Drops was the first one to get a good job. Jew Drops Towel. Jew Drops grabs full point. Who else got this one? Alicia Towel grabs half point. Hold on. See, an ad is even running for Towel. Hold on now. Alicia Towel was the last person I saw. Let me go back into the chat. Alicia Towel was the last person that I saw. Hold on one second. Right, come on now. Hold on. Alicia Towel was the last person that I recorded. So let me go find Alicia Towel. The answer to this one was 4. So Nancy from the 508 and Ange both grab half a point. Great job, Nancy from the 508 and Ange Towel. Nancy gets half point. All right. And then Taterbug and Francesca both get half point. Good job, Towel friends. And then who else got it? Def Otta and Allie Towel. Def Otta, the commander of the Towel Expeditionary Force, gets half point. And Allie Towel gets half point. Hold on. Who wants 4? Hold on. Who says wait? Tammy gets half a point. I got you, Tammy. Tammy gets half a point. All right. Ange, hold on. I'm going to double check. No, Ange, the first one I have right for this one was Jew Drops, my friend. And it may show first on your screen, but it could just, yep, I got you, Allie. It could just be, Ange, that I see it differently, and we have to go by Towel's phone to be fair. That's funny. I associated tannin with it as well for some reason, but I knew to go with caffeine, Bossy Texas Chick. Next question. What process oxidizes the tea leaves to produce black tea? Fermentation, pan firing, steaming, roasting. Oxidization probably is not fermentation. Oh, I should have gone with fermentation. Great job, Alicia Towel. Alicia Towel picks up 2 full points, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Alicia. Who else is going to pick up full points? Bossy Texas Chick picks up a full point. Who else is going to pick up a full point? Ange Towel picks up a full point. Who else is going to pick up a full point? Jeff picks up a full point. Watch Jeff climb the rankings. Taterbug picks up a full point. Great job, Taterbug and Jeff. All right. Next question, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Which amino acid found in tea leaves is associated with relaxation and is thought to contribute to tea's unique taste? L-theanine, L-cysteine, L-tyrosine, L-lysine. I have an idea. So I'm going to go with theanine. I got it! That's the one that sounded the most like a relaxing terpene. Who else got it? Alicia Towel. Great job, Alicia Towel. You're just kicking butt and taking names right now, my friend. Where's Alicia Towel? I just saw. There you are, Alicia Towel. Full point for you. Who else got number 1 first? Alicia Towel and then Taterbug. Taterbug coming right in. Taterbug's a tea expert, clearly, ladies and gentlemen. Alicia is too. Nobody out. Jeff comes in and picks up half a point. Jeff being tactical. Great job, Jeff, picking up half a point. And then who else picked? Nope, nobody else picked up half a point. That's a hard one, ladies and gentlemen. You can still submit your answer on this one. Oh, thank you, Ruth. I appreciate you. Tea leaves, I thought it was about divination. Yeah, me too. I was like, we're reading the tea leaves, right? Oh, people want me to be towel president. I'll be president of the towels. How about that? And I studied a little etymology in my day. This category discriminates against coffee drinkers. Bossy Texas Chick says, I've discovered 2 things about myself playing towel trivia. I'm a terrible answerer, and I'm also a terrible guesser. Tactically answering questions for points, folks. That's not cheating. That's getting points. Which tea variety is produced by allowing fresh leaves to wither under the strong sun? Black tea, green tea, white tea, oolong tea. Well, it's not black or green. It could be oolong. But withered leaves, I imagine, would be white. I'm going to go with oolong. Oh, I should have stuck with my guess. Damn it. Murder by Maestro picks up the full 2 points. Great job, my friend. Who else is going to pick up? Francesca picks up a full point. Great job, Jeff. Jeff picks up a full point. Tatabug picks up a full point. Tal should have gone with his instinct there. All right. Now, that was a tough one. All right, next question coming up. Bonus round next, by the way. Bonus round next. Double bonus round, folks. What is the average lifespan of a tea bush used for harvesting tea leaves? 40 to 100 years, 20 to 40 years, 10 to 20 years, 2 to 5 years. Just watched an interesting documentary about this. I feel like it said it was a long lifespan. Like, that's why you can do this for a very long time. But I also, don't remember enough, so I'm going to have to guess. Yes, I got it. Steph comes in and grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Steph grabs the full point. Nobody else got it except for Ange Towel, who grabs half point. And then Jeff grabs half point. Great job, Jeff. Tatabug and Allie Towel both grab half point. Great job, Tatabug and Allie Towel. Hello, Steph. Alicia Towel grabs half point. Great job, Alicia. That was a tough one. I think I just watched a documentary on this. That's the only reason I got that. Towel watched a lot of documentaries on obscure topics. All right. We're at the end of that round. I got to sort you and I. Oh, goodness. You're all in a lot of trouble. I don't know if anyone's going to catch Towel today. Let me just tell you. I didn't realize I've been kicking so much butt. I didn't mean to kick so much butt, I'm just being a little towel. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to do it. I'm just being a little towel. All right? Can't do nothing about it. You just got to go around being little towels, you know what I'm saying? And then you'll be little towels one day, and we'll all be little towels together, all right? Sorting y'all into rankings. I'm pulling a Bossy Texas Chick and saying y'all, you know what I'm saying? Putting y'all into rankings. I don't even know if Bossy Texas Chick says y'all. I just have decided that her and Bella say y'all to each other, you know what I'm saying? All right. Jew drops. There you go. Let me grab Jew drops. All right, here we go. We got the rankings. After this round, ladies and gentlemen, it's not cheating. It's picking up points, ladies and gentlemen. You're very kind, Allie Towel. You are a genius. Here we go. Rankings after that round of Towel trivia are Towel with 18 points in first. Allie Towel in second place with 13 points. Francesca Towel in third with 7.5. Ruth Towel in fourth with 7. We got a 3-way tie for fifth. Nancy, Alicia, and Jeff Towel all have 5.5. In sixth place, we have a 2-way tie between Super Towel Ange and Super Towel Murder by Maestro with 5 apiece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 7th, standing all alone, Tatabug, ferociously climbing up the rankings with 4. In 8th place, Super Towelette Dewdrops, Hello Kiki and Riri with 3 points. In 9th place, we got a tie. I believe that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 8th place is Dewdrops. In 9th place, we got a tie. Steph and Tammy and Bossy Texas Chick. 3-way tie in 9th with 1. And in 10th place, Steph Otta with half a point. That was excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job. Congratulations to all the Super Towels. I was talking to Chris about our fiber optic internet last night. He informed me that we don't have fiber optic internet. It's normal internet. I was wrong. Steph, that's okay. You know what you say? You control reality by virtue of just saying things. So if you're just like, we have fiber optic internet, then that's the reality. Have you ever considered that? That's why Kant said when we call a chair, the molecules don't necessarily want to be called a chair. There's no reason we call the molecules that constituently form together to make a chair. We've just decided we call it a chair. Now, Kant probably didn't call it a chair. He spoke German. He lived in Königsberg, which is an exclave oblast that's now called Stalingrad. It's one of the only, I think it's the only exclave oblast in the world, which is a piece of land surrounded by three sides of land that don't belong to it, another country's territory, and then water on the other side. And I think they have it because Russia wants like access to the Baltic, so it never gave up Kaliningrad, which used to be part of the German kingdom, and then eventually was Russian, and then the Russians kept it after World War II, I want to say. So it's just surrounded by Europe, but then it's Russia. So they can only get there by plane and boat. They can't like walk there. It's their country. They can't get there. But anyway, I don't think Kant actually used the word chair, which kind of undermines the metaphysical implications of all of this. The point, though, is that he used the German word for chair, and he was like, we call it a chair because it's a chair. So I don't exactly remember. Oh, right. So if you just call it fiber internet, it's fiber internet. All right? You know what I'm saying? That's how words work. Harvard Yard said, happy Friday. I got L-theanine on T, which was games, wrong answer, and then theanine. Roll back later, add my points. Just saying, the Jesuits are not happy. Grant, hugs to you all. Harvard Yard did a super chat so she could gain her point. You got it, Harvard Yard. I've given you a point. I was not bribed. Harvard Yard was just bringing it to my attention. I do not accept bribes during towel trivia. I want to make that very clear. Oh, thank you, Harvard Yard. You are a super towel. Happy Friday, my dear friend. You are a super towel, and your points have been restored. God bless the Jesuits, and God bless you and the doggos. Also, I am a towel. I mean, that's just true. That's a truism. I am a towel. I wonder if Aristotle would agree with that. All right, so you heard your points, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into our double bonus round. You know what that means. Tal's going to pick a ridiculous category, and then I'm just going to flex on you all. Now, you might be saying, sir, what is flexing? Well, flexing, this has to do with the mimetic transmission we were talking about earlier. Sometimes you just got to flex on them, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's not like I'm not going to actually flex my muscles. You just got to flex on them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't mean you're actually flexing. It means you're just flexing on them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Now, some people, they don't really like flexing on them, you know what I'm saying? But I like flexing on them, all right? I'm a towel. I'm not a communist, but I like flexing on them, you know what I'm saying? I'll flex on the communists. How about this? This is how you use the word flex. You say, I'm going to flex on those goddamn commies, all right? We're going to flex on the commies. We're going to shut down the Belt and Road. We're going to destabilize the BRICS, and we're going to reassert American hegemony on the world scene come hell or high water. But it will be a multipolar hegemony. I forget what I was yelling about. We want snakes. No. If we do double bonus, I pick the category. I don't... Andrew's like, I don't flex, but I'm not a communist. Well, I'm glad we found some overlap. Is anyone opposed to flexing on the commies? I just want to be clear. Are we all okay with flexing on the commies? All right? Is everybody on the same? I'm going to make the category flexing on the commies. I don't even know what it would respond to that with. Okay, Does anyone object to our double bonus category being flexing on the commies? Damn right, Tammy. Your dad knew what he was talking about, those goddamn commie sons of bitches. Francesca, we're going to do snakes next, but this is the double bonus round. Does anyone object to the bonus round being flexing on the commies? I don't even know what it's going to say about this. All right. I think I got to, like, frame it some way, like, in the way the AI will understand. So I'm going to... How about this? The USA flexing on the commies in the 60s. All right? That's how we're going to do it. Harvard Yard's like, I already flex on the commies. Murdered by Maestro. What have you been reading online? All right, here we go. I'm going to make the category the USA flexing on the commies in the 60s. All right, here we go. So the category is the U.S. Cold War flexing. Does flexing have two X's or one X? Hold on a second. Flexing. How do you spell? Is it like doxing or is it one X? I feel like it should have two X's. It has two X's. I knew it. I knew it had two X's. All right. So the category, ladies and gentlemen, the category. Hold on. Everything good? All right. Everything seems to be good. All right. The category is we haven't started the category yet. What are you answering? You're just guessing. Here we go. The category is the Cold War flexing on the commies. What are you guessing? There's nothing to guess. Here we go. First question. You're going to confuse me when I go to do the scoring. All right, here we go. The U.S. Cold War flexing on the commies. I have no idea how this is going to play out. It's a double bonus round. God help America. I didn't even get all the traffic lights. All right, here we go. The U.S. Cold War flexing on the commies. Here we go. Oh, you were answering how many X's. I see. Which event marked the start of military involvement in Korea? Korean War, Vietnam War, Bay of Pigs invasion, or the Suez Crisis? Well, I mean, none of those three relate. I mean, Korea was in 58, and all of those post-date that, except for Suez, and even that. So we're going Korean War. Got it. Tal nailed it. It was obvious. I had to really think it through, thinking about if there was a precipitating underlying event, but it was clear that it was the Korean War. Traffic light is not an answer. Murder by Maestro. Traffic light. Steph, that is the right answer. Steph got it right. Good job, Steph Towel. Steph gets a full point. And this is a double bonus round, of course, but I have to get the question wrong for you to get a double bonus. All right. A lot of you missed the obvious answer here, which was the Korean War. The Korean War was the start of military involvement in Korea. Great job, Murder by Maestro. You somehow recovered and determined that traffic light was not an option, and then you picked number one. Good job. I'm so proud of you that you realized traffic light was not a military conflict, my friend. I mean that lovingly. All right, Allie Towel gets half a point. Francesca and Tatabug both get half a point. Tatabug gets half a point. All right, great job, ladies and gentlemen. All right, who else am I waiting for? All right, hold on. Who am I waiting for? All right, somebody said wait. Tammy guesses 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, Tammy, you get half a point. Good job, Tammy. You technically got it right. Yep, I've seen MAShed. I love the show MAShed. I love that last episode. Now, Nancy, do you think Alan Alda did better in MASH or reprising, or not reprising, but in his supporting role in The West Wing in the later seasons? I have to say, even though Alan Sorkin had left The West Wing by those last seasons, Alan Alda pretty much single-handedly kept season 6 and season 7 of The West Wing going. God bless her soul, but Allison Janney wasn't going to be able to do it. I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? So Alan Alda, not just his role in MASH, but the fact that he saved the last 2 seasons of The West Wing. I'm telling you, man, Alan Alda is one of America's best actors. Somebody give that man an award. Oh, Nancy, you must watch it's not the best. You got to watch seasons 1, 2, 3 of The West Wing because Sorkin wrote them, and 4. But then you got to watch 6 and 7 if you like Alan Alda. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Murder by Maestro, you're talking to Americans. We love MASH. Murder by Maestro, is Dad's Army also about the American Army? If so, we will appreciate and accept your sentiments, and you can explain to us why it's better. Hawkeye was a great character, ladies and gentlemen. Is Alan Alda still alive? Let's check. God rest his... If he's still alive and you all make me president of something, I'll give him an award. How about that? Alan Alda is... He's alive, I think. Is he alive? Hold on. Alan Alda is alive, ladies and gentlemen. He was born in 1936, so he is 91 years old. Or 89. He's 89, ladies and gentlemen. He is 89 years old. He is alive. I'm thrilled to tell you. No, he's not dead, Ange, is he? It says on Wikipedia he's not dead. Are we sure he's dead? Somebody double check that he's dead. Nope, I'm thrilled to announce that he is not dead. It seems that Alan Alda is not dead, unless I've misread the Wikipedia. All right, next question, coming out of nowhere. Double points at stake here. Which doctrine aimed to contain the spread of communism? The Marshall Plan, the Bretton Woods Agreement, the Monroe Doctrine, or the Truman Doctrine? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is tough because you could really argue that Marshall Aid was designed to stop the spread of communism, you know what I'm saying? But the real answer, technically the Monroe Doctrine was about Latin America, and Bretton Woods was about gold. It's the Truman Doctrine. Oh, Towel hit another home run. Towel just hits home runs, ladies and gentlemen. You don't understand. No, look at all these people. Look at all these people in the chat. Bossy Text Chick picks up a full point. Great job. Steph knows her anti-commie hunting, ladies and gentlemen. Steph gets half point. Jew Drops knows we got to take down the commies. Jew Drops gets half point. Excellent job. Who else doesn't like the commies? Tammy. Great job, Tammy. Very good job, those goddamn commie bastards. Murder by Maestro. Great job. You're supporting us against the commies. Damn commies. All right. Nancy, great job, Nancy. I could tell you didn't like the commies. All right, who else doesn't like the commies? Francesca and Ruth. Great job, Francesca. I'm very pleased. And Ruth also does not like the communists. All right, Harvard Yard also does not like the communists. Great job, Harvard Yard. I was a little bit worried there. I never doubted your loyalty. Ange and Allie both do not like the communists. Great job, Ange and Allie Towel. All right, where's Ange? I had no doubt that Ange didn't like the communists. Allie Towel, I was pretty sure didn't like the communists. Taterbug, good job. Good job, Taterbug. Taterbug does not like the communists. Kath, that was very close because the Monroe Doctrine technically was about stopping an early form of communism. So you get it right, but you don't get a point. All right, but you can tell that Kath also doesn't like the commies. And then Jeff doesn't like the commies either. Very good job. We are 100% united against the commies. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, has confirmed, even the person who got it wrong was right in the sense that it was an anti-communist doctrine of sorts. And therefore, we all don't like the commies. Good job. You all passed the test. I don't have to report any of you for anti-American subversive activity. What project aimed to win global support against the commies by showcasing American achievements? Exhibit USA, Operation Gladio, the NATO Showcase, the Marshall Plan Expo. I've only heard of Gladio, and I think it was that. But that could have been clandestine. But I think the point of it was to be clandestine. I'm gonna go with Gladio. Nope, it was Exhibit USA. Never heard of it. I'm writing an anti-commie snake doctrine. It's the Boa Doctrine. I love it. Francesca has created the Boa Doctrine to take down the commies. Kath Dawn picks up 4 points, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Kath kicking butt, taking names, picking up 4 points to start the day. She comes out of nowhere, picks up 4 points, ladies and gentlemen. Murder by Maestro picks up 2 points. Towel got this one wrong. Who else is going to pick up points? Taterbug picks up the big 2 points. You got to be tactical, ladies and gentlemen. Allie 90211 picks up 2 points. Who else is going to pick up points? Great job to those of you who picked up points. Kath is on the board with a big 4 points. Ask Jeff. You get a lot of these questions right. You can jump right up the board. Tal's going to eat an Oreo. All right, next question. Here, yeah, I don't exactly remember what Gladio was. It was just the only one I had heard of. All right, next question. Here we go. Which initiative focused on building infrastructure in developing countries to counter communist influence? The Marshall Construction Project, the Domino Initiative, the Point 4 Program, or the Infrastructure Partnership? I guess Marshall was a little early. Nope, it was the Point 4 Program. Never heard of it. Who's going to get this one right? Anybody? 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 Jeff grabs 4 points. You're going to be tactical, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabbed 4 points. Taterbug grabs 2 points. You got to be tactical. 2 points for Taterbug. Yeah, that was a hard question. All right, next question of the bonus round. I like that question, but it was hard. The Point 7 Program. I'm sorry about that. That's not right. Now, what has been symbolized by differing economic policies and proxy wars from 47 to 91? The Cold War, the World War II, the Korean War, or the Vietnam War? All right, come on now. Clearly, we fought in Vietnam for a while. 58. I mean, Korean War still going, right? No, it's a Cold War. All right, everybody pick up a point there. Come on, everybody pick up a point or a half a point, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody pick up a point or a half point. No, very good guess. Steph got the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Steph comes in, grabs a full point. Who else is going to get half a point? Nancy from the 508 grabs half a point. Ruth, I saw Ruth in there. Ruth grabs half a point. Bossy Texas chick. Thankfully, World War II didn't go that long, but I feel you. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Ange Towel and Allie 90211 both get half a point. Who else gets half a point? Murder by Maestro and Kath both get half a point. Great job, Kath Dawn, my dear friend. Great job, Murder by Maestro. Both getting half a point. Francesca and Jeff both get half a point. Great job to Francesca. Great job to Jeff. Jeff's in the double digits. Francesca's at 9. Taterbug, the Super Towel Taterbug, grabs half a point. She's at 9.5. We're there at 9.5. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Next question. You made a good guess, Bossy Texas chick. The damn World War II bastards. What 1968 event challenged Soviet dominance by reforming Czechoslovakia's communist government? The Polish strikes, the Berlin airlift, the Hungarian uprising, or the Prague Spring? Did you know Towel has been to Praha? I stayed opposite the astrological clock, which is in downtown Prague. The students, ladies and gentlemen, they rose up. They saved the country of Czechoslovakia in the Prague Spring of 1968, ladies and gentlemen. Kath Dawn knows her Prague Spring, ladies and gentlemen. Kath picks up a full point. Ruth Lang knows her Prague Spring, ladies and gentlemen. She picks up a half point. Taterbug and Murder by Maestro, they know their Prague Spring. They pick up half a point each. Great job. Great job. Who else knows their Prague Spring? Allie 90211. She knows about overthrowing the commies. Nice job, ladies and gentlemen. That was a hard one. The damn commies. The students overthrew them, ladies and gentlemen. The students overthrew the damn commie bastards. All right, that was a double bonus round. Great job, everyone. We got one more round after this. Listen, Francesca, don't knock Praha till you've been to Praha. It's a beautiful city. They got a nice clock. Have you ever seen the astrological clock? Hold on. We're going to take this is a Towel round entertainment break while I summarize your scores. We're going to look at the astrological clock in Praha. ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been to Praha, it's beautiful. Towel stayed in the hotel right across from the astrological clock. Every morning I woke up and I looked at all the, I was literally in the room overlooking the clock. It must have cost a lot of money now that I think about it. My dad liked to go to different hotels around the world. View from hotel. Let me see if I can actually show you the hotel I stayed in. Let me see if I can show you the video from out the window. I should have taken a video. Man, it was the days before videos, though. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. So it's the astrological clock in Prague, all right? And there's hotel across from astrological clock Prague. And this is our towel round break, all right? Never been to Praha. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Grand Hotel Praha. I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. All right, so Grand Hotel, YouTube, Grand Hotel Praha. So I'll show you the video I was at, all right? And I'll show you the hotel I was at, and let's see if they have a good video of the astrological clock, all right? If not, we'll just look at a video of the astrological clock, all right? But I really want to see it from the Grand Praha Hotel. No, that's the cafe. I really want a view from the... Oh, come on. There's no... I guess rich people don't take videos from inside their hotel room, but come on. How can you have this nice hotel, the Grand Hotel Praha, not have somebody with video of the astrological hotel, the astrological clock from the Grand Hotel? It's like your biggest selling point. Oh, goodness. All right, so this was... No, that's not even what I want. All right, so I'm going to show you the astrological clock, even though oh, wait a minute. Oh, this was my room. This was the room I stayed in. I don't know if it's like a little bit to the left or right, but I found it. It was the Grand Hotel Praha, which is right across from the from it. And look, I found it. That was my room. I was a little bit maybe to the left or whatever, but I was like right there, and it was like 10 feet away. I was kind of a little bit to the left, so I must have been in one of their rooms that was a little bit left. But every day, Little Towel got to wake up, and this is what Little Towel saw. All right, you ready for this? This is our intermission. This is in the middle of Prague. Hold on, let me make sure. When was this from? It was from a year ago, so you should have HD. All right, there we go. This was where Towel stayed with Towel Dad. And then this is the clock. See the figures? You see the figures spinning at the top? And then this isn't it's the only astrological clock in the world. And see the windows close, and then it rings its bells. So it tracks like the cycle of the year, and then it does that little rotation at the top. So there you go. That's the astrological clock in Praha. So if you ever go to Prague, please try to stay at the Grand Hotel in Praha. It is very, very nice. I agree. I think they got rid of church bells because the residents was like messing with what they wanted to do. And I think there's other residences that are controlling, and so church bells used to like calm or like interfere with that, so they got rid of them. I don't think churches wanted to stop ringing their church bells. I think it just didn't become conducive to what we wanted to do. All right, one more category before we watch some Wendi Adelson cross, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. One more category. Towel's going to pick it. I'm going to give... Should I do... All right, you know what? We have to do one more double bonus category. Let me tell you the scores right now. There was some rapid adjustments in the scores. So we're going to do a very rare second double towel bonus category. All right, so if you've been waiting for your chance to win, we might play around after the 2 p.m. Eastern Donna Adelson hearing. My name's Grant Smith Ellis, by the way. Thanks for joining us today. That hearing will be broadcast in full starting in just over an hour and 14 minutes. But before we watch some Wendi Adelson cross, we are going to play one more round of towel trivia. It's a double bonus round, and I'm going to read out the scores. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Towel has 22. Towel's in first place. In second place, Allie Towel, 17 points. In third place, Jeff Towel jumping up the leaderboards, 10.5. Jeff jumped Taterbug. Taterbug's in fourth place, but a very close, just 10 points. I mean, just half point separate Jeff and Taterbug. Taterbug has 10. Anything can happen. In fifth place, Francesca with 9, tied with Murder by Maestro. Both of them are in striking distance. In sixth place, Ruth with 8.5 points. Great job, Ruth Towel. In seventh place, Nancy Towel with 7. How serendipitous, lucky number 7. In eighth place, Ange Towel jumping up the leaderboard with 6. In ninth place, we have a two-way tie, Kath and Alicia Towel with 5.5 points each. In 10th place, we have a two-way tie, Dewdrops and Steph, Super Towel at Dewdrops and Super Towel Steph with 3.5 points each. In 11th place, we have a two-way tie, Tammy and Bossy Texas Chick, each with 2 points. Great job, Tammy and Bossy Texas Chick. Neither of them like commies, and that's a good thing. Then we have Harvard Yard in 11th place with 1.5. And Super Towel Def Otter with 0.5 point. Super Towel Def Otter accomplished their goal. It was either Andrew Def Otter that just wanted to be in last place to celebrate, and if so, you have done that. If it's not you, well, you can celebrate anyway. All right. We're about to go to our next round. Now, it's a double towel bonus round, so I'm going to pick the category, and I'm going to make it hard, all right? I'm going to make it as hard as possible, all right? Got to think. It's either going to be U.S. presidents, 18th century German philosophy, or, yeah, it's either going to be 18th century German philosophy or the one I said before that. Hold on, I like that other one too. Hold on here. Hold on, I can listen to myself. Hold on. Got to think. It's either going to be U.S. presidents. Oh, right. 18th century. Okay, it's either going to be U.S. presidents or 18th century German philosophy. I'm thinking I really like 18th century German philosophy. Oh, wait. No, are you sure it's at 1? Are we sure that it's at 1 p.m. and not 2 p.m.? If it's at 1 p.m., we're just turning the Donna Adelson hearing on. Murder by Maestro, are you still in the chat? Can we double check if it's at 1 p.m., we're just going right over to the Donna Adelson hearing. All right, we won't do snakes for at least an hour, Francesca. You got it. If the Donna Adelson hearing starts at 1, we're just going right over to that. If it starts at 2, we're going to watch some testimony. All right, so the category is going to be U.S. presidents. All right, difficult questions on U.S. presidents. All right? Difficult questions on U.S. presidents. This is the double bonus round, our very rare super double bonus round. Okay, 10 minutes. Thank you, Taterbug. So the Donna Adelson hearing is in 10 minutes. This is our last round, ladies and gentlemen. Last round. Then we're going right to the Donna Adelson hearing. Last round. I repeat, speed round, last round. Then we're going to the Donna Adelson hearing. Difficult questions on U.S. presidents. Ready, set, go. Here we go. I saw Taterbug. Who was the first U.S. president to reside in the White House? Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, John Adams, George Washington. I know the answer. Ooh, actually, I don't know if I know the answer. It was either Adams or Jefferson. I want to say it was Jefferson because it was newly built. It might have been Adams, though. It was Adams. I should have known it. 4 points for Steph. Great job, Steph. Who else picks up 2 points? Who else picks up 2 points? So Steph was the first one. And then Nancy picks up 2 points. Where's Nancy? Steph got 4 points. Nancy gets 2 points. And then who else picked number 3? Paula. Hello, Paula, my dear friend. Paula gets 2 points. Marianne, great job. Great way to start off with 2 points. Francesca grabs 2 more points. Francesca's at 11. Jumps up to 3rd place. Anyone else pick 3? Jeff grabs 2 points. Jeff is now up to 3rd place. 2nd place. 3rd place by Nally. Tatabug grabs 2 points. All right. Yeah, Ruth, that was a tough one. Hello, Paul. All right, next question, speed round. Which U.S. president signed the Civil Rights Act of 1964? LBJ, Dwight D. Eisenhower, JFK, Richard Nixon. It was, of course, JFK's seminal piece of legislation, but unfortunately, it was never signed by him. It was signed by former President of the Senate, Lyndon B. Johnson. All right, who's going to pick up 1 point? You only get 1 point if you're the first one to get it. It was JFK's act, but he did not sign it. Yeah, JFK's act, but he did not sign it. Ruth got it right. Great job, Ruth Towell. Ruth gets a full point. Who else picked number 1? Tammy grabs half a point. Great job, Tammy. Half a point. Who else got number 1? Def Otta grabs half a point. Who else got number 1? Jeff and Tatabug grab half a point. Who else? There you go. No, JFK didn't drive his... Well, he didn't really drag his feet, Barbara. He kind of... they kind of got rid of him. That was over Cuba, though. Next, yeah, LBJ barely signed it. It was watered down. Which chief executive introduced the policy known as the Monroe Doctrine? James Monroe, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. I think we all know that is James Monroe. Sometimes it happens. Who's going to pick up the first point? Who's going to pick up the point? I think we all know it is James Monroe. Who's going to grab the point? Steph grabs the full point. Steph using her fiber optic line to win again. Steph's super towel. Ange picks up half a point. I got to be quick on this. Ange, everybody's going to pick up half a point here. Tammy and Jeff both pick up half a point. Jeff Towell picks up half a point. Marianne picks up half a point. Starting strong, ladies and gentlemen. We have Allie and Bossy Tex Chick both picking up half a point. Where's Bossy Tex Chick? Bossy Tex Chick picking up half a point. Kath, Dawn, and Tatabug picking up half a point. Great job, Kath and Tatabug. We got Ruth and Paula both picking up half a point. There's Ruth. And where's Paula? There's Paula, both picking up half a point. Great job. Next question. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're in a lightning round. Donna Adelson hearing about to start. Which leader initiated the Great Society programs during his presidency? Herbert Hoover, Richard Nixon, LBJ, Jimmy Carter. Great Society. No, it was LBJ. I got it wrong. 4 points up for stake. Who's going to get it? No, it's not Carter. It was not Hoover. It was LBJ. Bossy Texas Chick picks up 4 points. Great job. Who's going to pick up double points on the board? Who's going to get LBJ? I should have known it was LBJ. Nope, not Herbert Hoover. Yeah, Hoovervilles. Hello, Nunya. You're a super towel. Allie 90211 picks up an all-important 2 points. Tatabug picks up an all-important 2 points. All right, great job. Next question. Which president's administration faced the Watergate scandal? Richard Nixon, Bill Clinton, Ronald Ronnie Reagan, George Herbert Walker Bush. It was Nixon. No double points up for stake, but who's going to get Nixon? Hello. Who is going to get it? Steph Towell picks up the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to pick up half points here? Jeff picks up half point, jumps right out and grabs that half point. Oh, hold on. Dewdrops and Nunya. Dewdrops and Nunya both pick up half point. Hello, Nunya. You are super towel. All right. Ange and Francesca both pick up half point. We got 5 more minutes, by the way, so we're going to be fine. Ange and Francesca both pick up half point. Ruth and Allie Towel both pick up half point. And Paula and Barbara both pick up half point. All right, Marianne and Kath both pick up half point. Tatabug and Bossy Tex Chick both pick up half point. All right. Nancy picks up half point. All right. Here we go. Next question. Which U.S. president held office during the signing of the Clayton Antitrust Act? FDR, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Theodore Roosevelt. That's really hard. Clayton? I don't know if it came in the teens. That's really freaking hard. Wilson. Yep, I got it. It's because it was between the Sherman Antitrust Act and the Robinson-Packman Act. You really have to know what you're talking about. That's like a really hard question to get right. Great job, Bossy Texas Chick. You grabbed the full point. You really have to know American history to get that one. Good job, Nunya. Nunya picks up half point. Kath Dawn, great job, my friend. Kath picks up half point. That was a tough one. Marianne and Jeff both pick up half point. All right. And who else? Marianne and Jeff. And then Allie and Tatabug both pick up half point. All right. And great job. That was a good one. That was hard. Next question. All right. So that's the end of our bonus round. The scores. We only have 2 minutes until the hearing. Here's what I got for scores. First place, Towel, 26. Second place, Allie Towel, 20.5. Third place, Tatabug, 16. Fourth place, Francesca, 11.5. Fifth place, Ruth Towel, 10.5. Sixth place, Nancy Towel, 9.5. Tied with Steph Towel, also has 9.5. Seventh place, Murder by Maestro with 9. Eighth place, two-way tie, Angie Kath with 7. Ninth place, Bossy Texas Chick with 6. 10th place, Alicia Towel with 5.5. 11th place, Dewdrops with 4. 12th place, Tammy with 3. Tied with Paula with 3. 13th place, so hold on. 12th place is actually Marianne with 3.5. 13th place is Tammy and Paula tied with 3 each. 14th place, Harvard Yard with 1.5. Def Otter with 1.5. 14th place, 15th place, Nunya with 1. 16th place, Barbara with 0.5. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for the hearing we're going over right now. All right, send your links. If you have a link for that you really like for the Donna Adelson hearing, you send it over, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't have a hearing link that you like, we'll watch Law and Crime or whatever is the main feed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I have the Law and Crime feed. We're just going to take the Law and Crime main feed because we like Law and Crime. All right, here we go. We're turning over to the Donna Adelson hearing. It's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get my towel lunch. I'm going to watch with you. Everybody will get to enjoy this Donna Adelson hearing. Oh, Jeff, hold on. Jeff, you are in there. You are 4th place at 14.5, friend. You are 4th place at 14.5, all right? 4th place, 14.5. Tatabug's 3rd, 16. Allie Towel 2nd, 20.5. Towels 1st with 20. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Going right to the hearing.
Just a moment, Mr. Zellman. Have you discussed with your client specifically as it relates to the raw data that you are seeking, specifically for Charles Adelson and herself, that this has the potential to reopening the door of the conflict?
Your Honor, I don't think that it would. It's in the same category as the emails that Your Honor authorized us to obtain in April. The raw, unredacted, unfiltered emails from our client's own account.
While they're certainly discoverable and while you have an interest in using them to prepare for, the question remains, Have you discussed with your client the possibility of this reopening the door to any conflicts?
No, we have not, because I don't think that it would reopen the door.
Very well. You may make your argument.
So, Your Honor, you may recall a number of times we've been before the court, and the defense, as laid out in the motion to compel, we have been asking for the raw, unredacted downloads of the emails, and we were repeatedly told that that had been provided to us. When we were able to retain a independent forensic data expert and provided them with the materials that we had been provided, we were informed that those are not the raw forensic extractions. And I was asked to obtain the raw forensic extractions. And in the motion to compel, I actually cut and paste the expert's explanation. I'm not going to try to paraphrase it. It's an explanation that he provided as to why it is his recommendation that we obtain the raw forensic extractions. That's what I did. I've requested that. It's taken, we're now at a month since I made that further request, and I believe that we're entitled to that. I think the rule provides that, and our intent, in part, is to verify the cell brights that the state has prepared. The only way to do that, according to our expert, is to obtain the raw extractions from the state. And that's why we're asking for that, Your Honor.
Ms. Kappelman, you may respond.
No objection, Your Honor. I would just ask that whatever reports are generated by their expert as a result of that data being re-cell-brighted be provided to my office in a timely manner, because I'm advised, based on the version of the program and type of program they use to produce a report to verify our report, there could be some small differences involved. So I would like to not be surprised with that at trial.
Well, as to that, I will grant the defense's motion to compel. As to the issue of the conflict, specifically, Mr. Zellman, in part, when we had the first case management, I had counsel verify that they had no conflict as far as giving conflict-free representation to Mrs. Adelson. Should anything change with your review of these cell brights that may include communications from prior counsel or deal with matters that pertain to information that was provided by Charles Adelson, at that point, we are going to have to revisit the issue. Does everyone understand those?
Yes, sir. May I approach with a proposed order?
You may.
I love this judge.
Expert have been communicating over the last 18 hours or so that once that order was signed, Sergeant Corbett was going to upload that to a portal that they've already tested this morning, so that our expert can download it. That'll be the fastest way for them to do that. He said as soon as Sergeant Corbett indicated that as soon as he was given instructions to start the process, he would do so.
Right. As to the second motion, the extending of all deadlines for the defense. In particular, we've already had 2 extensions that have been provided by the court, first from the April 30th deadline, second from the May deadline. Does the defense have any motions that are unrelated to the new discovery?
No, Your Honor.
All right. As to the motions that you believe you still need to file that are in some way related to this discovery, What is preventing these motions from being filed and you seeking leave to amend as necessary?
Your Honor, due to scheduling, we were only able to depose Mr. Newland and Sergeant Corbett Wednesday, Thursday. We are deposing Special Agent Pat Sanford, I believe, on this coming Tuesday. Before filing those motions, I think it's appropriate to make sure that there's a good faith basis to do so, and having those depositions, that testimony is, in my opinion, is necessary before we can do that.
Right. And I believe there are some other depositions that are scheduled for July, or I believe next week as well.
Yes, sir. We have them on Monday as well, and maybe Tuesday and Thursday.
Part of the reason that we have, whether it be discovery or any sort of deadline cutoffs in any case, is not simply arbitrary of the judge just saying, get it done by a certain date. It is so we can proceed orderly to trial. I believe your proposed dates were to within 4 weeks of when you believe the state has fulfilled its obligation. That's when you would want to file your motions.
Well, Your Honor, given that we filed these on June 27th, we're obviously 2 weeks past that.
Oh, yes, we are.
And it's certainly not our intent to do anything to delay the commencement of the trial as scheduled.
The proposed date of when this would occur is not specific. It's not certain. It's pretty much a moving piece of jello. Is there anything that you can do to convince me that it's otherwise going to be a specific date in what you're asking to do with filing these motions several weeks after you believe the state has complied?
Unfortunately, it has been a moving target because we have not received all of the discovery from the state. During the depositions, during yesterday's deposition, we learned that he had conducted call frequency analysis between Donna Adelson and Charlie Adelson for a longer period of time than that had been previously disclosed. He is going to send us that if he had completed a report. He's also sending us the PDFs of the actual call frequency analysis that is contained in the demonstrative, because those are just excerpts of the call frequency analysis. So he's going to be sending us the completed call frequency analysis. So I say that to demonstrate that it is difficult for the defense to file any appropriate motions or to provide appropriate responsive either demonstratives or exhibits when we still have not received everything from the state.
At the same time, to file, and how many motions are we talking about at this point?
Potentially 3, Your Honor.
As to these 3 motions, would any of them affect the ability to actually move forward with the trial on August 19th?
No, I don't believe so. None of them are just positive.
Very well. Do you have any further argument in support of your motion?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Kappelman.
No objection, Your Honor. We've just asked that we be given the same grace. I'm aware of at least 1 or 2 more things that the state intends to do that could, need to be done past the deadline. So all indications are that both sides are working diligently to get this done. I understand your comment about the Jell-O, and I've got a couple orders myself of Jell-O that I'm wrangling, so I'm trying to minimize it, but things do come up past the deadline, so we're going to have to work
Ms.
through those
Kappelman
things.
specifically asked these emails, which has contributed to this. What is it else that you believe is going to come up on the state's behalf?
The emails?
I said, other than the emails, what do you think is going to come up on the state's
There's a
behalf?
defense witness that's been listed that the state has discussed trying to depose and may try to get that done before the deadline. There's a handwriting expert that the defense is aware of, that a handwriting expert exists, but they haven't been given the name or the report yet. I don't have the report yet, so that's something that's pending that would be in violation of Your Honor's order. So there are a couple outstanding issues that I'm aware of. I was not aware of the issue that the defense just brought up regarding Corbett having done a report, but he does do work to generate the slides that were prepared and discovered by the discovery deadline. When asked about how did you come to those conclusions in deposition, he's going to say, I looked at the data. Well, they want to see that data. Okay, we don't object to that, but I don't think that's the same thing as a discovery violation.
The final pretrial hearing is August 8th. As to the date of when all motions need to be filed, so we can have a meaningful hearing on August 8th and proceed to an orderly trial on merits. These motions are going to need to be filed by July 21st. Any motion that is not filed by either the state or the defense by that date, the issues are subject to being deemed as waived. If you need to seek leave to amend as to the specific motions that will be filed on this date, you may certainly do so. However, again, this is not just arbitrary date making to throw something out. If we are going to in fact have a trial on the merits that will be orderly, both parties needed to see what you intend to raise as pretrial legal issues that the court needs to rule upon. There's not going to be a trial by surprise either for the state or for the defense. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you state those dates one more time? Motions to be filed by July 21st and final motion hearings on August 8th. Is that correct?
The final pretrial hearing is on August 8th. This time has already been set apart by a previous order. As to the motions in limine that have been filed, I believe the defense has renewed its motion concerning the Latin Kings. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has the state filed any motion in limine by the previous deadline?
We renewed motions that were filed previously. There's nothing new.
Well, as previously ordered, copies of all of these motions, when they are filed, they need to be served upon the court. Please do so if you've not already done that regarding what has already been filed. The next date that we will have, unless there are other issues that need to be addressed, will be August 8th. Does either party have anything it needs to raise?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Can I have a moment, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Nothing at this time, Your Honor.
Well, we are in recess for this afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, we'll watch Donna Adelson exit.
You can, yeah, go ahead. What's that? It's good to file as is.
Did you enjoy your holiday, Judge?
The weather was good in both Maine and Canada. Could have been cooler, but it was nice.
Excuse me, there you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. The Donna Adelson hearing, final pretrial conference, ladies and gentlemen, August 8th, ladies and gentlemen. All filings due by July 21st, or they are waived. Ladies and gentlemen, the robust hearing on August 8th will be on Friday, August 8th. I will have coverage for you. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Now, if you watched that hearing, you probably were expecting a little bit more until we found out that the actual robust hearing will be on August 8th. That was fast, Taterbug, and the reason why it was so fast is that the judge, and you kind of heard it, the judge was ready to already had scheduled a final pretrial conference, but the judge was ready to hear motion arguments today. But there was some stuff that came up in discovery. Apparently it has to do with an expanded time frame of call monitoring done by a detective involving Charlie Adelson and his mother, Donna Adelson, who is on trial. This, of course, I think is the 6th trial related to the contract hit on law professor Dan Markle. Dan Markle was, of course, divorcing or leaving or being divorced by the daughter of Donna Adelson. Her name is Wendi Adelson. And Wendi, along with her family, are alleged to have been involved in a scheme. Well, I guess Wendi she's an unindicted co-conspirator. Alleged to have been involved with a scheme involving the Latin Kings to have Professor Markle, who was a law professor in Florida at FSU, murdered. Mr. Markle was indeed killed, and now Charlie Adelson, Charlie Adelson has faced trial and been found guilty. Katie Mugbana, who I believe was the intermediary between Charlie and the hitman, has been found guilty. The two hitmen themselves have been found guilty, and the one trial took place twice, and then this is now Donna's trial. Wendi Adelson has not even been indicted. She did testify a bunch of times with limited use immunity, but she hasn't even been indicted. So this is that was the penultimate pretrial hearing for Donna Adelson, the final pretrial hearing, which probably some of it would have taken place today if not for this sort of new stuff that came up in discovery. Some of it would have happened today, it seemed like the judge was saying. Now, all of it will happen on August 8th, and all filings in the case are due, motion filings are due by July 21st, 2025. They will be waived unless one of the parties seeks enlargement on that deadline for specific issues. The final pretrial conference, which will be a robust motion hearing, will be on August 8th, Friday, 2025, in the Donna Adelson case. Trial, and then that will start as scheduled on August 17th, 2025. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the very quick Donna Adelson hearing, but it was substantive to the extent that we now have some idea what's going to happen going forward. Now, you might be saying to yourself, Little Towel, can we please watch more of this wonderful prosecutor? Yes, we can. Do you know how we're going to do that? I believe it was it Bossy Texas Chick? I believe it was the Super Towel Bossy Texas Chick themselves who sent along a link for us to watch. Now, Towel's going to eat a little Towel pizza. So we have a 40-minute video to watch here while Towel's going to eat Towel pizza. If you've been catching up on the Adelson case, you came in at the right time, Towel friends, because we're going to watch this wonderful cross-examination. Now, I don't think it's Charlie's cross-examination. Let me check. I think it is Wendy's cross-examination. I want to watch Charlie get examined by this cross-prosecutor as well. This is Chris DeCoste crossing Wendi, I believe. So let's watch this. This comes from the Super Towel Bossy Texas Chick. Bossy Texas Chick is Super Towel. So we're going to get caught up on this over Towel lunch. Let's say 3:30 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. 3:30 p.m. for our next round of Towel trivia. I'll put the sign up on the screen soon. And we are now going to watch, hold on, I got to start from the beginning, but we are going to watch a 38-minute section of the cross of Wendi Adelson from, I believe, this, during Katie's retrial, okay? So this is a truncated 38-minute version. Thank you to the Super Towel Bossy Texas Chick for putting this together. Let's throw this from the court pool that was broadcast, in this case, by the Tallahassee Democrat, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Democrats fine as long as they ain't no commies, all right? Now, let's take a look at the coverage. Let's begin.
Please be seated. We're ready to continue with the testimony. Ms. Kappelman,
obviously
you
a
may
replay.
Continue with your direct if necessary.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Adelson, I'm going to approach you with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 64. Ms. Adelson, did you have an opportunity to review State's 99 of disks containing wiretap calls relating to this case?
I did.
And as part deliberations, were you asked to listen to those calls and verify whether or not you could authenticate some of the voices on those calls?
So I was asked not to listen to the whole call, but just to listen to a few seconds, enough to be able to identify the people speaking on the calls.
And is that what you did?
That is what I did.
All right. And is State's Exhibit 64 a fair and accurate recording of where your initials appear, that representing that you could authenticate the voices on that particular call?
That is correct.
Okay, so for example, the list includes call A on State's Exhibit 99, and you've initialed here indicating that the call is from Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson.
That is correct.
Okay, thank you. Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence State 64.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Be admitted as State's Exhibit 64.
No other questions. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Adelson, this is all about you, isn't it?
Excuse me?
This is all about you, right?
I was called to be a witness and I'm testifying, so I don't understand the question. Is it a question?
There's about 100 people in this courtroom, right?
There are people in the courtroom.
Possibly thousands watching, right?
I have no idea who's watching.
And it's all because of your failed marriage, right?
I disagree with that.
You disagree that your ex-husband is dead because of your family.
Yes, I disagree.
These jurors are here for weeks doing their civic duty because of your marriage, right?
No.
Katie's going through this ordeal because of that marriage, right?
No.
Dan Markel's parents are going through absolute misery because of your failed marriage. Isn't that right?
No, that's incorrect.
Well, let's talk about the marriage. You and Professor Markel, you met when you were in law school. You told that to Miss Kaplan. And it was a whirlwind romance, right? Right?
It was not a whirlwind romance, no.
It led to a wedding, February 26th of 2006. You had a big wedding in Boca Raton, right?
Did we get married on February 26, 2006? Is that the question? Yes.
In Boca Raton.
In Boca Raton, Florida.
And it wasn't a small wedding. It was a big wedding.
There were many people in attendance.
All right. In this marriage, it led to 2 children, right? Your 2 boys.
Are you asking me if I have 2 boys?
Yes.
Yes.
And Professor Markel, he was a great father, wasn't he?
He was a very good father, yes.
Those boys were his world, right?
As well as his work, yes.
And they adored him too, didn't they?
Absolutely.
Now, this marriage started to fall apart, right?
It did.
But there were problems from the very beginning, weren't there? Right?
Are you asking me, what is the very beginning? The very beginning of when we got married?
Literally at the wedding.
There were problems before we got married.
All right, so at the wedding, and the government asked you about kosher at law, right?
About what, I'm sorry?
Keeping kosher.
About keeping kosher, yes.
Right?
The government
And your
asked.
wedding, at your wedding, was the groom's family, the Markel family, and they are more strict than your family and friends about keeping kosher.
They do not keep kosher.
Wasn't that one of the problems in your marriage, that Professor Markel was very insistent about keeping kosher?
About his kosher rules, but those are different than his family's.
So you're saying that it wasn't a problem at the wedding, that there were people from the groom's side of the family that were there that strictly keep kosher, that they were told that it was going to be kosher food, but it actually wasn't?
So there was a misunderstanding about whether the food was going to be kosher style or more in adherence with kosher law. There was a miscommunication about that.
So you had people that strictly keep kosher eating non-kosher food, which is a big deal.
That actually is not what happened. You had, Danny was upset that it was kosher style and not strictly adhering to kosher law. So he was disappointed.
So there's problems right from the beginning.
That was a problem at our wedding, yeah.
Fast forward now to September 10th, 2012. Professor Markel, he's away on a business trip, right?
Yes.
He's in New York City at New York University, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he's doing a presentation.
I don't know what he was doing.
Your husband at the time was in New York to give a presentation. You knew that, right?
I knew he was in New York. I didn't know if he was attending a conference or giving a presentation, but he was in New York for work.
Now, you had not communicated with him for 2 days.
I really don't remember.
You text him at around 2:30 in the afternoon, right? Right before he's about to do the presentation.
I really don't remember.
But you do remember dropping the bomb on him, don't you? Telling him that you wanted a divorce.
So I did not drop a bomb on him. We'd been in therapy for several months beforehand where I told him several times I wanted a divorce.
You say it's not a bomb, but you agree with me that he begged you to reconsider.
He was very upset and, yes, wanted me to reconsider, but...
In that phone call, he's begging you to reconsider. Please don't leave. Please don't break up our family, right?
He was very upset, yes.
And he was heartbroken. I mean, upset indicates that there was anger. What he was heartbroken, right?
That I decided to divorce him after telling him I would, yes.
Despite being at NYU for a presentation, he rushes home. He gets on the next flight, right?
I honestly don't remember if he got on the next flight, but he did come home quickly.
2:30, he finds out in New York. By 11 p.m., he's walking in the door to your old house at Trescott Drive, right?
I don't know.
But you do know that when he walks in the house, what he finds. You know that, right?
Yes, I left him the papers.
You left the divorce papers on the bed, right?
Yes.
Half the furniture was gone.
Half the furniture was not gone.
A good amount of his stuff was gone.
Nothing of his was gone.
The boys' stuff was gone, right?
Some of the boys' things were gone. I'd taken enough so that I had for the boys, but no.
You were gone?
I was gone, yes.
And so were his boys.
His boys were not gone. He saw them the next day, and they would not have been awake if he's coming home at 11 p.m.
Let's stay on topic here.
When he walks in
the door, the boys are not in the house, right?
Correct.
And you did not tell Professor Markel where you were taking the boys. He may have seen them the next day, but you did not let him know where you were going to be staying with his boys.
With our boys? Yes.
So you agree with me that they're also his?
Of course they're his.
And he should be entitled to know where his wife is taking his children.
Absolutely.
That's not all you took, is it?
Excuse me?
You two had a joint checking account at Schwab, right?
We did.
And you went into that account before you dropped the bomb, and you took out half of that account, right?
Correct.
Roughly $350,000.
Half, yes. Of our joint account.
$350,000.
I don't remember the amount, but yes.
You know that it was in the hundreds of thousands.
I really don't remember the amount, sir.
Is it that insignificant of a sum to you that you don't
I'm not
remember?
saying it's an insignificant sum. I'm saying I can't attest to the amount that was there.
I'm going to tone it down now. You were unhappy in the marriage, right?
That's why I got divorced, yes.
And it happens. Marriages fall apart, right?
Yes.
But you complained constantly about it, didn't you?
No, I don't think I complained constantly.
To anyone that would listen.
No, that's not true.
You agree with me that you complained to the one person that would actually do something about it.
I don't understand what you're asking.
Your big brother, Charles Adelson, you complained to him about how bad Professor Markel was and how much you hated him and didn't want to be in a marriage with him.
I definitely talked to my brother about how unhappy I was in my marriage. If that's the question, then yes.
Is that the question? Yes, that is a question. You talked to your brother, Charles Adelson, about how bad your marriage was.
I did, yes.
Let's talk about it. Government asked you about Charles Adelson. He's an intelligent guy, right?
He is smart.
Yeah. He's both book smart and street smart, right?
I would say so.
You would say that he's a talker.
He does like to talk.
He's got the gift of gab, so to speak.
I wouldn't say he has the gift of gab, but he does talk.
He knows what to say in the moment.
I wouldn't say that's true either.
You would say, though, that he is. Now, you were asked questions about, drug purchasing and stuff like that. You would agree with me that he's also street smart.
I mean, I think he has common sense.
And that he lives life to a certain extent on both sides of the track. During the day, he's doing periodontal work, whatever that is, crowns, root canals, whatever that is. He's doing that during the day. At night, He's out with friends, he's buying drugs, he's living life on both sides of the tracks.
I don't know about that he's out buying drugs.
Now, let's talk for a second about WhatsApp. And as an aside here for a second, the government asked you the question if you used WhatsApp, right? You remember that?
I remember them asking me, yes.
On the day that Professor Markel was killed, you went in for the interview, right?
I talked to the police.
And you also gave them your phone for them to inspect.
Absolutely.
So the determination of what, if any, WhatsApp was being used, they would have from the download they did that day of your phone.
Sure.
Now, would you be surprised to learn that your brother used WhatsApp?
No.
You would agree with me that WhatsApp, and you explained it well, is end-to-end encryption.
Correct.
In your lay opinion, if you can explain to the jurors, just in case they don't know, what that means.
I know that it's something we use at my work because essentially it has the ability to keep things more private. I also know that nothing's actually private and that anyone who wants to can uncode the messages. So that's what we tell people at our work.
So the thought is with WhatsApp, if I use my phone and I call somebody, the call could be listened to. If I text somebody, it's recordable, right?
I think so.
But with WhatsApp, you can send messages or have phone calls where there's no record of it.
I don't think that's true. I think there is still a record of it.
But the belief and the thought, I'll withdraw that question. Your lay understanding, though, is that the footprint that it leaves is much less than that of normal communications.
I think it's different, but I think it still leaves a digital footprint that's easily uncodable.
If you were to send a WhatsApp message to Ms. Kappelman, it would show that a message was sent, but it would be hard to get what the content of the message is.
I don't think that's true.
All right. Let's talk about your brother's jokes now. You don't deny that he joked about hiring a hitman.
He did.
You don't deny that he repeated this joke.
He did.
And he made this joke right before a hitman murdered Professor Markel.
I don't know that to be true.
Okay. He made the joke right before, and I'll leave out the hitman part, Professor Markel was killed.
He made the joke the morning that I talked to him.
Can you think of one person in this world that would actually hire two people to go kill Professor Markel other than your family?
Your Honor.
Ms. Adelson, please address me and answer the question.
It calls for an unbelievable amount of speculation. I mean, I'm responsible for coming up with, that's the prosecutor's duty, no? To figure out who's responsible.
You just said a moment ago that you disagree that hitman killed Professor Markel. That's what you said, right? So my question to you is, if you're able to say, well, it wasn't hitman, then who? Tell this jury. Who on this planet would have wanted to kill Professor Markel?
I have no idea.
All right. Let's get into that a little bit. But I want to make sure that's clear. This joke is made right before Professor Markel is murdered, right?
The joke was made many times.
It was made right before Professor Markel was murdered. Yes or no?
Yes.
July 18, 2014, you're interviewed, and you make a statement saying, I knew this would happen. You said that, right?
I did.
All right. Now, I want to talk about your knowledge and your belief on this. You're a smart person, right?
How am I supposed to answer that?
Well, let's go through your resume. You went to Brandeis University, right?
I did.
You graduated magna cum laude.
I did.
If you could explain to the jury what that means.
It means I studied a lot and got good grades.
All right. It means, and to speak, I'm from the Northeast. My Boston accent may give it away. It means you're wicked smart, right?
That's very
You had a
nice.
high
Thank
GPA,
you.
a very high GPA.
I work hard.
You also went and you got a master's degree from the University of Cambridge.
I did.
You were a Gates Scholar.
I was.
You then go to the University of Miami School of Law, which is a top-tier law school, Tier 1, right?
Okay.
Right? We're talking about your level of intelligence. You went to the University of Miami Law School, right?
I did, yes.
You also clerked at the 11th Circuit Court of Appeals, right?
I did.
Now, to get a clerkship out of law school, it's a very difficult thing to do, right?
It's challenging.
You have to have top grades. You have to go through a rigorous selection process, right?
Yes.
You then become a professor at the Florida State University College of Law, right?
Yes.
You're also a published author.
you're just embarrassing me.
Why are you embarrassed that you're a published author?
I don't like talking about myself.
Is it because the book that you wrote discredited Tallahassee and spoke ill of it?
The book did not discredit Tallahassee. It wasn't about Tallahassee.
Let's stay on topic and ask a question again with everything that we just went through. You're a smart woman, right?
I am a smart woman.
There's information about this case everywhere. You'd agree with me on that, right?
I've been advised by my lawyer not to read it.
All right. Now, we're not talking about reading stuff. There's podcasts,
Also not to listen.
TV shows,
Also not to watch.
articles.
Don't read.
And so you've made the decision. Now, you're a lawyer yourself too, right?
I am.
And you made the decision, I'm not going to look at any of this stuff.
Correct.
I don't want to know what happened to the father of my 2 children.
Not I don't want to know what happened.
How can you say you love those boys if you don't care who killed the father that they loved?
Of course I care who killed the father that they loved.
Then why won't you look at the stuff?
I've been advised not to.
Are you afraid that when you look at it, you're going to realize that your brother did this?
I am not afraid of that.
Now, of course, you've, and we won't get into privileged communications, but you've spoken to your lawyer about the case.
How are we not getting into privileged communications? Yes, I've spoken to my lawyer about the case.
You're very intelligent. You have one of the top defense attorneys in the country, former federal prosecutor, John Lohr, right there in the blue suit, right?
He is my attorney.
You're telling me with all of this at your disposal, your intelligence, his experience, and all this information, that you don't care to find out who it is that killed Professor Markell?
This is not that I don't care to find out. My job is to take care of those boys, and that is what I do. I don't see how it helps take care of them to go reading and watching and soaking up all of the horrible information that's out there.
You don't realize that you could be helpful in finally untangling this to give this jury the truth about what happened to Professor Markell?
I have been nothing but helpful since this started.
To what happened to their son? By you looking at it, you are at the center of all this, but you won't look at anything to help in the process.
I've done nothing but help in this process.
You came here and testified.
I came here and testified. I spoke to the police for 6 hours without anyone present. I signed over my cell phone, my car, my house, everything, my computer. What else do I have or know that you haven't seen?
You came here because you were subpoenaed and had no choice.
Correct.
Right?
This is not fun. I would not do this by choice.
You've been inconvenienced.
I've not been inconvenienced.
Professor Markell was shot in the head.
I'm not complaining about being here. This is my duty. I'm here.
We'll get back to you complaining about being here. Do you honestly expect this jury to believe that you haven't confronted your brother about all of this?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you did confront him?
Yes, I do expect them to believe that I did not confront my brother because I didn't.
Or maybe you don't need to because you know the truth in this case. You already know it. That he went behind your back, right?
Did not happen.
Just like he has done with past boyfriends. He's done that in the past where he's gone behind your back when you were having problems in a relationship and dealt with it himself.
No.
Miss Adelson, you understand that until you expose your brother what he did, that everybody's going to consider you as guilty. You understand that, right?
What is the question that you're asking me?
You understand that until you expose your brother and explain what he did, that he went behind everybody's back, that he hired a hitman to murder your ex-husband, you'll remain guilty in the eyes of the world.
I can't speak to the eyes of the world. I can only know that I have done nothing wrong.
Or maybe you are guilty.
I am not guilty.
So, a witness in this case, and I'm not going to get into their testimony, but one of the hitmen, the convicted hitman, implicates you. On July 17, 2014, the day before the murder, the morning before, he says that you were walking on Trescott with the 2 boys, that you walked down the driveway and into the house.
That never happened.
Right, because Professor Markell, Professor Markell, he had the kids. Based on the way that your guy's schedule was, on that day he would have had the children in the morning, and you're going through such a bad divorce, you wouldn't be at his house, right?
I wouldn't be at his house anyway, but not because we were going through a bad divorce. At that time, things were pretty copacetic.
All right, so we're coming back to maybe you do know, or maybe you were involved.
Excuse me? What's the question that you're asking me?
I'm giving you a header of what we're talking about so that it will ease you in the question, okay? I'm just telling you what the topic that we're on, so we'll get to a question. Now, the government asked you about a time that you met Miss Magbanua. It was actually spring break of March 2014, right?
I believe so.
You went down to Miami. You stayed with your brother Charles.
I went down to Fort Lauderdale after being in Immokalee and stayed with my brother.
You then went to Miami Beach to Yardbird and had dinner outside with your boyfriend at the time, or who you were dating, Jeffrey Lacasse. Catherine McBanwell was there, and your brother Charles Adelson, and you all ate outside, right?
We did.
And that's on Miami Beach, not in Fort Lauderdale.
Correct.
Now, just for context, Jeffrey Lacasse, he was also an FSU professor, not at the law school, but an FSU professor. Nice guy, right?
I don't think so now.
Now, you deny, I'm assuming, that on July 13, 2014, you told Jeffrey Lacasse that Charles looked into hiring a hitman. You deny that, or you admit that?
I deny that.
And that you told him that Charles looked into hiring a hitman back in September of 2013.
That never happened.
Which would have been months before your brother even met Catherine McBanwell.
I don't remember when they met.
Letting you know the topic we're on, we're talking about you being involved. That same week, earlier in the week, you sent an email. We're talking about the week of the murder now, not spring break, the week of the murder, not Yardbird, the week of the murder. You sent an email to Jeffrey Lacasse saying that you wanted to break up, that you needed space, right?
I did.
Sent him a long email. Stay away. We're broken up. Right?
I did.
You knew that on July 18, 2014, Jeffrey Lacasse was leaving town to go on a trip, right?
I knew he was leaving at some point that week. I don't remember when.
You knew that he was leaving on the same day of the murder at the same exact time as the murder.
I don't think I did.
11 a.m. on July 18, 2014.
I don't think I knew when he was leaving town.
It's a good way to put the blame onto somebody else. You'd agree on that, right? If it happened, it would have been a good way to put the blame on somebody else.
I have no idea when he was going to leave town.
Your interview, July 18, 2014, you said, my brother, he joked about hiring a hitman. Perhaps that was you just planting a seed to divert the attention of law enforcement away from you.
It was not.
Let's jump off topic right now and talk about your boys' names. That in the time after the murder, you changed their last names from Markel to Adelson, right?
A year later, yes.
Why?
I was scared.
Of what?
Of someone coming to attack them.
So it's a year later, you won't look at anything because you don't want to know what's going on in the case. And the thought is, well, they're going to be protected if they have my last name and not Markel, right?
Yes.
Now, years later, arrests are made. It's clear who committed the murder, Sigfredo Garcia Luis Rivera. The Adelson name has been dragged through the mud. Why haven't you continued to protect your boys and changed the name back?
I will be changing I'm not going to change the name back. I don't think that will help. One day I'll change all of our names.
The government asked you about immunity, so let's get into that. You explained that as an attorney, you understand that when the government gives a subpoena for somebody to testify, that it conveys immunity, right?
That's my understanding. My knowledge of criminal law dates back to 2003 when I took a semester in law school, so forgive me.
Graduated law school, right?
This isn't my area of law.
When you clerked on the 11th Circuit, it was with Judge Jordan, right?
I did immigration appeals.
Yeah, but you still dealt with criminal stuff as well, too.
Very little.
So your understanding, though, is it doesn't mean they can't arrest you. They just can't use what you say here against you later on. So you're protected.
Correct.
And you needed that to testify, right?
It's just given to testify. It's not a question of whether I needed it. It comes with testifying.
You fear being charged by them, so you need to have that protection of your words.
I don't fear being charged for a crime I didn't commit, no.
Now, y'all had this nice exchange where it was pleasant, but there's actually tension between you and this office, right?
No.
They recently had your brother, Charles Adelson, arrested, and he's in custody, right?
Correct.
For first-degree murder.
Correct.
And there's no tension?
It's very uncomfortable to be here. It's hard to tell where the tension is coming from.
They've discussed your involvement in this case. They insinuated it on the direct examination. There's no tension?
Lots of media insinuates that I did something I didn't do too. I can't feel tension towards every person in the world.
That's funny. I thought you didn't look at anything.
I don't, that's why.
But you know that you know about the media, but you don't know about the media?
I know about the media because it keeps me from employment. It keeps me from lots of things in my life. I'm aware of what's there, but I don't read the minutia so I can sleep at night.
Ms. Adelson, 5 minutes ago you said you don't look at any of that stuff.
I
Now
don't
ask you a
look at
question.
it.
Let me finish.
Sure.
5 minutes ago you say you don't look at any of that stuff. Now I ask you a question, you say you look at stuff.
That's not actually what I said. I said I'm aware that it exists, but I don't read it. I don't listen to it.
Then how do you know that they're bashing you?
You just told me they are.
I did?
Yeah.
How about this? We'll come back to it. You can think up a better answer, okay?
I'm not thinking up an answer. I'm telling you the truth. I'm sorry if you don't want to listen to it.
Your basic understanding of criminal law, though, you know that if the defense gives you a subpoena, you get no immunity.
Correct.
Improper question.
I'm not going beyond that question.
All right, that's the only question you can ask on that.
If I give you a subpoena, you don't get immunity, right?
Correct.
Now, let's talk about your parents. The government asked you about your mother and father, Donna and Harvey, right? The government could do the same and subpoena them so that this jury can watch them get questioned, not nicely how Ms. Kappelman questioned you, but to be cross-examined by me.
Objection. Improper question.
I'm going to sustain that. Ask a different question.
Are your parents here in Tallahassee right now?
No.
Are they back in Miami?
Yes.
Do they have any plans of coming here this week or next?
I don't think so.
Now, your family dynamic. It is your mother and father, Harvey and Donna. There's you, you're the youngest, Charles, and then the oldest, Robert. Right?
Correct.
And he's a doctor up in New York.
Correct.
Now, the government asked you about the relationship, and you're like, we don't talk much. It's actually much deeper than that with Robert, isn't it?
We don't talk
At all.
at all.
And the reason is because your parents were so difficult about the woman that is now his wife.
That is not the reason why we don't talk.
I'm not talking about the reason why you don't talk. Let me clarify it. The reason why your parents don't talk to him.
That's not the reason why they don't talk with them.
Are you saying to this jury that there wasn't a problem where they outright objected to his marriage of a woman that was not of the Jewish faith?
That was initially what happened, and then there was actually a beautiful reconciliation, and they're very happy about the marriage.
Robert and his wife, not your family.
Robert and his wife and our family were very happy about Robert's marriage.
So what happens is that Robert is in love with a woman. Your parents object. He breaks up with her and then dates a Jewish woman, right?
And then they got married and divorced, and then he got back together with the person he wanted to be married to. Yes.
With his true love.
Yes.
But there was a lot of tension in your family because of your family's involvement in the kids' marriages, right?
Yes.
Let's talk briefly about your children. The government had asked you in the topic of the Jewish faith, keeping kosher. You mentioned a bat mitzvah at one point in time. You're currently planning a bat mitzvah for your oldest, right?
No, it already happened.
Okay, now that is a very, Christopher, I'm obviously not Jewish, but my understanding is that it is a very, very important thing in the Jewish faith.
It's a very important milestone.
And for those that are very conservative in the Jewish faith, those that keep kosher, so to speak, it's even bigger.
I don't know that it's more important to one segment of Judaism over another, but it's an important coming of age ceremony.
It's where a boy becomes a man. Did you invite Dan Markel's parents, the kid's grandparents?
I did.
You invited them?
I invited them, yes.
When was the last time they saw face-to-face their grandchildren?
April 20th,
Of this year?
just now.
And you agree with me that it had been years since 2016 since the last time they had seen them?
The visit stopped when they threatened to put my children in foster care, yes, but up until that point, they did have visits.
But you got no problem letting them see your brother Charles, right?
I'm sorry?
You have no problem letting them hang out with your brother Charles, who's now sitting in custody for first-degree murder.
Well, they can't see him now, can they?
No, they can't, but I'll ask the questions. For years, they weren't able to see their grandchildren despite their pleading to you to see them. But you let me finish, but you let them hang out with your murdering brother, right?
The children were permitted to see their grandparents. I cooked for them. We had play dates. They had sleepovers. When a letter surfaced that they were trying to have my children placed in foster care, the visits stopped. My brother never threatened to put my children in foster care, and if he had, the visits would have stopped with him too.
You say you love your boys.
I do say I love my children.
Don't care about the father that they love. What
I
happened?
never said that I don't care about the father that they
Then
love.
look at some of the discovery and help figure it out.
Excuse me?
Then look at some of the evidence and help figure it out so that more lives aren't ruined by this.
I seem to not
Mr. DeGoes,
understand.
you need to ask a question now. You're making statements now. You need to ask a question.
Understood, Your Honor. If I could have one brief second to check with co-counsel. Ms. Adelson, we started this by saying that this is all about you. It started with you because of this marriage, right?
No. Well, you had tried to say that, but I don't agree.
Ms. Adelson, I'm going to make one final attempt through questions to implore you. You understand that you can't protect your brother Charles, who's going through this case, and protect yourself at the same time. You understand that, right?
I'm here to share the truth with you. I don't know how to answer the question.
Then please end the madness and share the truth. Will you please share the truth with this jury?
I've been sharing the truth since I walked in here. I've done nothing but share the truth.
You know what happened here, despite your claims to the jury that you haven't looked at anything, you haven't discussed with anybody, and you haven't confronted your brother. You know what happened here, right?
I do not know what happened here, and if I did, I would have shared it with the police 8 years ago.
You know that your brother went behind your back, don't you?
I do not.
Like he always does. This is something that he has always done, isn't it?
It is not.
You found out after that your brother had done this and gone behind your back. That's why you were thrown up at that dinner, right?
No, it's not.
You know that it didn't involve Katie either, right?
I don't know anything about
If you're not going to say all of that and finally give the truth, why don't you just admit to this jury that you're guilty?
because I'm not.
I got nothing further to add.
Redirect.
Listen, you were asked about the reason why you stopped contact for a period of time between your ex-husband's parents and your children.
Yes.
And you referenced a letter that you characterized as the grandparents threatening to put the children into foster care. Is that an email that was sent from the Markells to my office?
Yes.
Okay. And that was in reference to, in the event that you and the people that care for these children, who at the time were very young, were arrested, that the grandparents wanted to make sure, because they live in Canada, right?
They do.
They wanted to make sure that a specific organization could be contacted to care for the children, so that someone was there to care for them until a relative could get there.
I don't
Right?
remember the bit about a relative getting there.
Okay, well, they weren't just going to leave them in foster care, right?
I don't know.
Okay. But the specific nature of the email, you will agree, was in the event that there's some kind of mass arrest, because they don't know who's getting ready to go to jail next, right? I mean, they're not privy to the investigation any more than you are, right? Law enforcement investigations, they're secret.
Sure.
Okay. And their concern, would you agree the concern ultimately in the email was for the care of the children?
The concern was to make sure the children were under good care, but as their mother, I know they're always under good care with me.
Right, but
And there's no need for foster
email
care.
contemplated you not being available to care for them.
That's not possible.
Because it's not possible for you to get arrested.
Correct. because I've done nothing wrong and I believe in our justice system.
Okay. Well, just wanted to clarify the nature of that. In this case, you were asked about, why aren't your parents coming to testify? You, as you mentioned, gave a police interview in this case, right?
Correct.
And consented to the search of your phone, etc. You gave testimony in this case, right?
Yes.
All right. And your parents did not, correct?
They did not give testimony.
They have not testified. They
They've
have
not
not
been
given a
asked to
police...
come testify, but they would if they were asked.
Okay. And have they given any police interviews?
They would have, but the police never contacted them.
The police did contact them, didn't they? And they refused.
No.
Are they represented by counsel?
They are represented by counsel.
And they'll come testify if we want them
If they are under state subpoena, just like I was, they would come testify.
to. All right. And do you know what they would testify to?
They would testify to whatever they know.
And do you know what they know?
I have no idea what they know.
Okay. They've never told you.
No,
You've never asked them.
no.
Because you never had any conversations with them about this murder.
I've been advised by my counsel not to.
All right. So nobody, including your brother Charlie, has admitted or denied to you any involvement in the murder one way or the other.
Correct.
Same with your parents.
Correct.
All right. One moment, please, Your Honor.
Okay.
The next thing we're going to watch, by the way, is Charlie Adelson getting questioned. And then around 3 p.m. Eastern, ladies and gentlemen, between 3 and 3:30, we're doing our next round of Towel Trivia. Who's ready to see Georgia cross-examine Charlie Adelson? I know you're ready. I know I'm ready. We might hear a bossy Texas
Letter subject to
chick
recall.
song.
No, sir. She's free to go about her business.
All right, you're free to go. Thank you.
All right.
All right, let's put Miss Rodriguez back.
So, the next thing we're going to be watching, ladies and gentlemen, we're first going to listen to a bossy Texas chick song. You know why? Because she's a bossy chick from Texas. She's a boss. She's from Texas. She's a chick. Bossy Texas chick. See what I'm saying? Hi, Bella. How are you, Bella? I'm Super Tao. Bella, have you ever considered that the TV man talks to you sometimes? Do you get a little baffled? Oh, by the way, Jew Drops, if you're still here, I checked my inbox. I did not get an email from you, my dear friend. I don't know what's going on, Jew Drops. We're going to have to figure out a backup plan. For some reason, my email is not letting me get an email from Jew Drops. It's probably because Jew Drops is British. My email is like, this woman is British. You can't talk to her. What do you mean I can't talk to her? She is British. All right, let's listen. Ready for the song? This is the Bossy Texas Chick song. She's from Texas. Her name is Bossy Texas Chick. We're going to listen to her song. She's a songwriting genius, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody ready? I'm ready. All right, hold on. Let me get the lyrics going for you. And the name of the song is Wendi, A Simple Plan is Never Simple. Is this going to be an homage to the band Simple Plan? Did you listen to them when you were younger? I did. The band Simple Plan, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go.
Wendi, tell me true, what's on your mind when mama's locked away? How do you shine? Left your family crying while you cross state lines. Your boy Charlie's gone, doing his prison tour, all because you want it. Wendi, any regrets? Miami to Austin, running far away, while your kids grow up without their father. Each day turned us all against him, one by one, played us like puppets till the deed was done. Now the family's destroyed and you're the only one. this had to be. Why couldn't we stay in Tallahassee? The price you made them pay, you traded their bright future for your dark getaway. You didn't get the gun and you didn't pull the trigger. No, your hate was the weapon used. Just stood back and you lit the fuse. Oh yeah, you lit the fuse. Yeah, lit the fuse. Lit the fuse.
Funky. Very funky. Gotta love that guitar. Dirty Southern blues. Oh, we love it. We love the Bossy Texas Chick songs, ladies and gentlemen. My name is DJ Grant Smith Ellis, broadcasting to you live down here from San Antonio, Texas. Not actually in San Antonio, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. I am in Boston. It's about 76 degrees here. That's about 26 or so degrees Celsius for you European-speaking folk. Now, I don't really think I was meant to adopt a Texas accent necessarily, ladies and gentlemen, but, you know, I could spend some time training with Bossy Texas Chick. I could probably figure out how to swing low, sweet chariot down in the Lone Star State, all right? I don't know if towel can be... I think towel, it would be like, a Southern man don't need towel around anyhow. And as we know, down in the South, Watergate does not bother them. Does your conscience bother you? Tell the truth. All right now. Well, if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be playing some more towel trivia right about the top of the hour, 3 p.m. Eastern. Going to spend a little bit of time watching Charlie Adelson get crossed over the next hour. I've turned into Southern Towel. I don't know what we're going to do about this. Who turned me into Southern Towel? This is a terrible situation. You don't understand. I don't think I'm meant to be Southern Towel, ladies and gentlemen. I think I was born to be a Yankee Towel, all right? I wasn't born to be no Southern Towel. All right, I'll visit the South. South seems like a very nice place, but I'm just not meant to be from the South. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I can't deal with the heat. I do like the views down in the South. All right, I must admit, I like the views. It's a very nice place, very beautiful part of my country. Love it dearly, but I'm not meant to be there. Allie lets me know that is not blues, that's Southern rock. Okay, I appreciate that. It's Southern. Can we call it Delta blues? It's not really the Delta blues, it's Southern rock. Is there a difference between the Delta blues and Southern rock? I don't really know. I'm not a musical etymologist. I'm a linguistic etymologist. My syntactical precision is second to none. All right, thank you, Ange. Ange is from Texas and says my Southern drawl is okay. I'm doing all right. All right, we're going to watch an hour of Charlie Adelson getting crossed. Then at 3 p.m., Leonard Skinner is Southern rock. No. Southern man don't need towel around anyhow. Now, I'm telling you, Watergate may not bother you, but my conscience bothers me. Tell the truth. All right, so we're going to do... So I think we already said earlier it's going to be about 3 p.m. for towel trivia. So I want to give everyone a chance... I want everyone... Oh, the song we heard was blues. Oh, okay. All right, Allie Towel, you were inadvertently gaslighting us. Our next towel trivia round, if you're planning your day, we're not going to change it up because folks who were planning for 3 o'clock will have planned for 3 o'clock. Our next towel trivia round, if you want to play, it's going to be fun, 3 p.m. Eastern. All right? We got a very ferocious scoreboard going right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you right now. Towel's in the lead with 26. Allie Towel's got 20.5. Tater Bug's got 16. That's the podium right now. 1, 2, 3. Towel, Allie Towel, Tater Bug. Jeff's got 14.5. Francesca's got 11.5. Ruth's got 10.5. Nancy and Steph got 9.5. MBM's got 9. Andrew Catholic got 7. Bossy Texas Chick has got 6. Alicia's got 5.5. Dewdrops has got 4. Marianne's got 3.5. Tammy and Paula got 3. Harvard Yard Towel and Def Otta got 1.5. Nunya's got 1. Barbara's got 0.5. All right. So we're going to get that's an hour from now, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the hour, 3 p.m. Eastern. Ready your towels. Prepare your wine, prepare your snacks, prepare your cigars. We will do towel trivia at the top of the hour. What better way to spend a Friday than watching Charlie Adelson get embarrassed by Georgia, the wonderful prosecutor, and then also I'm going to continue to be a towel. Take it away, Georgia.
Is always the most.
Hold on, I want to start again.
Adelson, is it doctor?
It is, yes.
All right, doctor. Have you ever heard the saying that the simplest explanation is always the most likely? Have you heard that?
I've heard that theory before, yeah.
Was your explanation to the jury over the last little over a day the simplest explanation?
It was the truth.
Do you, I mean, you have a thorough explanation. Would you agree with that?
I told you what happened.
Do you agree that the only problem with having an explanation for everything is that there's just so many explanations?
There's no explanation. I explained what happened.
I want to go through some of that. You claim that you were extorted on July 18th, 2014 by Catherine Magbanua and also in the background, some Latin kings, probably Garcia and Rivera, right? Is that accurate?
No, I wasn't extorted by Catherine Magbanua.
You weren't?
That's not what I believed in 2014.
Okay, I'm sorry. I understood you to say you believe that today.
Today I do, yes.
All right, so who extorted you?
I believe that it was Catherine Magbanua's friend that she ran her mouth to.
Okay.
And that's 2014.
Right, but as you sit here today, you think it's Magbanua, Garcia, and Rivera. Is that accurate?
No, that's not accurate.
Okay. Who extorted you?
As I sit here today, I believe that it was Catherine Magbanua, and I believe Sigfredo Garcia, but I don't know for sure. I was never there when she was ever talking to him, so I don't know if he was in on it with her or not.
All right. At the time, though, you did not think she was guilty. You got that right. The time of the extortion.
In 2014?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. And then so exactly when you found out would be, I think you said, her trial.
That I suspected that she was not telling me the truth and she was a part of it was in 2019.
At her trial?
Yes.
All right. And so she was arrested in 2016, right?
Yes.
All right. So for 3 years, she was in the Leon County Jail awaiting trial, yes?
She was there.
And you believed she was innocent.
Yes.
And you had this whole explanation to assist with exonerating her, right?
I have the truth of what happened, yes.
But you didn't offer the truth of what happened, did you?
Nobody came to me. I thought the truth would come out.
Does someone have to come to you?
I was told not to talk to Katie and not to talk to anybody about this case by counsel.
Okay. So you strike that. On day one, which is July 18th, 2014, she is the only one that physically contacted you to conduct this extortion. Am I correct in that?
Yes, you are.
So you never actually had any contact with any Latin king?
No.
No phone calls?
No phone calls.
No texts?
No.
No letters?
Well, in 2016, you're talking about in 14, right?
I'm talking about the first layer of the extortion. Did you have any contact with the thugs that were getting your money for 2 years?
No.
Did anybody put a gun to your head?
I was told that I would be killed in 48 hours if I didn't pay up.
I heard you say that, but my question is, did anyone put a gun to your head?
You're asking me, did anyone pull a gun on me?
That's what I asked you.
Is that your question? No, nobody pulled a firearm on me.
All right, so when Catherine Magbanua came to you on July 18th and said, open the safe and give me all your money, she was not armed.
She was not carrying a gun that day, no.
Were you armed at that time? Did you have a weapon in your home?
I had weapons in my safe, yes.
Were you led to believe or told that the bad guys are outside, right outside your apartment or your residence?
No, but I was led to believe what they did to Dan they were going to do to me.
I heard you say that, but my question is, did she say, like, the car is running, I'm going to take the money out there to him right now?
No, she never told me that they were waiting for me outside my house.
In fact, she stayed the night with you, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
And didn't exit your house with your $138,000 until the next day, right?
Correct.
And the money, the $138,000, was that stapled into $1,000 increments?
Each packet was $1,000, and had a staple in it.
And stapling money's a little unusual. Would you agree with that?
For me, it wasn't unusual. That's what I did.
Right, but nobody else does it. That's why I'm suggesting it's unusual.
I've never questioned people into how they keep their money, whether they keep it with a staple or a paper clip or an envelope. I just know what I do.
Would you agree, Doctor, that it's a compelling piece of evidence that the killers were paid in stapled money and came up with that information in this case?
It's not compelling. The people who extorted me and got my money got it from my house, and it was stapled at my house.
They had to have gotten it from you, right? Because it was stapled.
If they got it from Katie, they got it from me.
So it had to be some kind of, I paid, but I did it under duress, based on that piece of evidence, right? That had to be built into your defense.
I was extorted, and I paid the money.
All right, so Katie comes in and she's in a panic and she tells you what's happened. And I need all the money in your safe right now. Do you suspect that maybe she's working with the police at that point? Maybe she's trying to set you up?
No, she didn't say I need all the money in your safe. That's not what she said.
Did she take all the money in your safe?
I cleaned out all the money in my safe and handed it to her.
Right. Why did you do that?
Because I was being extorted for $333,000.
But why didn't you? The bump was only $5,000, and you immediately became suspicious and questioning and had all these conversations and deliberations about what to do about it for days. When Katie comes to you, you just open the safe and give her the money, right?
That's what I did, and there's a big difference between the two.
Okay, well, the way that it was done to you, is that the way it's done?
You have to be more specific, please.
Well, on the wire, you say repeatedly, that's not the way it's done. You knew that the undercover agent was law enforcement, or at least strongly suspected, because that's not the way it's done. And my question to you is, since you're an expert on extortion, because you've been extorted before and that's how you knew that's not the way it's done, is this the way it's done? Do extortionists send a girlfriend of their victim to collect their extortion money? Is that the way it's done, Doctor?
I'm telling you what happened to me, and I was told that if I didn't pay in 48 hours, I would be killed. The person that came and extorted my mom, that was not the same approach as what happened to me.
Is that the only way? That's the only way it's done? They send the girlfriend?
It's the only time I've ever been extorted like that.
Okay. And did you hear any of the negotiate? So they come in and they say, strike. They come in and they say, we need $333,000.
You need to pay $333,000.
You need to pay $333,000. Why not $1 million?
Because when I had told to Katie that the $1 million offer for Dan Markell, I said I was going to pay $333,000. And when she asked me, do you have that much money? And I said, yeah, I could pay it in cash. So she took it as I had cash, and she knew I had a ton of cash in my safe. So she thought I had the cash. I didn't have all that cash. So that's where I'm assuming they got the $333,000 from.
But the offer that she bragged about was $1 million offer, isn't that right? That she ran her mouth about.
I was never there when she spoke to her friend.
Okay, was it $1 million offer?
The offer was that $1 million was going to be paid, and I was going to pay $333,000.
And weren't you going to cover Wendy's third as well?
No, not at all. I was going to cover my third.
Didn't your lawyer say in opening statement that you were going to cover the whole thing? Or Wendy's third?
No, I was sitting here. I heard what he said. Charlie was going to pay $333,000.
All right. And so the offer was $1 million offer, and that's what you told Katie, along with the fact that you were going to cover the third.
I was telling her that I was going to pay a third of $1 million, yeah. And then one day, if my sister was able to, she was going to pay me back.
And then you didn't have the amount of money that was being demanded at the time, right?
No, I only had what I had.
All right. And at that point, the blackmailer, Catherine Magbanowa, negotiates some type of layaway plan for you to complete the extortion with the Latin Kings?
Okay, Katie wasn't the blackmailer, and Katie wasn't the one who was extorting me.
Didn't you just tell this jury that Katie was the blackmailer? You realized it in 2019.
I had thought that when you were just talking, you were talking about 2014. You were talking about that night,
okay.
So that night happened in 2014.
Okay. We all know now, because you have revealed the puzzle piece, she's a blackmailer. Can we agree on that?
I believe, sitting here in 2023,
yes.
that she was in on the extortion for sure.
Yes. So is it okay if I refer to her as a blackmailer?
I think there's a difference between blackmail and extortion, but yeah,
okay.
Sitting here today, we can. Sure.
We'll refer to her as an extortionist. So this woman, the extortionist, is going to do you a solid by negotiating with the Latin Kings for you to get on a payment plan for the extortion. Isn't that what happened?
What you're doing is you're taking what we know in 2003 and trying to say, this is what I knew in 2014.
Did she put you on a payment plan?
Yes, she said, because I didn't have the money, she said, ask me if I could pay $3,000 a month in 2014, and I said, yes, I can. Did
you hear any of the conversation where she was making these negotiations on your behalf?
No, when she said, I'm going to go check with my friend, and if that's okay with him, she took her purse, took her keys, took her cell phone, she walked out of my front door, closed the door behind her, and I sat in my living room, and she came back about 5 minutes later.
You didn't want to talk to the guy yourself?
No, I didn't even think of that. I mean, but she went outside to call him.
All right, and then the two of you took a Xanax and went to sleep.
Well, I took a Xanax. I don't know if she took one out of the bottle, but I definitely did.
And the next morning, she left with your money, right?
She left about 8:30 the next morning.
That's July 19th, 2014?
Correct.
Let's talk about what you did that day. You did not report this to the police because you were in fear, correct?
Absolutely.
And you didn't report this to Wendi, even though, according to you, her life was in danger too, correct?
Potentially, but I planned on paying the extortion every month.
All right, but you did go to the gym that morning, right? Can we show that text, please? Were you able to go to the gym the next morning?
I absolutely didn't leave the house. I worked out at Nova Southeastern Gym, and you can check the gym records. I was never there.
Okay. Did you say you were going to the gym?
I said I was, yeah.
But you didn't actually go?
No, I didn't leave the house.
All right. So would you agree, Doctor, and we'll refresh your memory with them if we can, that the text messages that were exchanged between yourself and Catherine Magbanowa on the morning after this exchange of money were inconsistent with your extortion theory?
They were inconsistent with how I was feeling.
They don't appear to look like you just gave her $138,000 under duress, do they?
She told me the last thing she said to me before she left the house is, can we just pretend like this never even happened? So when I sent her that message, I was trying to show her, like, I'm trying to forget all about it.
Yeah, you were just demonstrating to her that you would agree to pretend nothing happened, right?
Absolutely. That's what she asked me to do, and that's what I tried to do.
All right. So the text messages aren't what they appear to be. It's a beautiful day. I'm going to the pool. I'm going to the beach. I'm going to the gym. None of that is what it appears to be. It's something else.
I absolutely did not go to the gym. I was trying to show her that I was, pretending like nothing ever happened and looking past it.
And there's
But I
nothing
wasn't.
on the wire. All those hours of you talking, there is nothing on the wire about the extortion, this layer 1 of extortion, because she told you not to talk about it, right?
She told me to never talk about anything to anyone or her. She never wanted to hear about it again.
And yesterday, in your testimony, between you and your attorney, you mentioned the word extortion 123 times. Would you take my word for that?
I'm sure it came up a lot.
Okay. But nowhere, even in the midst of this whole second extortion, it's happening again. It's an extension of the same thing. Do you mention anything about this layer 1 of the extortion? Do you?
Yes, actually, I did.
Okay.
If you pull up the video from Matsuri when I was sitting with my dad, and I said, and the funny thing is, that's what I whispered in his ear.
Right, but we can't hear that.
Right, because that's my point. I never wanted anybody to hear what had happened. I never wanted the police to come talk to me. But if you put up that video, you'll actually see me saying that into my dad's ear, and that's why I went in and said it. And that's what we were talking about at the time. So
At Matsuri, the only time you mention the extortion, it's in a whisper that is not picked up by the microphones, right?
Intentionally, yes.
Yes. And that was intentional at the time, but it sucks for your defense, right? Because that would be a huge piece of evidence for you to show this jury, wouldn't it?
No, I think you'd come up with a reason why that I said it anyway.
And there's nobody to corroborate this testimony?
There is.
Okay. And the Matsuri, you talked about it again out in the parking lot, right? Wasn't that your testimony?
Yes, we spoke in the parking lot.
Okay, so you did talk about the extortion.
That's
You just didn't do it in a way that it was captured on any of the recordings in this case.
well, we spoke when we had privacy.
Well, you had privacy on the phone, right?
When?
At least you thought you had privacy on the phone. Oh, every time when you were talking on the phone for hundreds of hours on this wire.
There's always a chance that I was being listened to.
Okay. Well, there was a chance you were being listened to when you whispered in Dad's ear, right? But you said it. And you were talking about it.
I whispered real quietly into his ear, so I thought I had privacy. At that point, I thought I had privacy.
And Catherine McVanoa and you discussed this first layer of extortion in the car outside of Dolce Vita too, right?
That's when I found out everything that was going on, and she opened up when I confronted
But if
her.
this jury could hear that conversation recorded, we would all be hearing basically what you're telling us, that there was an extortion effort that predated the undercover operation. Wouldn't we?
Because I was trying to see if Sigfredo was behind the extortion of my mom, because I knew he was behind. I always had a feeling he was behind what happened to me, and she was having this explosive fight with him, and it was going on the same exact time that my mom started getting extorted, so I thought that he was going after my mom.
Don't you wish that that conversation in the car had been recorded?
I don't know.
Wouldn't it prove your theory
Yeah.
that you're talking about, the
If I
prior
think about it,
extortion?
then you'd know exactly what happened back then.
But unfortunately, it wasn't recorded, and then everything that was recorded inside the restaurant, you don't mention it, right?
I'm speaking very carefully. I mean, I was still, even when I was in the car with Katie, she was doing most of the talking. That was the first time she really opened up, and I think I caught her off guard. I was still, even when I spoke to her in the car, I was real careful. I said, was T behind what happened to me? Like, I wouldn't even say the words to her when I was in the car.
Okay, was T behind what happened to me? Do you say anything anywhere on the wire about referencing what happened to me? Meaning, what happened to me before?
No, because that was the only time I ever confronted her. But I did actually when I would be on the wire with my mom, and I would say it's not the same person. Like, that was in reference to what happened to me, and she knew that.
What call do you say it's not the same person?
Okay, you want to know what call? It was Tuesday, the 26th. And I said it's at the end of the call. It was a 2-minute and something call.
April 26?
April 26, 2016. It was a 2-minute and something call. It was towards the very end. And I go, I know it's not done like this. It's 48 hours, just enough time. It's not the same person. So you can look it up.
Okay, I'm with you. It's not the same person you were referencing as the person that blackmailed me years ago and has been blackmailing me for years.
Yeah.
That's what you meant.
It's not the same person that's extorting me, correct.
All right. So I want to go back to Wendi. Wendi is in the process of relocating from Tallahassee to South Florida, basically the day that this is going on, the day after the money drop, right?
They're packing up the car. They're coming back. Yeah.
Right. So she's going to be moving significantly closer to the killers that had threatened her life.
This what I don't. She wasn't planning. It wasn't a permanent move or anything that was planned. I think she took a suitcase with her.
But she's your family member, yes. She's much closer to the one they've already killed than you, right?
Say it again?
She's much closer. She's got much deeper connections to the person they've already killed. That's Dan Markell, than you do.
Right.
I mean, there's a reason to fear for her safety because these killers have come, they've just killed Dan, and now they're saying they're going to kill another one. It could be Wendi, right?
She has no idea what's going on.
Exactly. But you let her move from Tallahassee to Miami where you knew the killers were located. That's my point. Do you agree with that?
The killers were able to find Dan Markell in Tallahassee. They have the car.
They were. But would you rather live in Tallahassee or in Miami if the killers are in Miami?
I think if these people want to find you, they'll find you. I mean, I don't think. I mean, looking at Luis Rivera, I don't think a distance would stop them.
Okay. Where did Wendi and the boys live when she first moved to South Florida?
Pause. I want to listen to Luis Rivera's testimony. I want to hear how Luis tells it compared to Charlie, because Charlie, Charlie has some trouble with the truth. That's putting it lightly. I want to see how Luis tells it, all right? So let's listen to... Oh, look at Charlie's reaction to Luis. I don't think Charlie had a good day listening to Luis testify. We're getting ready for Donna Adelson's trial next month, obviously, but let's take a listen to this.
Did y'all follow Dan Markell at all during this second trip?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you follow him this time?
Follow him to the daycare and to the gym.
Was there a reason that the murder had to get done on the day it did?
It was just the right thing, the right opportunity, I guess.
Okay. Did you have any information that the victim was going to...
Oh, hold on. I want to make sure I get the full testimony. Hold on. We're still playing Towel Trivia a little after 3 p.m. Hold on. I just want to see the actual full testimony. All right, hold on.
From the testimony,
I want to see the full testimony.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? You may take your seat.
This is the hired killer.
Mr. Rivera.
Hold on. I don't want to listen to the direct. I want to listen to the cross. How long? The direct is only 10 minutes? All right, fine.
All right.
In 2014, 2015, you were a member of the Latin Kings, is that right?
Yes.
And that's a violent gang?
No, we're a family.
All right, hold on. I'll look for a better version of this. Hold on.
Did y'all follow Dan Markell at all during this second trip?
Just watch this one.
Where did you follow him this time?
Follow him to the daycare and to the gym.
Was there a reason that the murder had to get done on the day it did?
It was just the right thing, the right opportunity, I guess.
Okay. Did you have any information that the victim was going to be leaving town the day after the homicide occurred?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, meeting.
Is the answer struck?
The answer is not struck. You need to rephrase your question.
All right. So how did you find out that the victim was leaving town the following day?
I can't remember that good.
Was it from a blog?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
It's not leading, Your Honor. Was it from a blog?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what blog was that?
The blonde was Wendi.
No, I was
you
saying
mean?
from the computer. Did you research
Oh, no,
it on
no,
the
no,
computer?
no.
Okay, so somebody gave you the information.
Yeah, somebody, it was
A person.
a person.
And how, did you actually talk to the person?
No, ma'am.
Who talked to the person?
Tuto. Garcia.
Garcia talked to the person.
Talked to
All
Katie.
right. Okay, so Garcia got the information from Katie.
Yes, ma'am.
And do we know where Katie got it from?
I don't know.
Okay, were you present when Garcia talked to Katie and found out we
Yes,
got to
ma'am.
do it today?
Yes, ma'am. It was on the phone.
I'm sorry?
That was on the phone speaking.
He was talking to Katie on the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
And you were present for that.
I was in the car.
Who was driving the green Prius on, like, whenever you were following Mr. Markel right before the murder?
Me.
Did you go to, I think you said the daycare. Where else did you go that day?
The gym.
Have you seen the video surveillance from the gym in this case?
I have seen it now.
Yeah, where the green Prius is at the gym. Have you seen that?
I've seen it.
And is that you driving that Prius?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is Garcia in the vehicle as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Did you know whether or not the kids were in the car at the time you were at the gym?
Nah, he dropped them off. I seen him when he dropped them off in the daycare.
So you actually saw the kids go into the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
So is it after the daycare that you proceed to the gym?
Yes.
And what about after that?
We followed him to his house.
All right, so did you wait in the car while the victim went into the gym and worked out?
Yes, ma'am.
And did y'all know at that time, like, we're going to do it when he comes out
No.
of the gym, or not necessarily?
Not necessarily. Nah.
So you're just following him to see where he goes?
To see where he goes.
And where did he go?
To his house.
Did you see the bus video that shows the Prius shortly before and shortly after the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you driving the vehicle at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us what happened when you got to Mr. Markel's driveway.
Well, he had turned he turned the block before. We kept going, so we went to in front of his house. So when he pulled in, we pulled in right behind. I pulled in right behind him.
Is what you're describing, you entered his street from two different directions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you met at his, did you meet at his driveway?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you pull in behind him, what happens next?
Garcia jumped out and shot him
How many times?
twice.
Where was he standing when he fired the shots?
Right in front of the driver's side, right there by the driver.
Did you see what the victim did during this attack?
He put his hands up.
How was it decided that Mr. Garcia would end up being the shooter instead of the original plan, which was for you to do it?
I was driving. I had no time. He jumped out and did it. He had the gun the whole time.
All right, so either one of you were willing to do it when whoever wasn't driving when the opportunity arose?
Maybe, but it was really his job, so he did it.
You mean why was it his job?
He's the one that was getting paid, but he knew about the whole thing.
Well, you were getting paid too, right?
Yeah,
But he secured the job.
Yes, ma'am.
The bus video that we looked at, one of them shows the passenger side, someone in a white shirt moving around a lot right after the homicide. Can you explain to the jury what was going on in the car at that time?
He was trying to hide the gun.
And that's Garcia?
Garcia.
Where did he put the gun?
Right on the front, in the passenger side, right under the rug.
Okay, what ultimately happened with the gun?
We threw it away
Where?
in the river.
On the way back to South Florida?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that where y'all went when you left Tallahassee?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you turn your cell phones back on?
I think we turned them on right away, I think.
After leaving Tallahassee?
Yeah. If I remember, I really don't remember, but it got turned on.
Sometime after the murder, they got turned back on?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember Who made the first phone call out of the two of you?
I didn't make no phone call. He did.
Who did he call?
I think he called Katie. Well, he called Katie. He
Say
called
that
Katie.
again?
He called Katie.
He called Katie. And were you able to hear the conversation with Katie?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that conversation?
He told her everything is done. She's like, I know. And he's like, what the money?
Okay, let me back you up just a little bit. How did she know it was done?
I think she got a phone call right away before we did.
All right, but somehow she indicated she knew.
Yes.
All right, and you asked about the money. Did you personally ask about the money, or was that Garcia?
That's Garcia.
What did she say about the money?
You'll get it tomorrow.
Did you get it tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am.
On the way back from Tallahassee to Miami, did you stop in Pembroke Pines at an ATM machine?
The way back.
Yeah.
I know we stopped.
I'll show you states 39 through 45. Have you seen these before?
Yeah. That's it. I've seen them.
And are these appear to be ATM
Yes, ma'am.
images?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's the date on the ATM images?
7/18/2024.
2024?
I mean 14. Sorry.
All right, that's the day of the murder, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, is this the green Prius that y'all came to Tallahassee in?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, are these fair and accurate photographs of you in the green Prius on the day of the homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
Permission to introduce and publish states 39 through 45.
Any objection? 39 through 45 are admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Sure. Publishing states 39 and 40, please. '41, please. Make that bigger, please. Who's pictured in this exhibit, Mr. Rivera?
That's me and Garcia.
Who's that in the foreground, closer to the camera?
That's me. I'm the driver.
Okay. 42, please. Who's that in the passenger seat?
Garcia.
43, please. And 44. Did you and Sigfredo Garcia go out that night when you got back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember where you went?
Then we went to a bar.
Was Catherine McDaniel with you that night?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know where she went that night?
No, I don't know.
All right. The next morning, is that when you saw her again?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Tell us what happened the next morning.
The next morning I woke up, I went to the barber shop, and she went to my house and took the money.
She had the money at your house?
Yeah.
And did you go home and get it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go home with some purpose?
Purpose to pick that money up.
Yeah. Why were you worried about the money?
I was worried about my baby mama taking it.
You were worried about your baby mama taking it?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Jessica, the one we saw in the,
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
photo? So if she'd seen that money,
If she would have seen it, she would have probably took it. but she never seen it.
How much money was in there?
37. I think it was 35.
35,000. And how was it packaged?
All hundred staples.
All $100 bills?
Yes, ma'am.
And what do you mean by staples?
They were all stapled. It was $1,000, each $1,000 staple in the top corner.
All right, so you got 35,000. I think you previously said you got 37. Where did the other two come from?
Garcia gave it to me.
Why did he do that?
Just gave it to me.
So he just gave you 2 additional stacks out of his cut?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how much he got versus how much Katie got?
No.
You not remember that?
I don't remember.
Okay, but it added up to 100. Is that what you previously
Yes,
said?
ma'am.
Did you buy anything with your cut of the money?
Just a motorcycle.
Approach you with states 46 and 47. Is that a picture of the motorcycle you bought with the murder money?
That's Garcia's.
That's Garcia's. What about 47? Is that your motorcycle there?
That's mine, yeah.
Okay, and this is Garcia's. And then what about this Monte Carlo in the background? Did y'all buy that too?
That's Garcia's. He got it.
Did he buy that with the murder money? Or after the murder? Shortly after the murder?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Are these fair and accurate photos of those vehicles?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states 46 and 47.
Any objection? No objection. States 46 and 47 are admitted.
I publish 46, Your Honor.
You may.
And 47, please. Did you make any changes to your cell phone after the murder? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Did you meet with investigator Jason Newland with my office to look at this, what I've marked as state 63, this exhibit regarding the calls in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And do these initials next to these calls indicate that you've authenticated the voices that are highlighted?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I'd ask to move into evidence state 63.
Any objection? No objection. State 63 is admitted.
So you were able to recognize the voices of Catherine Magbanoa and Sigfredo Garcia on those recordings?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever had any kind of contact with any member of the Adelson family?
No, ma'am.
During the time that Catherine Magbanoa was dating the dentist, were you around her during that time?
I mean, I've seen her a few times.
Okay, and what was the context of, what was the occasion that you would see her if she was with the dentist?
Not with him, but I seen her when she come looking for Garcia.
Okay, so if she was doing something related to the kids or something like that?
Yeah, that's it.
During the times that you saw her while she was dating the dentist, did she ever brag to you about the dentist at all?
No, ma'am.
Did she ever tell you the dentist has a lot of money?
No, ma'am.
The dentist has a safe full of cash in his home?
No.
So do you even know who the dentist is? I mean, do you know who he is here
Never
in the
met
courtroom?
him. Never met him in my life until today.
Okay. Well, the dentist's lawyers have indicated that you and Garcia got this idea on your own to come to Tallahassee and kill the professor. Is that true?
No. Not a good one.
Did you kill him and then try to get Katie to blackmail the dentist?
No.
When you suggested to Sigfredo Garcia on the way up that it would be easier to just do a robbery, would it have been easier to rob the dentist back in Miami than to come up here to do a murder?
I never said nothing about him because I don't know him, but I said, let's go rob the lady.
Right.
Just like
but
that.
If you had known that it was actually the dentist that had the money, would you have been just as happy to rob the dentist?
Absolutely.
Would that have been less trouble than coming to Tallahassee to do a murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Well, that's rough for Charlie Adelson. By the way, folks, just 15 more minutes. Just 15 more minutes until Towel Trivia. We're starting in 3 o'clock. Folks, we're planning for 3 o'clock, so we can't start early. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. We're going to watch a little bit more of Charlie after he just got embarrassed. We're going from Charlie's Cross to a little bit of the driver of the hit team that Charlie allegedly was responsible for hiring. Well, he's convicted now. I will watch Shattuck Noble's testimony, too. All right, Shattuck Noble. All right, hold on. Shattuck Noble testimony. We'll see if we can watch that now. Murder by Maestro. Depends on how long it is, how much he had to say. Charlie Adelson. If it's a long testimony, we might not be able to do it. All right, who is this? Murder by Maestro. All right, we can watch a little bit of it. Murder by Maestro. I found it on this channel, and it's Murder by Maestro. I heard I know this guy. I heard he's a little super towel who's 23 years old in binary named Murder by Maestro. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. We are going to listen to a little of Shattuck Anderson's. Well, we can listen to 15 minutes of it, and we're doing Towel Trivia in just 13 minutes. What a great Murder by Maestro intro. Classic. I have subscribed. Well, I can't comment right now, but I did 2 of those 3 things. Don't forget to like and subscribe to Murder by Maestro's channel on YouTube. Their channel is at Murder by Maestro.
Luis Rivera rented the Prius on the July trip, yes?
Correct.
According to Luis Rivera, it was his gun that was used in the homicide, yes?
Yes.
The only hotel reservation you have for that trip was a room rented by Luis Rivera, correct?
One of the rooms. Correct.
And then you have one rented by Shadrach Nobles, right?
Correct.
A gentleman that purportedly lives in his own car, right?
Correct.
Someone that picks up drugs for other people, correct?
Yes.
And you don't know, did you do a search to see how many other nights Shadrach Nobles got rented a motel in Tallahassee?
I did not personally.
Right, you just went to that one night, right? That one night that he said, and you found that he stayed in a certain motel, right?
Correct.
Did Luis Rivera did he mention pulling out a firearm on 4 people inside of a hotel room?
Sustained that earlier, sustained objection that, Ms. Sainey. Please don't try to go around my rulings, please.
I didn't need to, Judge.
Thank you.
Let's talk about what you get. You get a reduced charge, right?
Yes, sir.
It went from first-degree murder down to second-degree murder.
Yes, sir.
You qualify as a habitual felony offender, and that was waived, right?
Yes, sir.
The death penalty was waived.
Yes, sir.
Other charges were waived, like conspiracy to commit murder, right?
Yes, sir.
Solicitation to commit murder.
Yes, sir.
Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes, sir.
You possessed firearms in this case, and they gave you a pass on those charges as well, too.
Yes, sir.
Are you aware that in the state of Florida, there's a minimum mandatory penalty for a convicted felon possessing a gun?
Yes, I do.
They also gave you a pass on an aggravated assault with a firearm.
Yes, sir.
You told them a story about how a guy, Shadrach Nobles, the guy that you bought drugs from and the guy that helped you with the Prius, that he and a bunch of his friends came into the hotel room and that you pulled 2 guns on him and told them to strip, right?
Yes, sir.
So you get a pass on that as well, too.
Yes, sir.
How much cocaine was purchased?
I got 40, I think.
$40 worth?
Yeah, about 40.
Okay. And when you came back with the cocaine, were you invited into the motel room?
Yes.
By who?
Him, the person.
The defendant that you previously
Yeah.
identified? All right. And was there anybody else inside the motel room when you went in there?
Yes.
Who else was in there?
His partner.
Who?
His homeboy, his partner.
His homeboy?
Yeah. Overruled.
And was that the person that was in the photograph that I showed you, states 46?
Yes.
The shorter gentleman?
Yes.
Okay, what was he doing inside the hotel room?
Laying around.
Okay, laying on the bed?
Yeah.
Okay. What did y'all do inside the motel room that night?
Did what he sent me out to get.
Did what he sent you out to get?
Yeah.
So did you use cocaine with,
No, I didn't do it. I had a little drink. I took a little drinking.
you had a drink?
Yeah, I wasn't on the cocaine thing.
All right, and did you see anybody using cocaine in the room?
Yeah.
Who?
The guy that sent me to get it. The guy that I think they wanted her to come get the car. I think there was something wrong with the car.
There was something wrong with the car?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had 2 interactions with these guys about a month apart, is that right?
Yes.
And the time that there was something wrong with the car, was that the first time or the second time or both?
It was both times.
Both times they had car trouble?
Yeah.
All right. So the first time that they had car trouble, is that when you overheard this conversation in the motel room?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And what were they saying about the car?
It wasn't nothing. I just heard that she can come get the car, basically. Like, it was back
Okay.
down.
Do you remember their exact words?
No.
Did they seem like angry about it? Like she can come get the car if she wants to get the car?
No.
Can't say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they identify who the woman was that they wanted to come get the car?
No.
All right. Did they tell you what the car trouble was?
No.
All right. I want to fast forward you to about a month later. Did you see these men again?
Yes.
And what were the circumstances of you running into them this second time?
30 on the side of the road, flagging me down, saying they needed help. Can you take them to get a part for the car?
All right. They were on the side of the road?
Yeah.
What road?
Monroe.
Monroe Street?
South Monroe, yeah.
Okay. And they flagged you down? Which one or both?
The taller one.
Taller guy? And was the taller guy with the same shorter gentleman that you'd seen before?
Yes.
Was anybody else with them either time?
No.
All right. And what was the purpose of them flagging you down on this second occasion?
Get the car off the road. I need help with the car.
What was wrong with the car?
I'm not sure.
Okay. But it wouldn't run?
It wasn't moving.
All right. Did you take them or one of them to the auto parts store?
Yes.
What auto parts store was that?
That was the Advanced Auto on South Monroe.
All right. And did you go inside the Advanced Auto?
No.
Do you know what was purchased in the Advanced Auto?
Like a hose for the car.
A hose for the car?
Yeah.
Do you know which one of the gentlemen purchased the hose?
Guess both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took both of them to the auto parts store?
Yes.
All right. And you didn't go in to see which one actually paid the money for the hose?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did you take them back to their car on the side of Monroe Street?
Yes.
And did you hang around while they worked on the car?
Yes.
All right. Who was doing the work on the car?
I think it was the taller one.
You think it was the taller one?
Yeah.
Did they ask you to do anything else for them after you helped them with the car?
Yes.
What was that?
Grabbed them a room.
All right. And did you register for a motel room for them that night?
Yes.
And you did that in your name?
Yes.
And where was that?
The roadway on North Monroe.
What kind of car did they have when you checked them into the roadway on North Monroe?
It's a small station wagon car, gray station wagon. I don't know. It's like, not sure what it was.
Okay. But it was small?
It's like a little station wagon looking car.
Okay. Do you know the make and model of that vehicle?
Ooh.
All right. Have you previously seen a photograph of a vehicle that you indicated was similar?
Yeah.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 4.
Yeah,
How do you recognize it?
that's the vehicle that was actually parked outside the room, and the one that was inside the road that he.
Is that consistent
That's
with the
it.
vehicle?
Something like that right there.
Judge, I'm going to object to it. It appears that the prosecution suggested similarities between what you saw and what's in the picture.
Overruled.
Is the vehicle pictured in State's Exhibit 4 consistent with the vehicle you saw these two gentlemen driving?
Yes.
Right, I'm going to ask you to initial that photograph anywhere.
All right, folks, 2-minute warning for towel trivia. 2-minute warning.
Yes.
This is very sad what they did to this man. He just tried to help them. These two hired guns that the state then pled out one of them. All right, towel trivia is about to begin, folks. We're actually going to pause before we start the next round of questioning. We will come back to
Contact with them in the motel room that
All right, just a few more seconds.
night at the roadway.
No, ma'am.
All right, pause. All right, folks, we are going to pick up on this testimony. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Thanks very much for being here with me. We got a lot more to catch up on, but we are about to do a new version of towel trivia. It's the same. It should hopefully not be the rapid fire round. We're going to play the single player version. But everybody, if you want to play some towel trivia, I imagine so, Murder by Maestro. I imagine so. If you want to play towel trivia, now's the time to hop on and chat. If Jeff Towel is going to be here, you know what that means, folks. I got to make the towel trivia questions as accessible as possible. So there you go. All right, folks, hop on in. If you're playing towel trivia, now's the time to play. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, now's the time to step right up. Towel trivia is always fun. We're going to try the single-player version here on this one and see how that does for us, folks. I'm excited. You're excited. Everybody's excited. All right, you know how the game works. Hello, Francesca Towel. Yep, 3 p.m. Eastern. It's about to be 3 p.m., so you know how the game works. If Towel gets the question right, and you're the first one in chat, according to my phone, to get it right, you get 1 point. If you're a subsequent person to get it right, you get half a point. Hello, Cat Dawn. You're a super towel. We're going to get you through work, my friend. You're a super towel. If I get the question wrong and you get it right first, oh, ladies and gentlemen, you get 2 points. Anybody else who gets it right gets a full point if I get it wrong. All right? So, the way that it works is the scoring is kept on Towel's phone. All right? That's the quickest, most efficient way to do it. Now, we're going to try it out. I'm not guaranteeing this new version of Towel Trivia is going to work, but we're going to try it out. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. All right, I don't really need practice mode, but okay. Yes, I'm fine to skip the tutorial. All right, so how do we... both game modes will have a maximum of 18 rounds. Complete the pie. First to 6 widgets wins. Best of 18, highest score wins. All right, let's do. All right, hold on. I will unlock our best of 18. Hold on, little towels. Hold on. I'm gonna get this done. We are getting ready for towel trivia. Maybe we'll do one round on the old towel trivia while I get the new towel trivia set up. So. All right, hold on here. Hold on, we're going to do one round of the old towel trivia while I get the new towel trivia set up. Because apparently it's not nearly as easy as you think to get towel trivia set up. But we're going to do the old towel trivia for now. We'll just do one round of that. All right, here we go. Old towel trivia is up on the screen. So we're going to do one round of that. Then I'm going to get ready for new towel trivia. All right. So old towel trivia is up on the screen. New towel trivia will be ready shortly. Bear with little towel. All right, so you know the way that it works. All right. We're going to do a category. I just explained the rules. We're going to do old towel trivia until I get new towel trivia ready. All right, so our very first category, we only have so many options. Oh, it's going to be snakes. Francesca Towell is going to be pleased. It is going to be snakes, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be snakes. I know some people don't exactly love snakes, but you know what? We need to do it. All right, well, I get the other towel trivia ready. Well, I get the other one ready. We're going to do snakes. All right, here we go. This is going to be a tough category. Francesca's pleased, though. The very first category, ladies and gentlemen, is... what is the scientific name for the common king snake? Lamproides jetula, Panthropidis gatatus, boa constrictor, najagaja. I'm going to go with the boa constrictor. What is the scientific name? Oh, that's a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. No, it was Lamproides getula. I have absolutely no idea what that is or what that means. Who is going to get it right, ladies and gentlemen? Who's going to get the double points? You don't get double points, but there's up to 2 points at stake here. I have absolutely no idea. This was really, really hard. No one has gotten it. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who has no idea about this. I feel a lot better, ladies and gentlemen. I feel a lot better. None of us are very good at snakes. Nobody picks up the point so far, little towels. Nobody picks up the point so far. Very good guesses by all. Very good guesses, but the points are just out there on the board. That's good. I'm glad to know that. And now you know that their scientific name is Lamproides getula. Next question coming up. Drew Drops is like, what? To what family do all snakes belong? Serpentines, crocodiles, crocodilae, testudanes, Saracusicia. I think they're serpentines. Yes! Towel nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Murder by Maestro is like, I'm copying Francesca. Who's going to get the answer? Towel trivia. We're about to start on a new form of towel trivia, but Susan Swan. Hello, Susan, my dear friend. Susan comes in and grabs a point. Great job, Susan. Steph grabs half a point. You know Steph's always there to grab half a point. Jeff and Ruth both grab half a point. Great job, Jeff Towell. How you doing? Ruth Towell, good job, my friend, grabs half a point. Nancy, Francesca, both grab half a point. Great job, Francesca. Good job, Nancy Towell. Where's Nancy Towell? There's Nancy Towell. All right. Who else do we got here? Dewdrops. Dewdrops grabs half a point. Dewdrops is Super Towel. Where are you, Dewdrops? I know you're on my list. There you are, Dewdrops. Super Towel. Good job, Dewdrops. All right. Next question. Moving right along. What is the longest venomous snake in the world? The black mamba, the king cobra, the reticulated python, the eastern brown snake. Now, from what I understand, pythons can be very, very, very long. All right? Now, I don't know about the black mamba. That sounds like it could be very, very long, but it sounds more deadly than long. The king cobra sounds like it could be long. I'm going with the python. No, it was the king cobra, ladies and gentlemen. Steph gets double points. Great job. Super Towel Steph gets 2 points. Who else is going to pick up a point? Nancy Towell grabs a point. Great job, Nancy Towell. Who else is going to grab a full point? Dewdrops grabs a full point. Dewdrops always there to grab a full point. Who else grabs a full point? Ruth Lang. Good job, Ruth. Grabs a full point. Dewdrops slithering, yes, like a snake. Great job. Good alliteration. Onomatopoetic. It's onomatopoeia, we could say, Dewdrops. Great job. Etymological onomatopoeia. That's a great coupling of words. Etymological onomatopoeia. All right, next. Which is the long... Wait, hold on. Come on. Which snake is known for its characteristic hood? A cobra, an anaconda, a Burmese python, or a rattlesnake? I want to say it's the cobra. All right? I want to say it's the cobra. I'm a little bit, I don't really know. I'm a little bit thrown off. I'm going to go with the cobra. Got it, ladies and gentlemen. Little Towel's instinct was right. It is the cobra. Jeff grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabs a full point. Susan grabs half point. Great job, Susan. Nancy from the 508 grabs half a point. Francesca grabs half a point. Great job, ladies and gentlemen. That was not an easy one. All right, we're getting ready for our next question. Picking up points all over the place here. Hold on, we'll see if did Allie Towel render an answer. Normally, Allie Towel renders an answer. We'll see if Allie Towel renders an answer. That's all right if she doesn't. I know, Dewdrops, you did your best. You did your best. All right, here we go. We're moving question to question here. Question to question. Next question is, which snake holds the record for the longest ever recorded, measuring over 25 feet, which for you Europeans or otherwise is 7.67 meters? A boa constrictor, a king cobra, an anaconda, or reticulated python? Well, if you got the other question right, you should know the answer is king cobra. Oh my goodness, they screwed us. They screwed us, ladies and gentlemen. They tried to teach us something and then screwed us. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like I've been screwed by the game. We all got taken for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. They took us for a ride. Dewdrops gets the 2 points. Dewdrops the only one who didn't get taken for a ride by the game. Dewdrops is a super towel. Kath Dawn grabs a point as well. Kath, you stood up to the game, my friend. You grabbed a full point. I know, Jeff. I'm protesting. They're tricksters. Oh, it said venomous. The other one said venomous. Good. Great job. Good. Very attentive. Very attentive, Susan. All right. That was a tough one. Very tough. All right. Dewdrops is wearing the crown, rightfully so, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, interesting. Yeah, I get you, Susan. I get you. Next question. Which organ do snakes use to detect chemical cues in their environment? The nictitating membrane, heat pits, pit organ, Jacobson's organ. It's clear the nictitating membrane, because why else would anything have such a ridiculous name? Oh, come on, Jacobson's organ. That's outrageous. That is ridiculous. That's nictitatingly frustrating. Nancy from the 508 grabs both points, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Nancy. Nancy grabs both points. There you go. Kath Dawn grabs a full point. Great job, Kath. Who else grabs a full point? Steph, Francesca, and Ruth all grab a full point. Steph, where's Steph? I know you're on here. Steph Towel grabs a full point. There you go. That was a tough one. That's a great name. I'm telling you, Steph. I'll take being wrong if that's the answer. I'm so sorry, Allie Towel. No, my fault. I originally said 3:30, and then we moved it up to 3. That was. See what I mean? I knew I was going to do it. My fault. My fault, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, hold on. No, I know, Steph. I know you got it wrong. Wait, did I give you a point? Hold on. What did Steph Towel select? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I get this whole thing wrong? Oh, I gave everybody the wrong points. Hold on. Pause here. The answer was not 1 on the last one. It was 4. And only 2 people got it right. Yep, only 2. So I have to take away everyone's point. Hold on. So I have to take away 2 points from Nancy. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I have to take away a point from Kath. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I have to take away a point from Steph. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I have to take away a point from Francesca. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. I have to take away a point from Ruth. I'm so sorry, my dear friend. And then, let's see, did anyone else select number 1 that I gave a point to? Nope. So the first person to get it right was Jeff. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Towell gets 2 points. And then Allie 90211 gets 1 point. Yep, I got it. Don't worry, I went back and did it. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. That was the end of that round. Let me give you your updated score. We're about to try a new version of this. It's still going to be one single player, this version, but it's going to be a different style of game. So let me check it out. Here are your scores. Number 1 with Towel. Towel is at 28. Number 2, Allie Towel, 21.5. Number 3, Jeff at 18. Number 4, Taterbug at 16. Number 5, Francesca at 12.5. Number 6, Ruth at 12. Number 7, Steph. Number 6 is also Steph at 12. Number 7, Nancy Towell, 11.5. Number 8, Murder by Maestro at 9. Number 9 is Kath at 8. Number 10 is Ange Towell, Super Towel Ange, getting some peaches at 10. Number 11, Bossy Texas Chick with 6. Number 12, Alicia. Oh, excuse me. Super Towel Dewdrops is actually number 11. Super Towel Dewdrops with 7.5. Bossy Texas Chick 12 with 6. Alicia with 5.5 and 13. Marianne Towell with 3.5 and 14. Tammy and Paula tied with 3 and 15. Susan, Havadyad, and Def Otter Towel all with 1.5. Tied for 16. Nunya in 17th with 1. And Barbara Towell with a half. Allie Towell, I'm so sorry about that. I feel terrible for you, my dear friend. We will have to find a way for you to pick up some points. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to find a way for you to pick up some points. Now, we're going to try the single-player version of this. So give me 1 second. So we're going to try the single-player version. Going to wait for it to load up here. Oh, Ange Towell, I'm so sorry. Now, we're about to start a version that could have all new categories, so everybody get excited. We're going to try it's single-player, so it's not going to be quick like the one we tried earlier today. It's going to be our traditional 6-question quiz. All right, here we go, little towels. All right. I'm going to skip the tutorial. Going to do single player. I'm going to skip. All right. I'm going to skip the tutorial. All right, ready, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to do best of 18. And we're going to do medium difficulty. All right. And then we're going to do show choices. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody ready? Here we go. We're trying a new format. Let me know what you think. This is the same concept, but we're doing best of 18. All right, so we're going to just keep doing questions, and we're going to do medium difficulty. Everybody ready? Here we go. All right, here we go. Arts and literature is the first category, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wedge round. What 61-year-old thriller author held off on finishing Shock set in an infertility clinic until after the birth of his first child? Robin Cook, Dean Koontz, Stephen King, Tom Clancy. Robin Cook? Oh, Towel got it right, ladies and gentlemen. Towel got it right. Oh, no, the next round's going to start right away, so I don't know how we're going to keep track of points. All right, hold on. Can I pause this? Hold on. I don't want to go right to the next question. Which rapper is featured on Katy Perry's 2010 chart topper, California Girl? Snoop Dogg is the answer. All right, so that's 2 for Tal, but the point is it's too quick. Hold on. I don't like this. I wish the questions were a little bit slower. All right. What U.S. holiday was first celebrated in 1792 but not officially recognized until 1909? I'm going to go with the 4th of July. Nope, it was Columbus Day. All right, so hold on. This is too fast. I have to find a way to pause the questions, all right? I have to find a way to pause the questions. There's got to be a way to pause the questions. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I think that paused it. All right. Now, I need to go back and review your answers. Okay. So, for the first question, the answer was, hold on. Steph got it right. So the answer was 4. So Steph Towell gets a point for the first question. And I found a way to slow this down, so don't worry about that. Who else picked 4? Nope. Susan. All right, wait, that might have actually been the answer for the second question. No, I think that was the first question. So Susan Towell also gets 1. Now, the second question. All right. We have to now see. Yes, and Susan, please try to keep your own score. I'm going to slow. Yep, I'm slowing things down. So the second question, the answer was. All right. So, all right. All right, we're going to pause for a second. We're going to pause. We're going to pause after every question now. I figured out how to pause, okay? And so that was a trial run. All right, I gave out the points. I gave out some points, but only if you got points on the last 2 questions. Francesca got a point. Please tell me if you got points on the last 2 questions. Just tell me in chat now. Now we know how to pause this is a new game, all right? I know how to pause after every question now, all right? So if you got any points, just let me know and I'll add them into chat. Now that this was our first run on this new game and I figured out how to pause it. Okay, so Francesca got a full point. Anybody else who got points? Jeff got half a point. So anybody who else wants to claim points, you got like a 20-second window. All right, Steph, I'll give you your point. Yeah, I know, Dewdrops, but this one has more categories, so. All right, here we go. We're going to start up again. Ange got half a point. We're going to start up again now, and now I know how to pause the questions. This is a little bit different than the other one, all right? Doesn't let me go from question to question, but I figured it out. I love that. I got that one, too. All right, here we go. So now that we know how things are working, good to see you, Lydia. Thanks for giving us some time to settle in. That was our trial run. Here we go. Next question. Wedge round. Which stand-up comedian often joked about his physician, Dr. Vinnie Boombatz? Richard Pryor, Rodney Dangerfield, Henry Youngman, George Carlin? I know the answer is Rodney Dangerfield because he made the joke on Johnny Carson. So, ladies and gentlemen, pause. The answer was number 2. Who picked number 2? Who picked number 2? It was Rodney Dangerfield, and we just figured out how to pause. So there you go. Steph is the first one, ladies and gentlemen. Steph Towell gets a full point. Nancy from the 508 gets half a point. Now we're in rhythm, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're in rhythm. Susan gets half a point. Where are you, Susan? And who else picked number 2? Francesca and Jeff both get half a point. Where's Jeff Towell? Jeff gets half a point. Oh, hold on. There's going to be an ad that rolls. We're going to have to watch an ad. I do not want to start a free trial. Okay, I just want you to finish with the ad. Thank you very much. There we go. All right, who else picked number 2? I think I got Jeff, and Allie Towell picks up half a point. All right, see, here we go. Susan, I think I got your half a point. Good job. So we found a way to pause the game, so this is much more pleasant for us. Here we go. Next question. In Norse myths, what connected the earth to heaven? A rainbow bridge, Thor mountain, lightning bolts, a Viking longship? I think it's a longship. Oh, it's a rainbow bridge. So who picked number 1? Who's going to get the double points, ladies and gentlemen? Who's going to get the double points? The answer was number 1. Susan Swan picks up 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Susan Swan picks up 2 points. Oh, yeah, Lydia, definitely jump up to live. Steph picks up a point. The answer was number 1, so Steph picks up a point. Francesca and Ange both pick up a point. Great job, Ange Towell. Where's Ange on my list? Ange Towell picks up a full point. Dewdrops and Jeff and Allie Towell all pick up a point. And where's Jeff? There's Jeff Towell, and Dewdrops picks up a full point. All right, good job, everybody. We found a good rhythm here. We found a good rhythm. Now that we know how to pause the questions, this is much better. Here we go. Wedge round. Get ready. Which creature appears rampant on Scotland's coat of arms? The unicorn, the stag, the tiger, the lion. Well, if you played yesterday, you know, ladies and gentlemen, it's the unicorn? No, it's the lion. All right, who got number 4, ladies and gentlemen? Who got number 4? I'm going to pause before the next category. I'm going to pause. Don't worry, the question's not actually starting. Who got number 4? Lydia grabs the double points. Lydia jumps on the board with 2 points to start the day. Great job, Lydia. Jeff grabs a full point. Ladies and gentlemen, the answer was number 4. Susan also grabs a full point. Great job, Susan. Who else got number 4? Kath Dawn grabbed number 4. Grabs a full point. Nancy grabs a full point. Great job, Nancy Towell. I thought it was the unicorn. I could have swore it was the unicorn. All right, here we go. Get ready for our next question, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Moving right on. Who knows what our next category is going to be? In China, what color does the bride wear? White, black, red, yellow. Red. Ladies and gentlemen, the answer was 3. Towel got it right. Who got number 3? What color does the bride wear in China? That was very quick, but the answer was number 3. We jumped in on the middle of the question. Who's going to be the one to grab it right? No, it is indeed 3. Yes, Nancy from the 508 grabs a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy. Jeff grabs half a point. Great job. Jeff grabs half a point. Let's see. Ruth and Francesca both grab half a point. Great job, Ruth and Francesca, both grabbing half a point. Ange Towell and Allie 90211 both grab half a point. There's going to be another ad. Give it a second. Ange Towell grabs half a point. All right, so we're going to take a little pause. Red is there. It's the damn commies, ladies and gentlemen. Good job to everybody who knows enough on commies to know they wear red. Here we go. Next question. What do we got here? Is it a wet? It's geography, ladies and gentlemen. Geography. What country's border would an Azerbaijani reach by hiking due south across the Talish Mountains? Iran, Jordan, Iraq, Afghanistan. I want to say it's like a contested border and it's Iran. Yep, I got it. Towel got it, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is Iran, number 1. Iran so far away. And Iran, ladies and gentlemen, like a flock of seagulls so far away. No, the answer was number 1, Iran. And Iran so far away. Jeff grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabs the full point. Jeff knew that they had to run so far away. Allie Towell grabs half a point, ladies and gentlemen. Allie Towell knew that the answer was to run so far away. All right. We are done with that round, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with that round. All right, we're going to get ready to play again soon. Literally right now. I have to go to the main menu. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play another round right now. We are going to do Complete the Pie this time. All right, we're going to do Complete the Pie. Here we go. It was a good one, Steph. It was hilarious. I am hilarious. All right, here we go, little towels. Next round coming up. Let me tell you your scores. Do we have much movement? Oh, we did have some movement. Steph climbing up the scoreboard. Nancy Towell climbing up the scoreboard. Let me give you the updated standings, ladies and gentlemen. Susan climbing up the scoreboard. We got some competition going on, folks. And I do like this new way of playing. I think these categories are way more fun. Towell in first place with 33. Allie Towell with 24 in second. Jeff Towell in third with 22.5. Tata Bug in fourth with 16. Francesca Towell in fifth with 15.5. Steph Towell in sixth with 15. Nancy Towell in seventh with 14. Ruth Towell in eighth with 9.5. We have a three-way tie for ninth. Serendipitously enough, MBM, Kath, and Ange all with 9. Jew Drops in 10th, rounding out the top 10. Jew Drops the Super Towelette with 8.5. Bossy Texas Chick and Susan tied in 11th 11th with 6. Alicia Towell with 5.5 in 12th. Marianne with 3.5 in 13th. Tammy with 3 in 14th, tied with Paula, who also has 3. Lydia coming up with 2 in 14th to 15th. Harvard Yard Towel and Deaf Otter tied, I think, at 15th with 1.5. Nunya in 16th with 1. Barbara Towel with 0.5. Here we go. Oh, I wish more Watergate tomorrow, Ruth. Don't worry. Towel loves Watergate. A northern man loves Watergate. Single player mode, compete the pie, first to 6 wins. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. History is the first category, round 1. Who has never held elective office until he won the 1928 election for President of the United States? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Towell loves his U.S. history, and you would know that it went Harding, then Coolidge, and before FDR came Herbert Hoover. Ladies and gentlemen, Herbert Hoover is the answer. It is Herbert Hoover. Who's going to get it? It was number 4, I believe. It was number 4. It was number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, it was number 3. It was Herbert Hoover. Please confirm that Herbert Hoover was number 3, because I forgot what was up on the screen. I believe it was Herbert Hoover who was number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm so sorry, Francesca. So let's just confirm in the chat for Towel that Herbert Hoover was number 3. I believe that it was, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it was Herbert Hoover. All right, was Herbert Hoover number 3? I know Towel got the point, but I have to determine who else got the point. Yes, Herbert Hoover. Steph was the first one to get it. Steph grabs a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Steph. Susan Swan grabs half a point. Great job, Susan. All right, we also had Nancy grabbing half a point. Great job, Nancy. All right, who else do we get? And great job, Allie Towell. And then who else? There we go. There you go. All right, we're getting ready. We're going to the next question. Little Towels, get ready. Whose most articulate quotes include, I tell people, let's don't fear the future, let's shape it. John Prescott's, George W. Bush's, David Cameron's, Dan Quayle's. George W. Bush. It was George W. Bush, ladies and gentlemen. It was number 2, George W. Bush. No, Francesca, you are not a commie. You are a towel. The answer was number 2, George W. Bush. Lydia grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia grabs the full point. Lydia grabs the full point. Where are you? There you go, Lydia. Who else selected number 2? Steph grabs half a point. Who else grabbed half a point? Ange Towell grabbed half a point. Great job, Ange Towell. Francesca and Jeff both grab half a point. There's Francesca Towell grabbing half a point. And Allie Towell and Nancy both grab half a point. Not a lot of chance to pick up double points right now. Towell's kicking butt, taking names, you know what I'm saying? All right, get ready for the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for the next round. We're going to skip this question. Skipping this question. Next question. Next question. Here we go, little towels. The wheels. Geography is the category. What state was the site of the Battle of Little Bighorn? Was it Louisiana? Was it South Dakota? Was it Montana? Or was it Kansas City? Oh, it's either South Dakota or Montana. Oh, it was Montana, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. Who got number 3 right? Number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. We're not going to do this next question right away, so don't pay attention. Just see if you get number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3, Lydia. Lydia knows her trivia. She gets double points, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia picks up 2 points. Jeff picks up a full point. Great job, Jeff. Full point for Jeff. Nancy also picks up a full point. Ange Towell picks up a full point. Great job, Ange Towell. Allie 90211 picks up a full point. Ruth, we'll work on it together, my friend. Here's the next question. Which comic strip had to be excluded from the Illinois State Journal Register for their Lewinsky-free edition? Garfield, Sylvia, Dilbert, Doonesbury. I would guess Dilbert. Doonesbury, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is number 4. Who's going to pick up the double points? Yep, Jeff. Who's going to pick up the double points? The answer is number 4. Lydia picks up. Lydia is just a dominant force at trivia, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia picks up double points. The answer is number 4. Francesca picks up a point. Great job, Francesca and Lydia. And Allie Towel picks up a full point. Great job, Allie Towel, Lydia, and Francesca. Get ready for the next question, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do one more, maybe 2 more rounds after this, depending on how everybody's feeling this ferocious competition, and Lydia deserves a chance to catch up with the pack. All right, here we go. Let's see how much time's left in this question. Nope. We're going to wait. We're going to wait till the next question. 5 seconds till the next question. 4, 3, 2, 1. Next, not this question. Here's the next question. Here's the category. I love this category spinner. Arts and literature. There's a light rat in literature, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ever forget that. How many days did Jesus Christ fast in the wilderness according to the Bible? 2, 60, 40, 30. 40? It's 40, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 40 days of Lent, I'm pretty sure. It is 40, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. Who got it? Lydia. Lydia Towel. Oh, we have some super smart towels in here, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia grabs the full point. And then Nancy from the 508 grabs half point. And Steph and Ruth both grab half point. Great job, Steph. Great job, Ruth Towel, both grabbing half point. Jeff and Susan both grab half point. Great job to both of you. Where's Susan on my list? I know you're here, Susan. Susan Towel. There you are, Susan. Susan grabs half point. Julia, hello, my dear friend. Welcome. It's great to see you. Julia grabs half point. Francesca grabs another half point. Francesca's driving up the leaderboard. Dewdrops grabs half point. Welcome to Towel Trivia, by the way, folks. Special Friday edition. Dewdrops grabs half point. And Allie Towel grabs half point. Great job, Allie Towel. All right. Excellent job, everyone. Getting ready for the next question. Everybody ready? Here we go. And we won't start the question if there's not a lot of time left. Sports and leisure. Which Arctic animal is depicted on the label of Finlandia vodka? The reindeer, a seal, a polar bear, a penguin. The reindeer. It's a reindeer, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is number 1. Towel does not drink vodka. I just figured Finnish people like reindeer. Who is going to get number 1, ladies and gentlemen? The category is sports and leisure. Jeff grabs the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabs the full point. Allie Towel comes in and grabs half point. Great job, Allie Towel. Susan grabs half point. Great job, Susan Towel. Susan grabs half point. Lydia grabs half point. Lydia grabs another half point. Ruth grabs half point. Great job, Ruth Towel. Paula grabs half point. Hello again, Paula. Paula coming on with half point. That was a tough question. There we go. We're going to keep going. Get ready for the next question, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll, please. What does a grasshopper pass through its ovipositor? Feces, food, eggs, sperm. Feces? Oh, the answer was eggs. Number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The ovipositor. The answer is 3. Who is going to get number 3? That was a tough one. Lydia. How am I not surprised? Lydia Towel grabs 2 points. Oh, you all knew it. Oh, wow. Every single one of you picking up points. Steph grabbing a full point. Nanya's back in business, ladies and gentlemen. Nanya picks up a full point. Ruth picks up a full point. Great job, Ruth Towel. Jeff Pesos picks up a full point. Great job, Jeff. Paula Towel picks up a full point. Great job, Paula. Where's Paula Towel? I know Paula Towel's on my list. Where's Paula? There's Paula Towel. All right, who was after Paula Towel? Francesca and Allie Towel both pick up a full point. Great job, Francesca and Allie Towel. And Ange Towel, the Super Towel Ange, picks up a full point. That was a hard one. I understand, Nunya. Got to get the weed. We all need to de-weed our properties. Next question. How many atomic bomb tests did the U.S. conduct before unloading on Hiroshima? 0, 3, 10, 1. 3? It is 1, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was 4. Who is going to get 4? Who is going to get that there was only 1 atomic test done before Hiroshima was bombed? It was 4, ladies and gentlemen. Answer choice 4 was the answer. Answer choice 4. The answer was answer choice 4, ladies and gentlemen. Allie Towel picks up 2 full points. Great job, Allie Towel. Allie Towel was the only one to get it so far. Great job, Allie Towel. Great job, Allie Towel. Excellent job, Allie Towel. Now let's see if we're ready. I don't think I actually completed the pie. I didn't, ladies and gentlemen, but we are going to take a pause. We're going to do another round, maybe 2 more rounds. That was a very, very fun question. Set of rounds. Towel didn't do great. The answer was no. Jeff's like, was the answer Area 51? You know, Jeff, I'm sympathetic. I'm sympathetic to your argument, dear friend, but I don't think Area 51 was a choice. All right, I got updated standings for you, ladies and gentlemen. We got at least 1 or 2 more rounds, depending on how everybody's feeling. I like this new format. Much more hodgepodge, much more interesting questions, and you are all showing your extensive knowledge because you're jumping all up and down the leaderboards. It is quite a ferocious battle, I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia Towel, for example, if we play 1 or 2 more rounds, could be in competition for the podium position. I'm telling you, folks, you got to watch these rounds. Are fascinating here. Bonus points are flying because Towel can't get everything right when we jump around categories. Here we go. Here's the standings, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get them updated for you. We got Towel in first position with 37. We got Allie Towel. We got 18.5. Allie Towel's in second, by the way, obviously. Francesca Towel in fourth with 18.5. Steph close behind Francesca in fifth with 18. Nancy Towel in sixth with 16.5. Taterbug in seventh with 16. Ruth Towel in eighth with 14.5. Ange Towel in ninth with 11.5. Team with sixth. Alicia Towel in 14th with 5.5. Paula in 15th with 4.5. Marianne in 15th with 3.5. Tammy in 16th with 3. Nunya in 17th with 2. Javier Def Otter tied in 18th with 1.5. Barbara in 19th with a half, tied with Julia, who also has a half. Nunya, you are not in last. You're climbing up that leaderboard. Here we go. Nope. Julia and Barbara are tied for the position of honor, ladies and gentlemen. Julia and Barbara. All right, here we go. Here we go. Next round, little towels. Next round, little towels. All right, here we go, little towels. Here we go. Before we begin this next round, I'm going to prepare a towel cigar. All right, Nunya went out to get towel cigars. I'm going to get a towel cigar ready. Party in the towel caboose. We don't drive a train. If we did drive a train, there would only be a front engine of the train. What if your train only has one compartment? Does that mean it is both the engine room and the caboose and the passenger compartment? Right, like, at that point, you're just like a rail car, though. You're not really a train if you only have one compartment. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a game show based on a train like Snowpiercer, but each round determines who sleeps and eats where. None of your business. I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know if we should leave you in charge of any game shows because I'm not sure what you would do with the contestants. If we give you a liability waiver for any human, I'm a little worried. I think you're just going to put them on some train tracks and see what happens. I mean, that would be kind of funny, but I'm just not sure if we should. I think you should be the captain of a ship, because at least out in the open waters, you're not subject to domestic, territorial, in personam, and subject matter jurisdiction. Just get like 10, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not your lawyer, and I'm certainly not a maritime sea captain lawyer. However, there's no bar for practicing international law, although you should ideally probably be barred if you want to practice international law. But Nunya, my point is, if you want to not be subject to in personam and subject matter jurisdiction, have you considered the providence of obtaining a boat? All right? Now, I promise I'm not trying to trick you into obtaining this boat and then coming to see me so that I can take you around the world to put a bunch of animals on the boats. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh no, Alley Towel. All I know is I would just like to, while we're getting ready for the next round to start, let folks know that none of your business should probably not be put in charge of any trains. Yes, flotillas on the international waters. No to trains. I'm sorry, Nunya, I don't mean to kill your dreams of becoming a train conductor. Don't worry, Francesca, we'll give you a pause until I'm finished preparing my cigar. Alley Towel says, I have never blocked anyone. Should I start? I don't exactly know what happened in the chat. Where's Texas Chick to congratulate me? I congratulate Alley Towel. I want to stand here and congratulate you and put a crown on you. You are a super towel. But also, we're ready for our next round because my cigar is prepared. Hopefully, Francesca is getting ready to finish their phone call. Claudia's like, I guess number 2. Well, Claudia, we haven't really started the next round, but I love your spunk and spirit, my dear friend. All right, here we go. Next round. Oh, Alley Towel. Maybe it was a misclick. I don't know. To me, we should all be wonderful friends. We all are wonderful super towels. All right, here we go. Paula, we do not have any choices up yet, but don't worry. If the answer is either 2 or 3, I will be very pleased to let you know. Okay, Claudia, I know you're excited. Here we go. Next round's beginning now. History. Oh, wait, I think the category is history. I can't confirm it. History is the category, ladies and gentlemen. I love this graphic. It's a wedge round. How many of her 9 children did Rose Kennedy survive? 3, 4, 5, 6. The answer was 2. The answer was 4, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was 4. So whoever selects 2 got it right. No extra. You get extra points to get it wrong. We can't do a bonus round. The answer was number 2, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was number 2. Alley Towel picks up 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Alley Towel picks up 2 points. Jeff grabs a point. Jeff grabs a point, ladies and gentlemen. Taterbug grabs a point. Hello, Taterbug. You are a super towel. Who does number 2 work for? None of your business. Clearly, Dr. Evil. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. No, Julia, we do allow that because they're not actually answering after I give the answer. They're lagged, so we can't account for like people being on like a cell phone with a slow connection or like on internet in like the middle of nowhere. So what we do is to equalize it, everyone who answers after the first person to get it right can get a half point or a full point depending on if I get it right or wrong. All right, here we go, little towels. Next question. No, we're not doing this one because it already was answered. So we got to wait. Hello, Taterbug, you're a super towel. Next question. Here's the next round, ladies and gentlemen. I did not almost have it. I didn't do well that round. Sports and leisure. What NBA star attempted a record 28,307 field goals in regular season games? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bob Cousy, Shaq O'Neal, Wilt Chamberlain. I'm going the skyhook man himself, Kareem. It was Kareem, the Dream Abdul-Jabbar. Ladies and gentlemen, it was number one. I go by Steph, sorry. It says I go by Steph is first here, ladies and gentlemen. Steph grabs the full point. Lydia grabs half a point. Is Lydia going to charge up, ladies and gentlemen? Julia grabs half a point. Great job, Julia. Ange grabs half a point, ladies and gentlemen. Ange Towel charging up the standings. Allie Towel grabs half a point. You keep doing your thing, Paula. Jeff Towel grabs half a point. That was a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever got the sky hook man himself, you're a super towel. Nunya, you're at 2 points still. Don't you worry about it. You're not in last. All right, next question coming up. Here we go. I know a lot of people like to get right into the questions. Afghanistan's religious police arrested 12 Pakistani soccer players for wearing what during a 2000 game? Shirt with buttons, green armbands, shorts, spikes, green armbands. Oh, it was shorts, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. So whoever picked shorts, they were arrested for wearing shorts. Lydia just has an extensive knowledge, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia grabs double points. Steph grabs a full point. How did Steph and Lydia know that the men were arrested for wearing shorts? Paula grabs a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Paula knew that they got the Afghanis arrested them for wearing their damn shorts. Allie Towel grabs a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Allie Towel knows that in Afghanistan you can't just go around wearing shorts. Jeff Peso and Taterbug are also well aware the damn communists in Afghanistan say you can't wear shorts. Susan, I know that feeling, my dear friend. I never would have guessed that it was illegal to wear shorts in Afghanistan. Steph says she was outraged. I support. Taterbug guessed, but Steph read about it and was outraged. I'm going to guess Lydia read about it too. They were going to form some kind of shorts-based protest. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next question. Nope, we're not going to do this one because we only have 5 seconds left. So next question in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Here's the next question. Round starting in 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having a great time. Oh, there's going to be an ad. All right, everybody pause. There's going to be an ad. All right, next round starts in 18 seconds, little towels. Oh, I got, did I get Ange? I missed Ange Towel. Oh, how could I have missed Ange Towel? All right, got Ange Towel with a point. What 50s cop show ended with a hand stamping the Mark 7 production Stone Company in stone? Dragnet, TJ Hooker, Chips, Adam 12. I think it was Dragnet. The answer is Dragnet. Number 1, ladies and gentlemen. If you picked number 1 on this one, you got the answer is Dragnet. No, I'm not muted. Oh, I'm not muted. Dewdrops, I got you your point. I'm not muted as far as I can see. Oh, no. I'm back. I think I'm back. Hello, little towels. The stream should be back. I am back. Hello. I should be back. I'm back. Hello. How's everybody doing? Let me just make sure the stream's working. Hold on. I'm back. We had a little bit of a pause there. Sorry about that. It's getting hot. It's getting a little warmer in the day. All right. Towel's still here. Everything's fine. Everything's going just fine. Sorry for the little pause. And just so you know, all of your scores got recorded. So firstly, Dewdrops and Ange Towel from 2 questions ago got their points, and then everyone who got that last one right got their points. So everybody's point totals have been updated. Yes, Paula, I can't wait to see the ladies' final in Wimbledon, my dear friend. I'm looking forward to that. But don't worry, by the way, even though we had a slight buffer in the feed, it wasn't really you all. It's just, 1, it's a little bit hot here. It's like muggy, so the computer runs a little slow. And then 2, I was actually still adding your points. So we're still going along. We're still being little towels. And all of the points that you gained were added to your score. So you were able to see the question, even though we paused for a second while I was adding them up. So, ladies and gentlemen, We're going to get back to our questions here in 1 second. And just know that even though you had a slight pause, I was still adding all your scores up. So let's go back to the questions. 14 seconds until the next round, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Entertainment is the category. Entertainment is the category. Whose first babysitter was Auntie Sluggo? Mr. Bills, Nancy, Fritzy, Rollo. Who's Auntie Sluggo? Fritzy? No, it was Mr. Bill, ladies and gentlemen. So if you pick number 1, you got this right. No, it was number 1. Mr. Bill was the answer. Susan gets the double points, ladies and gentlemen. Susan gets 2 points. Who else picked number 1? Jeff and Taterbug both pick up half a point. Great job, Jeff and Taterbug. And Allie90211 also picks up half a point. That was a tough one, ladies and gentlemen. That was a really good guess, Susan. You were the only one who got it right. All right, little towels. We're going to keep going right along. I am going to try again. We didn't exactly do amazing. All right, we didn't do amazing. Towel only got a few questions right, but we also only did like 4 questions that round. All right, we're going to try again, folks. Get ready. We're going to play. We're going to keep playing. Well, I'm going to not do your score update because we only did like 3 questions that time. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to do a little bit easier, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to have a 20-second timer. All right, folks. So here we go. What's a wild card? All right, here we go. Susan did get 2 points for that, I believe. Susan got... No, I think I got it right, actually. Did I get it wrong? I think I got it right. Okay, then I'll just give Susan another point. All right, here's the next question. What colors are the initial RR on a post-1933 Rolls-Royce? Black, gold, silver, white. I think black, gold, silver, white, ladies and gentlemen. What color are the initials RR on a post-33 Rolls-Royce? Silver. No, it is black, ladies and gentlemen. So if you pick number 1, double points up here. Double points if you pick number 1. Dewdrops, knew it. Dewdrops is a super towel. Dewdrops gets 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. 2 points for Dewdrops, the only super towel to get it right so far. Hello, Silver Fox. You are a super towel. Learning is so fun. You did so well. I want some double cheeseburgers. You did so well, Dewdrops. You are the smartest super towelette. Hello, Kiki and Riri. Your super towel mom is a super smart super towel. She's erudite and cogent and could easily be given the dual keys to Trident and Polaris. Next question coming right up. Here we go. Well, let's also take a moment to say how smart Dewdrops is. All right. History is the next category, ladies and gentlemen. History is our next category, and it is a wedge round. Who played God Save the Queen from the roof of Buckingham Palace during the Golden Jubilee celebrations? Was it Mark Knopfler, Eric Clapton, Ronnie Wood, or Brian May? Now, ladies and gentlemen, it would make sense if it were Brian May, but I could also see it being Mark Knopfler. I'm going to go with... sense that it's Brian May from Queen. Dewdrops got the full point because, of course, Queen had God Save the Queen as a track on one of their albums, although I think it was sardonic, but they still were very British. Good old Freddie, ladies and gentlemen. Good old Dewdrops. Allie Towel picking up half a point. Allie Towel's within 3.5 points. A towel. She's in striking distance, ladies and gentlemen. You are a super towel, Silver Fox. We are so honored to have you with us, my friend. All right, folks. So if you're just tuning in, we're going to get ready for our next question in a second. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on. My computer's been a little odd today. There's some weird stuff going on in the world, Nunya. And some weird stuff, all this flooding and rain. Dewdrops, ladies and gentlemen, and Allie Towel. Only ones to get that right. All right. Well, whatever's going on in the world, let's be together, whatever happens. If you get some news report of some weird thing happening, we'll just go cover that and watch it together. Better be together than alone, you know what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Let's just keep playing trivia. I want to live on the moon. Okay, Nanya, let's turn this. Nanya, listen, before we go to the next question, I figured something out today. Did you know if you can figure out a way to sustain perpetual acceleration at 1 g per second, which is 9.8 meters per, 1 g, which is 9.8 meters per second, if you can figure out a way to sustain that acceleration perpetually, then if you travel 2 light years, right, like in your own time, 2.5 light years will have transpired outside. That means technically you can move faster than the speed of light. Now, what does that mean? That means that we can figure out a way to defeat and reverse the aging process if we just figure out a way to constantly travel at 1 g, accelerate at 1 g perpetually. Now, I don't think any power sources can accomplish this. However, it introduces the EPR paradox to Einstein's special theory of relativity, and in that regard, it forms the basis for the movie Contact, and that's how a long time can be experienced by someone in the falling ball in that movie, while only a short amount of time is experienced outside, and then you can revert it or whatever it may be. So anyway, short amount of time in the ball, long amount of time outside. So I'm not Einstein, so I can't really explain that, but I do know that it's interesting, and that's how we'll get you to the moon. Nope, hold on. We're going to have to wait 5 seconds till the next question. All right, you got it, my dear friend Jeff. All we need to do is find a way to accelerate you really, really fast all the time. Next question. The category is going to be geography. Here we go. Yes, Francesca, the question is, how many countries have beaches on the Sargasso Sea? 1, 2, 0, 3. 3? 0, ladies and gentlemen. It was a trick question. The answer is number 3. Who knows that there are no countries on the Sargasso Sea? Who is going to know the trick question? Who's going to have beaten the game? Kath Dawn. Kath just beat out Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Kath Dawn grabs the full 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. But fret not, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you didn't pick up 2 points, like Jeff Towel, you can still pick up a point just for having gotten number 3. Allie Towel grabs full point, ladies and gentlemen. Nunya swings and misses. That's all right, Nunya Towel. Is the Sargasso, first of all, how can a sea just not have any people on it? Is it on the moon? Does anyone want to look up where the Sargasso Sea is? Where is the Sargasso Sea? Is it not even going to be a thing? Is it like a fake sea? Is the Sargasso Sea not a thing? While we're looking at that, I'm going to look this up, ladies and gentlemen. You don't understand. Is the Sargasso Sea actually a thing? It's a region of the Atlantic Ocean bounded by 4 currents forming an ocean gyre. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's a region of the sea, of the ocean? You can have seas on the ocean? Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, you can have seas on the ocean. This is the most fascinating thing I've ever learned in my entire life. It's a sea bounded by no countries on the ocean. Wow, learning something new every day. It's real though, Jeff. It's real. It's true. You can have seas on the ocean. All right. Yes, Steph, my whole conception of reality is breaking down right now. All right. Hold on. We're going to do this in 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I would have got this question right, too. Steph, you're going to have to ask Google. All right, next round. Here we go. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. You can have an island on an island, too. Oh, goodness, Silver Fox. That's too metaphysical for me. And my mind's going to break. Entertainment. What 1970s flute-playing British rock group shared its name with the 18th century inventor of the seed drill? Pink Floyd, Uriah Heep, of course, Jethro Tull, or Barclay James Harvest? Well, clearly the answer is not Uriah Heep, ladies and gentlemen. It's the wonderful Jethro Tull. There you go. Towel picks up another point, ladies and gentlemen. Towel doth pick up another point. So what answer was Jethro Tull? Was Jethro Tull number 3, ladies and gentlemen? Just double confirm for me, ladies and gentlemen, that Jethro Tull was number 3. Then I'm going to go back through the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Just confirm for me that Jethro Tull was number 3. just do that for me, if you would be so kind. Yes, was Jethro Tull answer number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot what answer it was. I believe it was number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It was. So Paula, ladies and gentlemen. Paula was the first one to get it. Paula gets to a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Paula gets a full point. Great job, Paula. And then also Steph and Allie Towel both pick up a half point, ladies and gentlemen. Great job, Steph, and great job, Allie Towel. Allie Towel's just 3 points away from Towel. It was number 3. So who else? Susan and Nancy both pick up half point. Great job, Nancy, and great job, Susan. Where's Susan Towel? There's Susan Towel. All right. And then who else picked number 3? Jeff also picked number 3. Half point for Jeff. Great job. Uriah Heep is a Dickens character. That's awesome. Paula, I'll let you be in my dream. If you let me be in your dream, I'll let you be in my dream. All right, here we go. This is the Wedge Round, Sports and Leisure. Which city hosted 28 Joe Louis fights? Brockton, Detroit, New York City, Philly. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? I'm thinking that Joe Louis was a prize fighter, and he wouldn't have fought in dirty Brockton. He fought in New York City. Number 3 is the answer, ladies and gentlemen. If you selected number 3, you are going to pick up a full point. Are you the first one to select New York City? No, nobody got New York City, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody got New York City. It's not Brockton, I'll tell you. Brockton's down the south coast of Massachusetts. He didn't fight. Brockton's a city of boxing, but he didn't fight 23 times down in Brockton. It's not random because Brockton, it's not like a prize fighting city, but it's a city known for its boxing gyms. I'm pretty sure Rocky Marciano might have fought out of Brockton. Maybe I'm North Shore, but he definitely fought out of Brockton. Yeah, Brockton has a lot of good fighters. It's true. That's awesome, Paula. Yeah, Rocky Marciano. I'll tell you, I don't know if Floyd did unseat The Rock. The Rock went 49-0, and I think Floyd went 50-0. But yeah, gotta love The Rock, ladies and gentlemen. We'll never have another fighter like that out of Massachusetts. Nobody better than The Rock. Rocky Marciano. All right, here we go. Next question. Then the category is entertainment again. It's a wedge round. What animated duo launched a cartoon career for Hanna-Barbera? Yogi and Boo Boo, Ruff and Reddy, Babbitt and Costello, Tom and Jerry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you got to remember Yogi the Bear and Boo Boo. Oh, it was Tom and Jerry. But now listen, Yogi and Boo Boo were definitely an early Hanna-Barbera cartoon, but it was number 4, Lydia. Lydia knew that Tom and Jerry came first. I was overconfident. Lydia picks up 2 points. Who else got number 4? Ange Towel picks up a full point. That was a tough one to answer, ladies and gentlemen. Kath Dawn picks up a full point. And Dewdrops picks up a full point. Great job, Super Towel Dewdrops. Who else picks up a full point, ladies and gentlemen? Who picked number 4? Allie and None Your Business. None Your Business climbing up the leaderboards. Allie Towel picking up another full point. Jeff grabbing a full point. Great job, Super Towels. Great job, everyone. That was a hard one. Who's holding? Nunya's being held back because he's chartered some kind of boat. I'm a little bit baffled why someone gave Nunya a boat. Well, no, actually, I'm not baffled because I was the one who suggested we give Nunya a boat to avoid Nunya be getting a train because I'm a little bit worried he's going to conduct philosophical experiments. So there you go. Bossy Texas chick comes in and grabs a... Did I get that one right or wrong? Grabs a full point. I think I got that one wrong. So we're going to let's say you grabbed a full point. Silver Fox, have you ever listened to the song about hold on, who killed Davy Moore? Why and what's the reason for? That's a very important song by Bob Dylan I'd suggest you listen to. And it's like in the 1960s, it was like, who killed Davy Moore, why, and what's the reason for? And it talks about, like, was it the ring man, was it the photographer, was it the crowds, like, was it the opponent, you know? And so I agree with you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, charter internet. Well, we'll still charter you some kind of flotilla, Nunya, you know what I'm saying? All right, we're heading into what could be our last round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to play till about 4:30. We're heading into what could be our last round. If we get through this round before 4:30, we'll start one more. But we're heading into what could be our last round. I want to give Allie Towell a chance to take the crown. Jeff Towell's close behind. Steph Towell's jumping up. She's close to the podium, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, folks, anything could happen. I don't know if we can't do a double bonus round, though, because I can't pick the categories, so I can't say, like, all right, you can really challenge me on this. It's just everyone's competing against everyone because it's general knowledge. All right, you can call it Omna Contra Omnis Towel trivia. The war of all against all. Omna Contra Omnis. Bella omna contra omnis, all right? That's what Thomas Hobbes thought of the state of nature. You can contrast that with Jean-Jacques Rousseau's conception of the state of nature, which was more akin to us living in a very nice place with our friends. And then we come along into free society and are bound by chains that we cover up with garlands of flowers that are known as progress of the arts and sciences. You know what I'm saying? We should play board games. Yes. Oh, Silver Fox, definitely. So what I'd recommend, Silver Fox, is the Bootleg Series Volume 6 on Spotify if you don't have an account or if you have an account. I really recommend that whole concert. It's from October 31st, 1964 at Philharmonic Hall. Now, there's a bunch of great songs. There's a couple of duets with Joan Baez, who lived in my town for a while, by the way. Her dad was a professor at Harvard. But one of the best songs on there is about who killed Davy Moore, and I just think it's such an important song to contextualize the role of boxing in American society. It's probably of course, Bob Dylan was the one who put the words to it, the epitome of lyrical expressionism in the context of a critical commentary on the state of boxing as a modern sport. All right, absolutely beautiful. So. There you go, Paula and Jeff. There you go. All right, so let me give you your updated scores, ladies and gentlemen. Towell is in first place with 42. Allie Towell nipping on Towell's heels with 39 in second place. Jeff Towell in third with 33.5. Steph Towell in fourth with 21. Ferocious three-way tie for fifth with Francesca, Nancy Towell, and Tatabug, all at 18.5. Lydia Towell in sixth. I told you she was going to jump right up the leaderboard with 16. Ruth Towell and Ange tied for seventh with 14.5. Jew drops in eighth with 14. Super Towel Kath, Dawn in ninth with 12. Susan Towell rounds out the top 10 with 11. Murder by Maestro in 11th with 9. Bossy Texas Chick and Bella coming in with 7 in 12th. Paula coming in 13th with 6.5. Alicia Towell, 14th, 5.5. Marianne, 3.5 in 15th. Tammy and Nunya tied for 16th with 3. Nunya's heating up. Harvard Yard and Deaf Otter and Julia tied for 17th with 1.5. And Barbara in the position of honor in 18th with 0.5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is this going to be our last round? I don't know. It all depends on the clock. Get ready, folks. Get ready. All right. Here we go, little towels. We're starting another round. Isn't it a wonderful song, Silver Fox? Good for you, Nunya. There you go. And also, Nunya cares about America. Yes, and you're in a wonderful position, the position of honor. All right. Well, Anne's in a position of honor, as is Barbara. All right, here we go. Next round, ladies and gentlemen. I think you should read from the bottom up on your screen, or turn your screen upside down so that I can come out on top. Bossy Texas Chick has got all sorts of plans. All right, here we go. Good, Nunya. I'm glad you love America. That makes me very happy. I'm very pleased, my friend. You are Super Towel. Anyone that loves America is okay with Towel. All right, here we go. We're about to get our next question. It's about geography, ladies and gentlemen. It is a wedge round. How many stars appear on the flag of our wonderful, beloved Australia, ladies and gentlemen? How many stars appear on the flag of Australia? I am going to guess 5. It was 6, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was 4. The answer was 4, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guessed number 4, that was the answer. So I believe number 4, please confirm for me. Hello, Steph. Please confirm for me that 4 was the right answer. Allie Towel, please confirm for me that 4 was the correct answer. I'm not going to award any points because I forgot which one was the right answer. I got distracted. Please confirm for me, was it number 3 that was the right answer or number 4? Ladies and gentlemen, just let me know which one of those choices it was. Okay, so the correct answer was number 3 or number 4. Oh no, Steph Towel. You do whatever you need to do to compose yourself, and you have a super towel hug, and you DM me if you need, Steph. I'm around anytime. Or Jeff gets a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabs a full point. Nancy grabs a full point. That was a tough one. That was a tough one indeed. Nancy grabs a full point. There you go. All right. Great job, everyone. All right, we're going to our next question. We're going to our next one. 4. Sports and leisure. Which car maker did Tom Cruise decide to race for? Nissan, Toyota, Mercedes, BMW. I'm thinking Mercedes. It was Nissan, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was number 1. More double points on the board here. Who's going to grab? It was number 1. The answer was Nissan, the Japanese automaker. Jeff grabs the 2 points, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff grabs the 2 points. Allie Towel grabs a point. She's now tied with Towel. Allie Towel's playing tactical. Yeah, I went with the luxury brand, Lydia. It was a mistake. Yep. All right, get ready for the next round. Here we go. We might have another round after this if we start before 4:30. We'll see. Here's a wedge round, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The category is science and nature. What wrap was developed to protect cigarettes and candy from moisture? Wax paper, shrink paper, styrofoam, aluminum foil. Ladies and gentlemen, I am thinking it's going to be wax paper. It was aluminum foil, ladies and gentlemen. Number 4, Paula grabs the double points. Number 4 was the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Double points up here. Number 4, Paula and Jeff. Jeff also grabs a full point. Great job, Jeff Towel. Nancy grabs a full point. Great job, Nancy. Who else got number 4? Nope, that was it. Nancy was the last one. That was a tough one. Aluminum foil. And made me realize, yeah, those old cigarettes, they probably are in aluminum foil. No, you're not getting stupid, Nunya. We're all learning. Every time you learn something, you're becoming more intelligent. How many players make up each team on TV's Family Feud? 4, 6, 3, 5. Oh, goodness. 2, 3. I think it's 5. It's 5, ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer. So the correct answer was choice 4. Towel got it right. Choice 4, Lydia. Lydia watches a lot of Family Feud, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia watches a lot of Family Feud. Lydia nailed it. The choice was 4. Lydia grabs a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia grabs a full point. Who else? Jeff also grabs half a point. Great job, Jeff. And who else grabs half a point? Dewdrops grabs half a point. And Ange Towel grabs half a point. Great job, Ange Towel. Where's Ange Towel? Ange Towel grabs half a point. And who else? Allie Towel grabs half a point. She's only now half a point behind Towel. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just tell you, positions 1, 2, 3 right now are Towel 43, Allie Towel 42.5, Jeff with 38. Jeff Towel's always in the mix. And then Steph Towel's got 21. Nancy Towell's got 20.5. Francesca and Tatabug tied with 18.5. You got this, Nunya. I'm feeling it. You got it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wedge round. How many regular season perfect games were pitched in the major leagues between 1923 and 1963? 1, 0, 2, 12. 12. 0. Oh, the choice was 2, ladies and gentlemen. None. Paula got it, ladies and gentlemen. Paula gets the full double points. Paula grabs 2 full points, ladies and gentlemen. Who else is going to have picked choice 2 after Paula, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on, give me a second. Who else after Paula? Dewdrops grabs a full point. That's a big full point. Dewdrops knew a lot about American baseball. Ange Towell grabs a full point. Where are you, Ange Towell? Ange Towell grabs a full point. Jeff Bezos and Allie Towell both grab a full point. Allie Towell's got a half-point lead. Anybody else get number 2? No. That was a great answer there. Great answer. All right. What bodily enhancement was illegal to obtain in New York City between 1961 and 1997? Pierced ears, hair plugs, breast implants, tattoos. Well, it was very common for these to be illegal, so I'm going to say tattoos. It is number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Towel picks up another point. The answer is number 4. Lydia got the full point, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia got the full point. The answer is number 4. Who else picked number 4? Francesca. Hello, Francesca Towell. Francesca Towell picks up half a point. It was number 4. Dewdrops and Jeff both get half a point. Great job, Dewdrops, and great job, Jeff. Both get half a point. Nancy and Allie Towell both get half a point. Allie Towell is now tied with Towell. Nancy Towell, where are you? Nancy Towell gets half a point. Susan and Nunya. There you go, Nunya. You did it. Your brain cells kicked in. Nunya gets half a point. And then who was ahead of Nunya? I think that was Susan. Susan Towell gets half a point. All right, did anyone else get number 4? Great job. That's what I'm saying, bossy Texas chick. I'm sorry I'm not inverted. I'll have to move to Australia. That Nunya, no such thing. You got it right, my friend. Your brain cells are kicking into gear. Next question. Here we go. What Asian city-state has a festival celebrating the birthday of the monkey god Tai Sun Tun Tai Sung Ya? Sri Lanka, Hong Kong, Singapore, Taiwan. Hong Kong. No, it was Singapore, number 3, ladies and gentlemen. So if you picked number 3, you are correct. Double points up here. Double points if you picked number 3. Double points, ladies and Nunya Business. Nunya just hit the home run, ladies and gentlemen. Nunya Business grabs all 2 points, jumps up like 6 positions in the standing. Nunya Business nailed it. It was Singapore, choice 3. Nancy Towell also gets a full point. Who else selected choice 3? Allie Towell gets a full point, of course. There you go. Nunya and Towell gets a full point. Nunya Business hitting home runs left and right, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could choose the categories, Allie Towell. I wish. It's all random. Here we go. Get ready after this next ad, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, maybe the monkeys are nice. I don't know. Yeah, Paula, if you read Aristotle's De Anima, the English translation, there's a certain type of monkeys that live in Japan that are very nice. They hang out in the hot spas. All right. Next round starting in 10 seconds. And remember, if we finish before 4:30, we're starting one more round. Sports and leisure. Here we go. What cold soup was invented in 1910 for the opening of New York City's old Ritz-Carlton Hotel roof garden? Chowder, Viocos, puree, bisque. Bisque? Hello? No, it was Viacos. It was number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Double points at stake. Double points at stake if you pick. Lydia. No, Lydia's been to the Ritz. Put Putin on the Ritz. Lydia on the Ritz, ladies and gentlemen. The answer is number 2. Lydia Towell. I'm still here. I'm still here, little towels. If you picked number 2, you are correct. Paula Towel picks up a full point, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Paula Towel? Hold on, we might have to reload our game. That's okay, though. Paula Towel picks up a full point. 1 second, little towels. I'm still here with you. I'm just going to be frozen on the screen. Where's Paula Towel? Paula Towel picks up a full point. I know you're on this list, Paula. I just saw you. There's Paula Towel. Paula Towel picks up a full point. Who else selected choice 2? Bossy Texas Chick picks up a full point. Jeff picks up a full point. Kath picks up a full point. Great job, Kath. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me let everything kind of load back up. Give me 1 second here. Got to give Towel, I'd say like 20 seconds to get everything kind of reloaded. So let me get that ready. Give me 1 second. All right, come on now. Come on now. You can do it. You can do it, little towel. All right, there we go. So give me 1 second. All right, I'm going to refresh this. So I'm just going to reload. We're doing our last round, little towels. We finished before 4:30, so we're going to do our last round. I'm excited. You're excited. That was a tough answer, by the way. That was not an easy answer. And some of you got it right somehow. I'm very impressed. Lydia clearly has been to the Ritz. Lydia, if you ever want to go to the Ritz, you just let me know. We'll all meet there. I went to the Waldorf Astoria one time. Never been to the Ritz, though. All right, here we go. Reloading up for our last round. I said we'd begin around, what did I say, ladies and gentlemen? Before 4:30. So there you go. We're going to begin before 4:30 for our last round of the day. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thanks very much for being with me. And let us get ready. Let us get ready indeed. No, Bossy Texas Chick. No, we must obey the rules. We must always obey the rules. But yes, so hold on. I'm gonna. It's loading. All right, there we go. So our last round is loading. I'm gonna get your towel comments loaded up as well. And there you go. We're gonna be ready, ladies and gentlemen. I said before 4:30, so we're gonna give towel a little bit of time, but we're gonna do our last round. I'm going to announce your scores in 1 second once I get the towel chat reloaded. Susan, if you missed your last point, if I missed your comment earlier, I'll make sure that you get that point. There's no gaming commission in international waters, says Nanya. That's hilarious. The towel trivia train. I love your onomata. I love your alliteration, Nanya. I love your alliteration. Let me just make sure Susan gets a point there, because I think I might have missed Susan. All right, folks. All right, we're about to start up again. Here we go, little towels. All right, we're going to go right into this mode. Hold on. All right, everybody ready? This is our last round. Let me give you the scores before we go in. Allie Towel has the crown right now. Towel and Allie Towel. If you like suspense, folks, you have tuned in at the right moment, because Allie Towel and Jeff are about to battle out. We are about to literally battle it out. All right. And I'll tell you, the standings right now, Ange Towel's jumping up the standings. Jew Drops has been jumping up the standings. I mean, folks, there's going to be chaos in this final round, so you tuned in at the right moment. Oh, no. Hold on. That's not what I want to see on the screen. I don't want to see the settings. It should say single player. Oh, no. Hold on, little towels. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to prepare our final round. Hold on. I have a plan. I'm a man with the plan. No, that's not what I want. All right, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. We're going to do our final round. You might experience like a 20-second or 30-second pause, because I want you to be able to see the question. So in order to do that, I have to refresh. All right. We are taking a 30 to 45 second pause, but if you want to play the last round now, you don't want to disconnect. So let your stream buffer for a second. We need to take a pause because otherwise you won't be able to see the question. So hold on. Hold on, little towels. Hold on. Let me actually try one thing. I'm going to play the intro to see if it will fix it. There's no guarantee this is going to work, but it will save me having to restart.
Hold on.
No, it didn't work.
Wait a second. That's it. That's it? Yeah, that's the melody to Funky Town.
I'm sorry about that. It didn't work. All right, stay here. We're going to do our last round. It's going to take all of about 40 seconds for me to get this done. So stay where you are. The stream's going to buffer a little bit. Then I'm going to be right back with you. You don't have to go anywhere. It'll be right here. But in order for it to actually work, I have to restart it, which is very frustrating. Oh, actually, maybe I don't, little towels. Wait a minute. I have a backup plan. Hold on, little towels. I have a backup plan. I'm not saying this is going to work, but I might be able to avoid restarting. Hold on. I have literally no idea if this is going to work. It might not even be suited to the screen, but it might be enough for our purposes, all right? So I'm going to see if I can avoid having to restart. It might just overlay over me because I've lost control of the screen, which is fine. But as long as it shows up on the screen, there it is. No, it's the same settings thing. All right, hold on. Stay where you are. Restarting. I'm going to be back with you in 30 seconds. You don't have to go anywhere. It won't be a different stream. It'll be the same stream, but it's the only way I'm going to be able to do it. I'm just going to sit here frustrated if you can't see the questions. So what I'm going to do is we're going to have a 30-second kind of spinny circle go up on the screen, and then you will see me return. You will get to play the final round. The suspense will build. Join me in 30 seconds. There we go. Hello, little towels. I am sorry for the slight delay in your towel programming. We are back, little towels. Hello, I'm back, and as you can see, you're now going to be able to see the stream questions. I know you might be saying to yourself, Grant, you just really wanted to compete with Allie Towel. Well, it's not just that. It's that I literally could not get the questions to display on the screen, and I just thought that would be fundamentally unfair. So we had a short delay. Now, listen, this may work out in Allie Towel's favor, ladies and gentlemen, because there's going to be less people to compete against her. Now, it may work out in Towel's favor because I might be able to get some questions right. But I'll tell you, it wasn't because it was, yes, I wanted to compete, but it was also because I couldn't get the questions to display. So as you can see, it went from that weird settings menu. No matter what I did, it wouldn't show the actual questions. And now we're going to actually get to see the questions. So sorry about that. Oh, no. What's happening? Oh, no, Steph. Oh, goodness, my dear friend. Steph, I hope that you have the best possible care. You read it out to me, and I have you in my thoughts, dear friend, and we are here to talk or otherwise. We are here with you, my friend. Okay, so here we go, folks. We're back into towel trivia. We are ready to go. Sorry for that slight delay in our programming. I just had to make sure we could see the questions, and much to Allie Towel's chagrin. Although Allie does have the crown right now, and I have no doubt she's going to get even more points in the next round. We're going to continue. So just as a reminder, Allie Towel is leading 45 points, ladies and gentlemen. Towel's in second with 44. Jeff Towel is in third with 40.5. Nancy Towel's in fourth with 22. Steph Towel's in fifth with 21. Lydia Towel's in sixth with 20. Francesca Towel's in seventh with 19. Tata Bugs in eighth with 18.5. Ange Towel's in ninth with 17. Jew Drops is in 10th with 16. Ruth Towel's in 11th with 14.5. Kath Towel's in 12th with 13. Susan Towel's in 13th with 12.5. MBM's in 14th with 9. Bossy Texas Chick is in 15th with 8. Paula Towel is in 16th with 11.5. Paula Towel jumped way up. Pause. Paula Towel is actually after Susan Towel. So bump Murder by Maestro down, bump Bossy Texas Chick down one. Alicia Towel's next with 5.5. Marianne Towel is next with 3.5. Tammy's after that. Oh, hold on. Nunya also got bumped up. So bump Towel up to tied with Nunya up to 5.5, tied with Alicia, ladies and gentlemen. And then also Marianne with 3.5. Tammy with 3. Harvard Yard Towel and Deaf Otter and Julia tied with 1.5, and Barbara Towel holding down the last spot, ladies and gentlemen, the spot of Anna. All right, so we're back. We're ready to go. This is our final round, and our next stream, if you're just wondering, won't be until Sunday. Towel's going to take tomorrow off, so I won't see you till Sunday. So we'll have more. I breathed in and almost choked on my cigar. We'll have more Towel Trivia Sunday, and then we are starting our comprehensive Adelson case review. I'm sure Murder by Maestro will be thrilled. We're going to start our comprehensive Adelson case review. We're going to go through far more of Charlie's cross-examination. We're going to look at far more of Katie's testimony, Luis's testimony, multiple trials to go through, a lot to take in. I'm not suggesting this because I'm way down there, but only about, how about a 50-point bonus question that only whose person it was to suggest trivia can answer? Bossy, by the way, Bossy Texas Chick, if you are folks, if you're enjoying trivia, this idea came from Bossy Texas Chick. She is a super towel, so we all appreciate and love Bossy Texas Chick. 50-point bonus points in spirit for Bossy Texas Chick being such a boss from Texas, who's also a chick. Bossy Texas Chick, see what I mean? It is Anthony Barton. I'm so excited. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Pause. We can't take tomorrow off. I'm going to take Sunday off instead. Tomorrow is watch-along stream. All right? So, pause, ladies and gentlemen. We are shifting. Thank goodness for Anthony Barton. We are shifting around, ladies and gentlemen. We're shifting everything around. Tomorrow is Towel watch-along stream. All right? We're going to do our traditional Towel watch-along stream. We'll do some of the Adelson case, and then we will do some of our favorite Towel programming from the 1970s or 1980s. All right? Very excited. So just switching things around, ladies and gentlemen. No stream Sunday. Instead, I'm going to do a Towel watch-along stream tomorrow. We're going to keep up our Towel watch-along stream special, and that's going to be Saturday. So tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, Towel watch-along stream will be Saturday, okay? I will take Sunday off, but tomorrow we'll keep up, because I remember I promised, and thankfully Anthony Barton, the Super Towel themselves, hopped in. So Nunya, if you want to watch some of those cartoons, whatever we can watch, tomorrow is the day to tune in, ladies and gentlemen. Towel watch-along stream Saturdays. All right, very good. Drew Carey was really funny. I hope we can do. And what's interesting is a lot of these shows we can watch, but only certain territories are actually allowed to watch the replay. So I got to look at it, and there's some list, like I'm in America, so that's the list I primarily see. But anyway, it lets me kind of like, even if some countries can see it and some can't, I just am able to cut it, and then that way you can watch the replay, even though some of the watch along won't be visible depending on where you live. And it's weird, it's convoluted. I'm working on it. Okay, so yes, Towel Trivia is really fun as well, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow's watch along stream. And here we go for our final round, ladies and gentlemen. Final round of Towel Trivia. It's Friday. My name's Grant Smith Ellis. Just past 4:40 p.m. here on the East Coast in Boston. It's 10:40 p.m. over there in the UK. Hello to our Towel friends in the UK. 1:40 p.m. over on the West Coast. Let's begin. Looks like history is going to be our first category, ladies and gentlemen. History. Geography. What gate opened on East and West Berlin? The Bordenberg Gate, the Brandenburg Gate, the Bank Gate, the Bordeaux Gate. I don't know. The Brandenburg Gate? I got it, ladies and gentlemen. Number 2 is the answer. Number 2 is the answer. Lydia. Oh, Lydia and Paula in very close succession, but Lydia grabs the full point. Paula Towel, though, comes in and grabs a point, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Paula Towel? Paula Towel grabs half point. Who else picked number 2? Kath Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Kath Dawn grabs half point. Great job, Kath. And Nancy from the 508. Nancy Towell grabs half a point. Where's Nancy Towell? I see you, Nancy Towell. I know you're on here. No, Nancy Towell's way up there at the top. Nancy Towell grabs half a point. And Jeff Pesos grabs half a point. Jeff keeping it close up there at the top. Not the Golden Gate. No. Number 2. It was number 2. Yeah, no, it was a weird spelling, Susan. Number 1 looked like it was that, but it was actually... Hold on. Wait, it was number 2, right? It was choice 2. Can we all confirm? Can someone confirm that the right answer was choice 2? Because I picked choice 2, and that was the right answer. So I just want to make sure that it was choice 2 that was the right answer, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it was choice 2. Yes, it was choice 2. All right, very good. Now, I don't know exactly how it was spelled because the 1 and 2 were spelled very similar, but the answer was choice 2. All right, next question, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hold on. Sorry, we're not going to have time for this one. So next question is going to start in about 3 seconds. Next question. That one was not our question. So the next question starts in 5 seconds. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The wheel spins and the category is sports and leisure. It's a wedge round. What ancient game is thought to be named for the black and white hood worn by Christian priests? Dominoes, chess, go, checkers. Chess. Oh, I should have gone with dominoes. The answer was 1. So if you got number 1, there's double points. Jude Bobs grabs the double points, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was number 1. Lydia grabs a full point. Great job, Lydia. Lydia's charging up the ranks. Paula grabs a full point. Great job, Paula. The answer was number 1 on this one. Steph, great job. Steph Towell. Steph grabs a full point. Great job, Allie Towell. Allie back in the lead. Allie grabs a full point. Ferocious competition. Murder by Maestro's back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Nancy also grabs a full point, as does Anthony Bott, jumping on the board. Great job, my dear friend Anthony. Immediately on the board with a full point. Yeah, I almost went with dominoes because it felt more ancient. Then I was like, but chess is pretty ancient. I think chess was invented in India, though. All right, next question. Here we go. Bossy Texas chick was playing checkers when they was playing dominoes. We love you too, Anthony Barton. You're a wonderful human. All right, here we go. Next round begins just now. What are we going to get, ladies and gentlemen? Spin the wheel. 21 shotgun have. 2, 3, 4, 1. I'm thinking 2. It's 2. Choice 1 is right, ladies and gentlemen. Towell is back tied with Allie for the lead. Choice 1 is right. Paula is the first one to get it. Paula comes in first, ladies and gentlemen. Paula is the first one to get it. She gets a full point. Who else got choice 1? Lydia comes in, grabs half point. Who else grabs half point, my dear friends? Who else grabs half a point? Jeff and Francesca both grab half a point. Jeff and Francesca grab half point. Allie 90211 grabs half point, goes back into the lead. Very good guess, Anthony Barton. Oh, I understand, Steph. I understand. All right, about to see an ad, then we're going to head into our next question. That it is Bossy Texas chick. It is. Oh no, dewdrops. Oh no. All right, get ready for our next question. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next round starts in 15 towel seconds. History is the category. How many days were there in an ancient Egyptian year? 666, 482, 365, 200. I don't know. 365? It is 365. The answer is number 3, ladies and gentlemen. If you selected number 3, you are correct. It is just the same as our modern year. Paula Towel is the first one to get it right, ladies and gentlemen. Paula Towel picks up a full point. Ange Towel and Jeff both pick up half a point. Great job, Ange Towel and Jeff. Ange Towel and Jeff both pick up half a point. Anthony Barton, great job, my friend, picks up half a point. Francesca, super towel job, picks up half a point. Francesca's up to 20 points. Great job, everybody. That was a tough question. Here we go. What's up next? History is the category. 6 questions left. History is the category. We won't get all 6. What college were Holy Cross football fans celebrating a win over at the Coconut Grove when it burned down? The University of Massachusetts, Boston College, Princeton, or Notre Dame? I think it was BC. It was Boston College. Oh, that's such a horrifying event. But the answer is number 2. Lydia got it. Lydia got the full point. Harvard Yard would be jumping in on this question. The answer was number 2, Boston College. Allie Towel picks up a half a point, ladies and gentlemen. The answer was number 2, Boston College. Jeff picks up half a point. Great job, Jeff. Who else picks up half a point? Nancy and Bossy Texas Chick and Anthony Barton. Great job, Nancy. Great job, Bossy Texas Chick. And great job, Anthony Barton. All picking up half a point, ladies and gentlemen. Here, it was a terrible tragedy. I think it was in 42. It's right near my law school. It's great to have you with us, Silver Fox. Here we go. They are rivals, ladies and gentlemen. What state's home to Valley Forge? Pennsylvania, Connecticut, Vermont, Massachusetts. Pennsylvania? It is Pennsylvania, ladies and gentlemen. Choice 1 is correct. So if you got Pennsylvania, Paula grabs it first, ladies and gentlemen. Paula grabs the full point. Lydia and Bossy Texas Chick both grab half a point. Who else grabs half a point? Steph and Peony and Rose both grab half a point. Who else grabs half a point? Nancy, Francesca, and Allie. Allie Towel grabs half a point. Nancy Towel grabs half a point. Francesca Towel grabs half a point. Nancy, Francesca, and Allie. Ange and Jeff and Anthony Barton all grab half a point. Ange and Jeff and Anthony Barton. Jeff Towel grabs half a point, and Ange Towel, where's Ange Towel, grabs half a point. Ange Towel grabs half a point. All right, and then Susan grabs half a point. I saw you in there, Susan. All right, next question. Here we go. We're trying to get as many as we can in. What did, we're going to have to wait 2, so we have 2 more questions, ladies and gentlemen. We have a 37-second break. 37-second break. We're going to watch an ad. I'm sorry about that, Steph. It could be towel lag. Let me try to make the screen run a little bit faster. No promises. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next category. Here we go. Arts and literature. Arts and literature. What humorist became a luckless Nevada prospector after the Civil War broke out? Mark Twain, Dorothy Parker, Robert Benchley, Ernest Hemingway. Well, his name was Samuel Clemens, not Mark Twain, I think. It was number 1, ladies and gentlemen, Towel, and that's not his real name, but Towel picks up another point, ladies and gentlemen. Towel picks up another point. Who picked number 1? It was Paula, ladies and gentlemen. Paula comes in and grabs the full point. Lydia grabs half a point. Great job, Lydia. Steph grabs half a point. Nancy from the 508 and Francesca both grab half a point. Ange and Allie 90211 grab half a point. There you go. And Jeff grabs half a point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that turned out to be the final question. Anthony Barton grabs half a point. I feel so bad for Allie Towel because I really didn't. I just wanted it to be competitive. I was going to start a last round at 4:30 no matter what. I have our results, Towels. I'm sorting you now. That was our final question of the day. Are you ready for the results? That was a fun one, little Towels. That was a fun one. I'm about to process your results now. I'm going to brush up over boringest subjects in the world this weekend. Yeah, but Bossy Texas Chick. So we don't actually get to pick these. This is like the fuller game. When we play our like custom towel trivia, we get 3 rounds a day that are generated. Those are more fun. All right, I'm sorting you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Lydia made a ferocious climb to the top. Almost made it to the top 3. Ange Towel jumped a few positions. Dewdrop's Towel was jumping up the leaderboard. Paula Towel had a great showing, ladies and gentlemen. Paula Towel had a great showing. Let's see. Bossy Texas Chick jumped up some of the rankings. Anthony Botten really jumped up the rankings, ladies and gentlemen. Gained a bunch of positions coming in late in the day. Harvey Dodd Towel. Peony and Rose jumped on the scoreboard. They are fun. I agree, Super Towel. All right, here we go. I got today's scores for you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring them up for you. Oh, no. Too much. Too many deletions. Where are you going? All right. Hold on. All right. Let me bring them up for you on the towel screen, ladies and gentlemen. I have yesterday's scores, but I have round 6 denoted at the top. Hold on, little towels. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I have to bring it to the top. I have it right here for you, little towels. And by the way, during Watch Along stream tomorrow, I think we're going to try to get pictures of Kiki and Riri. I just have to sort out the functionality of getting an email from Dewdrops, but I'm going to figure it out. Don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there we go. So I'm about to read your scores. Give Towel 1 second. Now, it was close. I just want to tell you, it was a hard-fought battle, and it was close, ladies and gentlemen. But you can see it right there. You can see the final results. We have in first position. All right. I missed half a point for Ange. All right. Hold on. I'm adding half a point for Ange Towel. I have added half a point. You got it, Ange. I got it. Ange got her half a point added. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Now I have your results. I'm going to announce them right now. In position number 1, ladies and gentlemen, I am honored. It is a distinct honor and privilege with 50 points, Super Towel. I am thrilled. Allie Towel pushes me to my limit. Now, I just want to say, yesterday's scores, Towel also was in the lead. However, Allie Towel and Steph Towel took my crown during the middle of the week, so Allie and Steph Towel both have worn the crown. Towel keeps his crown after yesterday. 50 points, but Allie Towel pushed me to my very limit again. One of the most toughest competitors we've ever seen. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Allie Towel pushed Towel to his very limit, but Towel managed to pull it out. Allie Towel comes in, though, wearing the Super Towel crown with 48. All right? Allie Towel, no easy competitor to defeat. Allie Towel with 48 points. In third position, ladies and gentlemen, taking their step up onto the podium, well-deserved, Jeff Towel. Jeff Towel has become one of the most ferocious competitors in towel trivia, challenging every day, rising up the ranks. It is very, very good to see Jeff Towel up at number 3 with 43.5 points. Oh, thank you, Paula Towel. I have so much fun doing this with you all. Oh, thanks, and you all have no limits. You're all so wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, number 4 in 4th position, Nancy Towel with 25 points. Bossy Texas Chick is going to get their consolation prize engraved. I'm so proud. It's a towel, Bossy Texas Chick. You should get it engraved and have it say, I'm a towel. But 4th place, Nancy Towel with 25. Congratulations, Nancy. Well deserved. In 5th place, the one, the only, Lydia. Congratulations, Lydia. 24.5 points coming in late in the day. If Lydia had been playing all day, ladies and gentlemen, make no mistake, Lydia would have gotten like 68 points. We all would have just been blown away. So maybe Lydia Towel will join us on Watch Along stream and blow us away on trivia tomorrow. Maybe we'll get lucky and she'll join late. You never know. Oh, God bless you, bossy Texas chick. Hello, Bella. You are a super towel cat. Bella, has anyone told you that recently? You are a super towel. Maybe Bella's going out for a walk. I bet Bella's all excited. She's like, why is the man on the TV talking to me again? I'm utterly baffled. I'm a cat. Well, I know how to say hello to Bella. So now, number 6, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Steph Towell, one of the most valued contributors in chat. Steph Towell with 23 points, fought to keep that position throughout the day. You got to have intelligence to compete with the likes of Lydia, Nancy, Jeff, Allie Towell, Francesca, Ange, Taterbug, Dewdrops. Look at these names, and Steph is up there at number 6 with 23 points. Congratulations, Steph. You are a super towel. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind Steph, fighting hard, Francesca Towell, 21 points. Absolutely wonderful job, Francesca. You were answering some really tough questions in chat. It was great to have you with us today. Jeff's like, I'm taking the trivia game with me. Ange Towell, my dear friend Ange, I hope you found your peaches. I was thinking about you all night, my friend. Ange comes in with 19.5 points in eighth place. Congratulations, Ange Towell. Very well done. And ladies and gentlemen, right behind Ange, the one, the only, Super Towel Taterbug coming in 9th position with 18.5. Excellent job, Super Towel Taterbug. Congratulations, 18.5 points on the day. Now, coming in at the top, in the top 10, we all know Super Towelette Dewdrops stayed up. She works hard, one of the hardest working super towelettes we know. We love all our towel nurses, ladies and gentlemen. And Super Towelette Dewdrops and Kiki and Riri are going to go to bed tonight knowing that they made the top 10 because Dewdrops came in with 18 points. Now, how many of those answers came from Kiki and Riri? I don't know. I don't even know how Kiki and Riri would answer the question. Maybe they'd kind of select like a button on the floor, and then you go with the corresponding button. Dewdrops, excellent job, my Super Towelette friend. Congratulations. Number 10, 10th place in the top 10, 18 points. Now, right outside the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, Paula came in and absolutely did excellent throughout the day. 17 points, number 11. Oh, Allie Towell, just as we're celebrating Paula Towell, 17 points. Allie Towell, you are a super towel, and you always challenge me to learn more and smile throughout the day. Sardonic intelligence is a wonderful thing, a wonderful shared passion. There you go. You're a super towel. Allie Towell means so much to me that I got to say that as I was announcing Paula, number 11, 17 points. Congratulations, Paula. Number 12, ladies and gentlemen, Ruth Towell, 14.5. Absolutely excellent job, Ruth. You did stellar today, my dear friend. Ruth Towell comes in with 14.5 points, ladies and gentlemen, in 12th position. Great job, Ruth. I was watching all those answers. You jumped up that scoreboard at one point. You earned that 12th position. Number 13, ladies and gentlemen, serendipitously enough, absolutely true to form, Kath, who was working throughout the day, multitasking Kath, came in with 13.5 points in number 13 position. Excellent job, my dear friend Kath. Right behind Kath, very close positioning, Susan Towell. Excellent job, Susan, coming in with 13 points on the day. Congratulations, my dear friend. Jeff, I'm so sorry about the about that. I think what happened was Little Towel's computer got a little overloaded today in the heat and the humidity. I'm going to work on that tomorrow, and I apologize for that, for the technical difficulties. But congratulations to Susan, 14th position, number 13 with 13 points. In 15th position, ladies and gentlemen, Super Towel, Murder by Maestro. Yes, so I'm definitely taking note of the buffering, and I have a Super Towel plan going into tomorrow, and you all will have to let me know if that Super Towel plan works. So, but number 15, Murder by Maestro with 9 points. Congratulations, my dear friend. In 16th, the one, the only, Bossy Texas Chicken Bella. Thank you so much for being with us at 9 points. At number 17, Alicia Towell, 5.5 points. And look who's tied. Look who jumped up the leaderboard. The one, the only Captain None Your Business, tied with Alicia for 17th with 5.5. That's how you do it, my friend. Look at you. You're not anywhere near the bottom of the leaderboard, None Your Business. You are like almost a halfway up the leaderboard. You're a super towel. Number 18, ladies and gentlemen, Marianne, 3.5 points. Congratulations, my dear friend. Number 19, it's a tie. Super Towel, Anthony Botten and Tammy both have 3 points each. In 20th position, the one, the only Harvard Yard Towel, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Harvard Yard Towel, coming in with 1.5 points. Deaf Otter Towel following in tied for 20th as well, along with Julia Towel, all with 1.5. In 21st position, it is a towel tie. Barbara and Peony and Rose in the position of honor, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. So, that's our plan. Nanya, excellent job, my friend. Here's our plan, folks. We're going to, if you're planning ahead for tomorrow, we'll do our traditional ending, but if you're planning ahead for tomorrow, we'll do a towel watch-along stream. So I normally do these about 12 to 1 p.m. in the afternoon Eastern time, all right? So we'll watch some classic shows, we'll laugh, we'll have some fun, we'll decompress, and then we'll talk about the week ahead. Now, the other thing that I like to tell you is this is a public information service, so thank you to every single person who liked the channel, who subscribed or liked the video, subscribed, etc. This channel, it really is like long-form public access programming, and we also do some court coverage. We play trivia. It means a lot to me that I get to spend time with you. So if you want to support the channel, those are the best ways to do it. You can like the channel, subscribe, let folks know about it. If they want to come play trivia, the more the merrier. We're up to like 30 people who love to play now, so that's great. There are other ways you can support the channel. Check out the donation info if you want. It's at the top of the stream. You can support. I'll let you know if it ever gets to a point in the month where I'm like, okay, we got to really, Towel needs some help. We're not there, but if you want to help the channel, there's ways to do it. The other thing is consider supporting Lindsay Gattani's fundraiser. You can find that right in the description of the stream. Yes, thank you so much. And if you want to post about Lindsay Gattani's fundraiser, that would mean so much to me. She's still accepting donations, Towel friends. So Lindsay is, of course, one of the named victims in the ongoing Aiden Turtleboy Kearney cases, which we will, of course, keep covering. So if you want to consider donating to Lindsay, that's one way that you can help this stream. If you want to help support Little Towel, that's great. You can find all of that information in the description. I'll drop it in the chat as well as I go through some of your names. Jew Drops. Oh, it was so great to see you. Hello, Kiki and Riri. Peony and Rose, you are the best super towel ever, my dear friend. It means so much to me that we get to chat and that you spend some time with us, and you even had the position of honor in towel trivia today, so congratulations. And you are my captain, my dear friend. I hope you got some good peaches. Allie 90211, it was a lot of fun. Steph, thank you so much for being here, my friend. You are loved and appreciated by so many of your towel friends and by me, and I'm a towel. Then the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to drop those links, all right, as I promised, so you'll be able to help me. And I have to actually update my GoFundMe because although that is very important, and I'm still dealing with a lot of that, I think I will write an update on that GoFundMe, which I've been meaning to do for a little bit. All right, give me 1 second, Little Towels. Give me 1 second. I have a towel plan. All right, so I'm going to keep reading through your comments, but here's the Lindsay Gattani fundraiser. LS was here this whole time. LS is a super towel. But I'm going to, in 1 second, I'm going to drop this link in the chat for you, and I think that should be sufficient. All right, hold on 1 second. I'm doing it. But I also want to continue saying, Lydia, it was great to see you. And Susan, it was amazing to spend some time with you, my friend. Jeff, you are a super towel, my friend. I'm so glad you were with us today. Razor, if you wouldn't mind, if you learned something today, if you appreciate a towel stream, you can go ahead and share that fundraiser, and I'm sure it would be appreciated. It goes right to Lindsay's third-party payee. If you want to help Little Towel, I'm going to drop Towel's information as well. But it was great to see Steph as well. It was great to see you, Francesca. It was great to see so many of you. Hold on, get out of there. It was Silver Fox LS. You are a super towel as well. Silver Fox, I'm so glad you were with us. I go through as many names as the chat scroll will let me look back at. So, who else did I see here? I saw, oh my goodness, you all were chatting up. Susan, it was great to see you, my friend. Paula, thank you for playing with us. Bossy Texas Chick, you and Bella are super towels. Anthony Botten, my friend, you are a super towel. It was so great to see you. Nancy, of course, it was great to see you, my friend. Hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. I want to keep scrolling. I shall keep scrolling. Silver Fox, Jeff, and it was great to see you all. Now, I got to go to this. And let me just say, Allie90211, thank you again. It was big fun. Bossy Texas Chick, thank you for your support. God bless you, my friend. Dewdrops, we love you here. You're a super towel. I take screenshots of the super chat so I don't forget them. Harvard Yard, God bless you. Happy Friday. I got L-theanine on T, which was game's wrong answer, and then theanine. Roll back later and add my points. Just saying, the Jesuits are not happy, Grant. Hugs to all. Super towel, Harvard Yard. Tammy says, I don't deserve half a point because I stole from MBM. No, Tammy, you're a super towel. All right, friends, we had such an amazing day. It was great to see you. We're going to be back for Towel Watch Along tomorrow. So that'll be in the afternoon Eastern time, probably around 12 or 1 p.m. I'll put the chat up right after this. And Susan took photos today at Edinburgh Castle, Hawley Road, and Parliament. Oh, yes, that's amazing. I'd love to put those up along with pictures of Kiki and Riri from Dewdrops. Dewdrops, maybe you'll have to make a Twitter or something to send me a DM, but we'll figure out a way. Oh, Vicky was here. Oh, that makes me feel good. Vicky, we're thinking of you, my dear friend. You chat whenever you want. I've been missing you, my dear friend. Towel loves Canada. Towel loves Vicky. All right, everybody's appreciated and loved here. All right, so third thing is, if you benefited from this stream, if you learned something today, if you found friends here, if you had a good time, you know the best way to pay it forward, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, you can do small acts of service. You can do them in a way that's rooted in unconditional love and compassion. For example, you can donate to homeless veterans. Or you could donate to animal shelters run by homeless veterans. Or you could donate to animal shelters in general. Or, if you're in the UK, you could donate to The Big Issue, which is a newspaper that helps people experiencing homelessness support themselves. Oh, great, Peony and Rose. Oh, God bless you. Peony and Rose, you are such a wonderful friend to so many, and Towel is so grateful that we have crossed paths. Truly, you are wonderful. But yes, not only that, you can donate to The Big Issue if you're in the UK. You can also say hello to someone on the street, a simple act of kindness. You can reach out to a friend or family member that you haven't heard from in a while. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you can even donate 200 tomato plants like Francis Futrell did one time and have them designated honorary towels. I really do believe that it is possible that by those small acts of service and kindness rippling outwards, that it is possible, that it is more than possible. It is plausible that a new digital epoch can come about, not rooted in a realpolitik of expanding, preserving, and demonstrating our power, but instead a new political ethos centered on expanding, preserving, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service rooted in unconditional love and compassion. And therefore, there will be a new age of Aquarius the water bearer, standing tall, carrying a towel, and proclaiming those principles of universal love and compassion to be the central ethos of our time. You see what I mean? That is how it will happen, my friends, and I believe it's possible because of you, and it means so much to me that you inspire me and each other to continue to have faith that a better, brighter future is possible. My name's Grant Smith Ellis, and you know how this goes. Towel friends over on the X, we say goodbye to you first because you got a few extra minutes in the beginning. So God bless you. Be well on this Friday. Enjoy your Friday evening. Try to take some time. Let your brains unwind. Wake up tomorrow. It will be a new day. And if you want to join the watch along, youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis. And we'll see you sometime after 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. That'll be Saturday, July 12th, 2025. God bless your towel friends over on the X. Be well, be safe. You know how much I appreciate you. And I'm going to go spend some time with towel friends on the YouTube for a few minutes. Be well. Love your towel friends on the X. All right, towel friends on the Towel YouTube. Hello. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. I'm a towel. It's great to see so many of you. I'm so glad we got to spend some time. Vicky, my dear friend, I'm so glad I got to see you. It means so much to me that you're here with us. You are a super towel. I was thinking of you today when I was smoking my cigar, and then every time I said cigar, I thought of you, Vicky. So God bless you, my dear friend. It means so much to me that I got to see you come up in the chat right there at the end there. Lydia, you have a great night as well, my dear friend. And I always spend some time, a few minutes extra with you friends on the YouTube because, oh, yes, Vicky, you are loved as well, my dear friend. I don't know exactly what happened, but we'll do everything we can to just make sure everyone feels comfortable and appreciated, and Towel loves all of you very much, and I want to let you know, as I do every night, and you give me a lot of meaning in my life, and I hope that the friends you found here, even if we don't all agree on everything, just like any social group, the ethos of compassion and friendship will rule the day, and no matter what happens, we'll be able to work through it together. So I really appreciate so many of you and the commitment you make to each other and to sort of inspiring Towel to continue to foster that ethos. It's very easy when covering intense cases or developments in the world to get jaded, to just become hardened, and to start taking it out by having this very toxic, pernicious culture. And I don't care if that's what's popular or if that's what sells. Universal truth is not measured in mass appeal. It's not measured in popularity or revenue. It's measured in authenticity of purpose. And a lot of the people who are here have that purity of soul and authenticity of purpose. And that's what really, really inspires me and means so much to me. So I can't wait to see you all tomorrow for Towel Watch Along stream. We will do that, as I said, around 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern. Have some good shows in mind. We'll chat it out. We'll do some Towel trivia. We'll have another fun day together. It means so much to me, truly. I can't put it into words. That through a public information service designed to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public, thus engendering cogent public discourse and warding off the usurpation of our representative forms of government, there has also been this shared humanity that has sprung forth like a rose from the hardened concrete of the modern news world. I cherish it. I hope you do as well. God bless you, friends. Be well. Sleep well. Lay your head on your towel pillows tonight, knowing you've made a change on some small corner of the earth that is forever Towel. Towel loves you very much. God bless you. Good night. Sleep well. I know some of you literally will not go to bed until I go to bed. So see you tomorrow, friends. Towel loves